I'm not late. Everyone's just here early. Well, hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy time zones. Happy time zones, everybody. Yeah, let me unpin that because I'm no longer away from getting coffee. And yeah, my coffee is hot and I have a rating coming, which sucks, but it's fine, it's fine. But yes, let me start at the top to make sure I didn't forget anybody. So, wait, what the fuck? Wait, shut up. This stream doesn't exist. I'm not here. But hush. But imposter, mwah. There's your kiss and thank you for redeeming first. Maha blub blub mwah. There is your kiss as well. No. Alright. Dude, I was still in a stream when I started getting ready. What do you mean? Dragon PP. Ma'am, what the fuck kind of message is that? Ma'am. I'm early, god damn it, guys. But also, welcome in everybody. Hi, we just got started. I just switched over, so I'm here with my coffee. Hey, don't bonk me. Not the kind of bonk I want. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? We are just getting our bearings, and I'm about to say why we started doing this damn stream, because trust me, I didn't want to stream early this morning. Like, I got up. Oi, shut up, Boyd. I said what I said. Boyd is a smash. Absolute smash. But yes, no, I had no intentions of streaming this morning, but I woke up and I was just like, I know how long it's going to take me to get through this wedding DLC. I have to start today. So that's why I'm just like, okay, we're going to stream. I'm going to probably call it at like 8 hours because I need to get ready for the collab. Because I've not set that up, and yeah, I don't want to do that midstream. So we will be taking a break in between streams. So we'll see. All right, but yes, I am here. I didn't want to say I entered. It sounded wrong. I feel like anything that comes out of your mouth, Elias, it comes out wrong. Zela, have you heard the song Amazing? No, I have not. But yes, more Our Life. We are gonna try to finish this damn DLC. I think it'll take more than 8 hours, but I will be streaming tomorrow for New Year's Eve. But what the shit? But anywhoosies, yeah, we're gonna try to finish this out because I'm not bringing Our Life into 2024. So we gotta noom our way through a lot of shit today. I see a lot of measurements, a lot of percentages. All right, I see it, I perceive it. Also, Apple Core, mwah, there you are, my dear. Hi, welcome in. And Red Dragon, mwah, you get a kiss as well. Mama Zela is here. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. But thank you for the shout out. Oh, I love this clip. Oh, I didn't show it. Oh, I'm sorry. I went back inside and the Bracken was just standing there. No, it really should be up. Nah, when I first started playing Lethal Company, I got killed by a Bracken on my first fucking day. So yeah, I have a way about those damn things. But lady, hello, mwah. And oh my god, MZ, hello, mwah. You get a kiss as well. Let's freaking go. But yes, enjoy yourselves, Raiders. Wife, I know you streamed earlier. I mean, I was in the stream, so I probably just raided myself. But yes, to the wife and the Raiders, you do not have to stick around and follow the raid protocol. You can go rest up if you need. You can go, I mean, I would say you could go make some babies, but wife, I'm a little preoccupied right now. I can't do that right now. But yes. Holy hell bot. Yeah. Alright, Zela, I'm here. Welcome back, imposter. Welcome. Hey, yo, lady with the 6-inch PP. I see. Amla's clip asking Zela for a collab. Oh man. I think with this collab that we're having later on, I guess tonight for me, I think I asked Amlet for a collab, but she recommended the game. So yeah, teamwork. And by teamwork, wife is gonna carry, so we already know how this is gonna go. Smash my face into the wall. No, don't do that. I mean, hi, Zela. Shut up, Ren. But also welcome in. What is the bonk you want then? Only the harem knows that. Oh shit, it's 4 a.m. Bruh. Wait. You talking about right now or are you talking about later on? Because, yes, it's still late. Boy, this is Smash? That's not what I said. Ah, you want the UK meaning of bonk. Red Dragon, stop calling me out. Also, Ice Bear. Mwah. Hello, my dear. Welcome in. Welcome. Bald is a smash. Wait, bald? Hello? Smashing your daughter? Damn. Look, I already have a clip saying that I want to smash her, so... Also, what else? F for Zela's sanity. What sanity? I am not sane. A sane person wouldn't be streaming at 11 in the fucking morning when they have a stream at 11 at night. So, yeah, that I don't think that's sane. I can't comment on the daughter. Good. That's probably for the best, Red. I said what I said. I'm half awake. So I go to sleep. that came out rough. I swear. Elias, please go back to bed. Sorry. Anyway, sorry, Zela, but music is more important than you to me. That's fine. A lot of things are more important than me, so I totally get that. What you mean? Oh, so majestic. Mwah. That is your kiss. Let's freaking go. I am late. It's okay, Fizz. Better late than never. Better late than never. The Wi-Fi was weird. I'm gonna fight your Wi-Fi. Wait, what? I saw what I said, Elias. Hey, yo, imposter with the 2-inch PP. No, our life in 2024? Absolutely fucking not. I am done with, well, at least streaming it on Twitch on this channel. I brought in our life in 2023, so it only makes sense that we end our life in 2023. Okay, we're not bringing it into 2024. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, Fizz with 24-inch PP. What the shit? Damn, you can knock someone out with that thing. I mean, knock a lot of things out with that thing. I spare with a 14-inch PP. What the fuck? What's Lethal Company? It is a spoopy game. Mom doesn't like it. I mean, I play when people ask me to play, but if you've noticed, I've never played it on my channel since the first time I collabed with Z and Cow. Okay, there's a reason why. But I have played it on other people's channels, so if you've been on Luna's channel or on Hotaru's channel, I've played it with them, but a bitch ain't about to play it on this channel ever again, so... Yes, if anyone else does like a Lethal Company collab, you'll probably see me there, but I probably won't show my point of view. Sorry, but also not sorry. Zela, yes, wife? Wait, you play Lethal Company? I do. Unfortunately, I don't play it on my channel anymore. And Fizz, mwah! There's your kiss. Let's freaking go. I saw a BMW F31 today. It was so low and it looks so fucking good. Nice. Let's go. Okay, bye. Good night, Elias. Did you delete my grand work? I did, because it was a lie, wife. Your PP is not 69 inches. And for context, Amulet had abused her mod privileges to make a command to say that her PP was 69 inches. That is abuse of your power, ma'am. That is not why I made you mod. How dare you? I mean, ayo, run. Ah! Hey, don't bunk me. Not the kind of bunk I want. But hi, Fizz, Hamlet, Elias, Zela, party people. Hello, Ragnarok. How are you? Good morning, Zela. Good morning, Ragnarok. How is your day? How you doing? How life treating you? Yeah, well, it was mutual. We should do something followed by lots of discussion on what to do. Yeah, because we are both indecisive bitches. So we're just like, oh, what should we do? I don't know. What do you think we should do? I don't know. What do you think we should do? Your bot clearly has to get used to me though, because it said M49% say so. Nah, the bot's broken. Don't worry about it. Wait, I'm not in the harem. Why do I know of the bonk? Banjos, that's why. That's why, Elias. I don't know, I've done dumb things like that. I mean, yes. Yes. Ren with a 4-inch PP. Let's go. So we bring in our life into 2024. No, we're fucking not. Because I can't. I need to move on. It's time. It's time, babies. It's time. You kill me now in Minecraft. I technically could, but I'm not going to. No one touched my TNT, right? As long as no one touches my TNT, I can still kill someone in Minecraft. Hey, yo, Elias with a 2-inch PP. I mean, that's It's 1 inch bigger than when we did the collab. I think you had 1 inch before, so you're growing. I'm so proud of my children. Oh. My priority list is, well, money, health, cars, vehicles, and well, Zela is somewhere at the bottom. Dude, I'm even surprised I'm even on the list. So I still count that as a 1 imposter. And we can sword fight alliance. What the fuck? No, you guys can't. What the hell? 6 inch PP for my joystick. Damn, so inaccurate, giving me a whole inch. Yup. We sword fight, got room for 1 more. God damn it, guys. Red Draco with the 23. God damn. 4 free inches, baby. Majestic, please. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. 8% say so for imposter. I see you. I perceive. Oh my god. Among Us. No Among Us. Yeah, I think if I play Among Us or Lethal Company, I'm not gonna play it on my stream. So, yeah. Sorry. But also not sorry. I can spare some. You won't like how I spare it though. I'm pretty sure they would like it. Don't worry about it, Red Dragon. Ma'am. Yes, friend. Did you ever finish that Christmas game, or was it too cringy? We did not finish that Christmas game. It was way too cringy. So, I mean, there's someone working on it in the Discord, so maybe we can read that instead. Maybe it'll come out to be less cringy. So, I have hope. I have hope for that retelling. Yes, Fizz, what is it? What is it? That is amazing, yes. I aspire to be like Amlet. No. Don't you dare abuse your mod powers. I'm watching you. I couldn't abuse powers like that. Yeah, it's only because Amlet knows that she'll get away with it. Anyone else, I'd probably yell at them. Sadly, I gotta drive running errands, so I'm a lurk. Have a fun ma. Thank you, boy. Also, hopefully we can play some more Minecraft. I want to go on an adventure. Oh my god, I'm so sad that Absinthe and Boyd went on an adventure yesterday, because like they invited me to go, but it was around the time that I had to switch over to playing Raft. And yeah, so for those of you who saw my tweet, I played both Minecraft and Raft all day yesterday. But for those of you who did not know, I only played Minecraft for 4 hours, but I played Raft for almost 12 hours. So yeah, which one am I addicted to more? Everyone says it's Minecraft, but no. That's the current obsession. But I will forever be addicted to Raft, okay? I will take Raft over Minecraft any day. And I said what I said. But yes, I believe in your 69-inch PP. Nah, don't encourage her. Do not encourage her. But 25-inch PP. All right, Lemon. I see you. Zela, you do not speak for me. I speak for you. Shut up, Elias. I read the Discord one instead. Yes. I would read it too. So we could do that on the stream one day. The Be Care package. All right, I'm gonna just got started, but thank you, Ren. Thank you. Oh, it's 23 minutes in. Okay, that seems fair. All right, so the hydrate in and stretch. Thank you. Woof. Why are we woofing? Why are we barking? What the hell? Hooray! It's canon, Zela. It's canon, Zela. Don't have no doors. What the fuck? Wait, why? What the fuck? I hate it. Adventure. I would love to go on an adventure. To be honest, that's the most I'd abuse my power. I now must be good for a while to recoup some good karma. Nah, your reputation's already in the dirt, Amlet. I'm already judging you. I was gonna hop on, but the intimidation was too strong. How dare? You should have. Popcorn. These nuts. But I'm obsessed with Hamlet 69 PP is real. Nah. If she can get that on the original measurement command, then yes, maybe. I woof. Ayo can confirm the 69-inch PP is real. Damn, alright. Alright, imposter, your dealer's choice. You can either get timed out for 10 minutes, or you can time out someone randomly for 5. Mwahaha. Hashtag just for Hamlet 69-inch PP. What the fuck? No. It's 4:24 a.m. I should go outside and sit in the snow with my dog. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. Zela, you are cruel. I am cruel. Yes, I woke up and chose violence today. Not sassiness, but mostly violence today. Boy, don't these nuts me. Too late! You ran into it. Zela, you're cruel. I am so cruel. You know the original is impossible. Is it though? Time me out for a 10. All right, let's go. All right, I got you. I will time me out for a 10, and I will see you in about 10 minutes, imposter. All right, so finally caught up with chat. Damn, look at me. I know that Max PP size. That just sounds like a you problem wife, but also ow. All right, so 10 minutes. Ready ran into these nuts. Hey, yo, yeah, so many these nuts jokes. All right, so that's the time out for 10 and holidays. Yes, the holiday yeet will stay on until New Year's, so you have it until tomorrow. But yes, I think I finished everything on my end. All right, I'm getting notifications, but I'm gonna ignore those because nah, I'm gonna have you guys be my full attention for now. All right, but since I've caught up, I think I can start on. No, I think I can start on some reading because we're gonna be reading a lot today, and that's why I had to get so many drinks over on my table because I know we were gonna be here for a while, and I know I don't really go away that often to go refill it, so we'll be here for a while. Did I ever tell you about his brother? What? Lady? What? Hashtag kiss Amlet redeem. I mean, she has the option to do the kiss redeem. She just chooses not to. So that's on her. That's not me. Fearless choice. Eat that. Alright, so Red Dragon, we're choosing violence today. So you can time out 2 random people for 2 minutes, or you can get a spin, but you can only get a spin with a penalty. So if you get a spin and you get the VIP or mod, you just get nothing. Nope, she gets her own. Nah, that's too much work. That is Mindol. No. I will make Amlet her own separate kiss redeem if she makes one on her channel. If she does that for me, I will do that for her. All right? That goes to anyone in my harem. You make me a special command that only I can use, then yes, I will do it for you. Hashtag special kiss Amlet redeem. Nah, she has to make one for me, and I'll do it for her. I mean, I have a special kiss spouse redeem. Ren knows. Yeah, because I refuse to use it. I want to redeem the special kiss Amlet redeem. Sir, it's not for you. Time out. All right. So 2 random people for 2 minutes. All right, I got you. Anyone? Oh, the harem. You tried, Elias. You tried. No banjos here today. All right. So Red Dragon. Oh. I like how it's you. You fuck around and found out. I know it's not for me, it's for Amlet. Well, why did you even bring it up? Sag. Damn, you fucked around and you found out, Red Dragon. All right, so let me do the 2 minutes for our 2 unlucky people. All right, so let me find Red Dragon. I'm about to get murdered, never mind. No, you're good. Because hashtag justice for Amlet. What you mean? All right, so 120 seconds for Red Dragon, and I believe the other one's a bot. So yeah, I think that's good for them as well. Nice. And Zela, you don't even have to use the redeem. I know, right? I can get it for free. Hashtag kiss Amlet redeem. Nah, she gets nothing. She loses. Good day, sir. All right, let me finally start this fucking game. Guys, stop distracting me. Shut the fuck up. All right, let's start our life. Because it'll take forever for it to freaking load up. And switch over. And let's get rid of the wings. Blah. Here we go. I say S, it's still loading up. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, this is also partially why I'm just like over. I'm just like, no more our life, damn it. But I mean, it's a good game. I'm just annoyed because I am an impatient bitch. But we all knew that by now. Dealer's choice. All right, Ren. Wait, I always do this one, so I'm gonna change it up because my original dealer's choice for you, Ren, was you either get yourself timed out or time out the wife. But I already know your choice, so I'll make it even better. You can either time out Elias or you can time out the wife. Oh my god, lady, I love it. Achilles had a brother who almost had a totally parallel story, only their mom dipped him in the river by his testicles. Despite his heroics, we often hear the tale of Achilles' heel, but sadly we don't hear the epic tale of Bodhi's nut. You already know what I picked. Time me out. Thanks, Zela. Time me out. Don't worry, Elias. You'll get your mod status back. Don't worry. But I have to hear from Ren. Are we going with Elias? Time out the wife? Oh, I don't want it. Tough titties. You're stuck. Eat that. Ow. Time Zela out. I mean, we could time me out, but yeah. Hey, Zela, wife, what is it? I'm watching you. Actually, I think, yeah, since I know Ren is gonna choose Amulet, let me just time out Elias. You're only out for a minute, sir. So you can't get rid of me. Before you begin, what? I have something for you. What? What do you got for me, wife? Wow, look, I already know where his loyalty lies. A mystery redeemer. I hope you get timed out, wife. Eat that! Ow! Also, thank you for the 69 bits. I like how he gets the 69 bits in and then he gets timed out. Why would you even ask? Look, I have to just put you out on blast, okay? I need everyone to see how much of a simp you are, okay? Also, Suntos, welcome in, my dear. Hi. All right, so let me refresh the page so I can get Elias back in as a mod. You think you got out of it? You think you so slick? All right, where are you? Get your ass back here. You can't escape. Mwahahaha. Everyone knows how much of a simp I am, goddammit. I don't know about on my channel. Oh, you know, he's still timed out. Okay, never mind. Alright. I'll take you for the 69 biddies, but also save your money. What the fuck, dude? I love you, husband. Fucking simp. Alright, let me also do this spin for the wife. Let's see. Alright. Hopefully she gets nothing. Hopefully she gets nothing. I just got an ad for an Adidas line of protected wizard character merch. Spin again? Damn, alright. Let's see. Let's see what the wife gets. How did I fucking know? I knew it was gonna land on a one-liner. Alright, wife, what is your one-liner? What would you like me to say? Mwahahaha. Shut up. I shall once again cause the downfall of the economy. No, how dare. Yum. What the fuck? Alright. I think the timeout should be over. Oh wait, let me refresh. Because otherwise it'll just be like, nah, he's still timed out. Like, it's been more than a minute. There he is. Get your ass back here. You thought, bitch, you thought. You can't escape being my mod. Wahahaha. Bro, on what planet do you think this ad is doing? Anything but never make me buy anything Adidas again. Oof. Alright, take your time, wife. Take your time. Alright, but let me finally start the goddamn game. But yes, I already noomed ahead, so we can just get started on the Cove Wedding DLC. So, we're going to continue on, and we're gonna play the Wedding DLC. So, I'm excited because this is the last DLC we have to do. So hopefully you guys have been reading on, because I've already read this once before, so hopefully you guys are keeping track, and if not, you need to go get good, because we need to learn how to multitask, everybody. I mean, technically I shouldn't read any of this because I've already read through the Wedding DLC, but it's fine, we'll do it here. Oh. Ew, I gotta say that. Ew, gross. Alright. let me pretend like I actually give a shit. Okay. Wait. Which one's the tears? I will pretend to have sympathy for like 10 seconds. Elias is my favorite son and I regret timing him out. I'm sorry, Elias. Alright, well, that's enough of me pretending like I give a shit. So, there you go, wife. I will flood the market with NFTs lowering their value. Oh my god, Fizz. Ew. Gross. The crypto be damned. God damn it. Clip it. I mean, yeah. But if you clip it, I'm gonna clip the whole fucking thing and be like, yeah, pretend like I actually give a shit. Alright, but enough being distracted by chat. I'm going to start reading. So side by side on a purple-dyed faux leather couch, you sat with your fiancé Cove. The air in the chic office smelled non-distinctly perfumed, though luckily it was a demure touch rather than smothering. A soft hum came from the air conditioning, gently flowing the scent around the room. It was the first time either of you had been there, and you weren't sure if the atmosphere was meant to comfort or impress visitors. For some people, it wouldn't make a difference either way, like with your own partner, for example. Cove's hand was intently gripping yours. Aww, with hand holding. I love it. You could feel him trembling and hear the squishing noise the squishing noise the couch made each time he shifted around. Lewd? How lewd? No lewdness here. One part came from his usual nervousness over these kinds of matters, and the other came from an almost uncontainable excitement for the same reason. A big streamer care package. Alright. We're gonna hydrate and stretch. A wife be spared. The big, yes, it is the big streamer care package. So let's hydrate with some coffee. Some lovely coffee. Alright, and a stretch. Oh man, I realized I could have made coffee with cream and sugar. Damn it. Let me give the head pat for a turn up. But yeah. I realized that I could have made coffee the way that I like it, but I was rushing today because I was just like, oh, I have to start stream, because like I wanted it to be where I started stream around 11 a.m. and then have it also at 11 p.m. and so I had to rush and I didn't have time to eat breakfast or coffee, so that's why during the BRB screen, during the starting soon screen, it took a little longer for me to get started because I was actually making coffee. I was also lurking in Amlet's stream, but for the most part, I was still making coffee. And it's just now hitting me as I'm drinking my coffee black that I'm just like, oh yeah, I could have made a light and sweet coffee because I have a sweet tooth, so I like my coffee light and sweet. But then again, my parents, like especially Papa Petalcliff, they would always bother me. Like they would always tease me because they would be like, oh, do you want any sugar with your coffee? Like it's not that sweet, but like my dad, he drinks his coffee black, and so anytime anyone adds like any cream or sugar to the coffee, he always teases them about it. But I'm just like, look, if I wanted to only drink black coffee and be miserable, I could, but I'm gonna have some sugar to add some sweetness in my bitter goddamn life. Is that okay with you, Dad? Daddy, Zela's daddy issue just coming up to the front. The Cinnabon. Ooh, I've never tried that, wife. Is it good? Alright, I'm back. The dog didn't want to be outside for too long. Welcome back, imposter. Same, I was making tea while on my starting soon. Yes. This is mood. I drink my coffee and tea black. For coffee, when I don't have time, I usually have it black. But if I have time, I usually have cream and sugar. And I like it that way. But I often drink my tea black. I mean my coffee black. But tea, I usually try to drink it straight because I'm also lazy. But if I have time, I will add some sweetener to it. Unless it's pre-sweetened. Like iced tea, or should I say sweet tea in the South. Yeah, it's alright. Coming from someone who hates coffee. Ooh, okay. Well, maybe I should try the Cinnabon creamer then. I like to walk the dog at 4 a.m. It's just comfortable. Damn, couldn't be me. What else? I don't have a dog anymore, so. Yeah, I don't know how that goes. Ugh. But yeah, you live your truth. Alright, and I'm gonna get back into reading. This place was the headquarters of a well-known plant eventing agency in the area, and this office belonged to their planner for a very particular type of special occasion, weddings. You were here to plan your wedding together. Soon he wouldn't be only your fiancé, Cove would be your husband, And on that occasion, there was going to be a ceremony, reception, and everything. I'm impressed being drunk. When it comes to our life, I don't really like drinking because even though I'm not really wholesome, this is kind of like a wholesome game, and I don't want to ruin that by being too drunk. So that's why I don't normally drink when I do our live streams. The only exception is like Pan's our live stream, but look, that wasn't on my channel. That's my excuse. I don't have time to take care of a dog, so I got a cat instead. Aww, I would love a dog, but my current apartment does not allow pets. I could probably have like a goldfish, but I don't want that. But yes, I would be shaking from nerves. With your in unison shivering, you hope you both didn't slide down off the cushions. The saving grace was that getting to know you through was knowing that this meeting would be straightforward. Introducing yourselves to the planning team, getting familiar with one another, and going over only some basics. The entire process would take multiple visits here and trips to the other locations. Before setting up the appointment with the planner, you and Cove decided that you were going to set the wedding in, or at least near, Sunset Bird. Let's see. Pan is just a ball of sus. Yes, this is true. Don't take the game that brought us together. Alright, bet. Let me go get some alcohol right now. Let me ruin it just because Emma said not to. I'ma do anything Emma says not to do out of spite. I'ma go get drunk now. It's my sister's dog. He bites me every once in a while. And every once and then because I won't give her stuff to eat. Nah, that sounds like my cat. Like my cat, she'll pretend like she wants you to pet her, then she'll just bite you. But like, what the fuck? Speaking of dogs, I have to watch my mom's new puppy tomorrow and Monday while she's out of town. I'll take pics. Yes, please. I want to see it. I feel like I should make a pets or an animal Discord channel, because like everyone has like cute dogs and everything. The only reason I didn't make one because I was just like, I don't have one, so I was just like, I mean once I get back to the States, I can, I guess, take pictures of my cat if she lets me, but for the most part yeah, no, I should have like a pet section or like an animal section. Damn. Instead of just having it all in the touch and grass section. But I will get on that. I could work on it later, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. She got her own food. Do it. It's 4 a.m. here. Dark in my jokes. I put a picture in the Discord. What, of your place? Just be sure not to dox yourself, dude. My cat only plays bits, a very tiny bit, and you pretty much have to make her do it. Oh no, I'm sorry. But yeah, wife. Wife. If you want to do it, then I won't stop you. Alright, but I'm gonna get back into reading. You also had a good idea of who would be attending, how large the wedding needed to be, and a few other details related to your lives going forward. That was as far as you had gotten in the process when you decided to bring in assistance. And look, thoughtfully, I know it'd be a pain, but it's gonna be worth it. That's how I'm gonna feel about whenever I get married. I don't know when I'm getting married, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't think I'm gonna be a bridezilla per se, but it's just like I want things to go exactly as I want it to go. Like, I'm gonna be like, okay, I want this amount of people to be at the wedding. I don't really care about like the decorations or anything, because it's just like, I saw this Reddit post a while back where it was just like, when people go to weddings and receptions, they're not looking at like the centerpiece on the fucking table. They're there for the couple. So I'm just like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. So if anything, I'll make it. I'll make the fucking centerpieces myself. Like, if it saves me money, I will do it, because, you know, I'm a cheap bitch. So whoever gets to marry me has to deal with a cheapskate. Anywhoosies. Don't worry, anyone who comes into my door, I'm strapped. What the fuck? Imposter? What the fuck? Weddings, I know. But I do want a wedding ceremony because I don't know. I grew up imagining my wedding ceremony, and when I was younger, I always used to imagine that I would get married to a guy because, you know, that's kind of the heteronormative kind of ideal. It's just like, oh yeah, girls are just gonna get married to guys. And now that I'm older and clearly not just straight, I'm just like, yeah, I could see myself marrying a woman. So yeah, I mean, it'll kind of be awkward because like, I think I'd probably be the first in my family to do it. But I mean, if I love who I love, I'm gonna get married to them. And if my family ever gave me shit, well, this is one less invitation I gotta send out. There's one less asshole at my wedding. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm so open to the idea of getting, well, look, at this point, I'm 200 years old. So look, anyone who marries me, I'ma marry you. If you identify as a guy, if you identify as a woman, if you identify as non-binary, I'm marrying your ass. You have to deal with my shit for the rest of our lives. So I'm okay with whoever I marry. No, I look at centerpieces. I learn catering. Nah. You're the outlier, imposter. Not shocked in the way you think. I was thinking guns and stuff, but I'm American, so that's what I think. Yeah, it's traditional. One whole ass less. One whole ass less. Invitation. But yeah. If my kid ever marries the same gender and asks me if I care, I'm like, damn, I don't give a fuck about my marriage. I know, right? Like, because I've kind of had this conversation before with Mama and Papa Petalcliff. With Mama Petalcliff, she won't care. She's just like, as long as you're happy. So, Mama Petalcliff don't care. Papa Petalcliff, I feel like he would probably have some pushback against it. Because he's a bit religious. I don't think he's like overly religious, but look. I've already spoken to some people about my dad and how he is, but those of you who know, they already know I'm not gonna put up with any shit if I get married to a woman. So yeah. It doesn't make me gay if my kid is gay. No, that's how it works. If your kid is gay, that makes you a little bit gay. And I'm kidding. All right, but speaking of gay, I want to get married. All right, leave me alone. Alright, so Cove caught your mind wandering away from you, and the corners of his lips lifted encouragingly. His second hand reached over to clasp both yours in his first. A metallic sensation pressed into your skin, the engagement ring, securely on his left ring finger. Your feet shuffled against the black and white striped rug that covered over the center of the hardwood floor as you returned a smile back. Here we are. It's finally happening. His fingers squeezed your hand deeper into his hold. You know I'm not really good with, well, any of this, but I'm sure that whatever it ends up being is going to be amazing. It has to be, because I'm marrying you. I hate it. I hate when things are so fucking sickeningly sweet, because, like, anytime anyone in the harem is just like, oh, Zela, you're so cute, and all the other shit, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Or you're nice. You're nice. Your voice is nice. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I hate it. I don't know why people think they need to push their ideals onto others. I know, right? Like, let people exist. If two lesbians want to be miserable together, just let them be miserable. All right. Damn. Like, let people be who they want. Exactly. Hey, yo, squeeze deeper into what hole? Shut up. But also pen of shame. Hi, Zela. Hey, Elijah. How are you? How's it going? Exactly. Let lesbians be miserable together. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, evening, Zela in chat. Good night, Red Dragon. Have a good rest, okay? God damn it, back to being pinned again, I see. Look, that's a you problem, Ren. That's on you. Zela sing this? No, never. So you can clip me? Fuck no. No. Better yet, I will. If I do a karaoke stream. No, I'm lying. I wouldn't do it. Even if I did, it wouldn't be able to be clipped because I have already made it on Twitch to where if I am doing any karaoke stream or under a certain category, it wouldn't be saved. The VOD wouldn't be saved. So you could. And if it were to get clipped, it would just be deleted. So, yeah, you could try. And if you were to screen record, I'll see you in court. Ha ha ha. Mostly because even after the wedding, they still have no idea how to talk to each other. I don't know how to talk to anybody. I'm not staying long since it's like almost 3 a.m. for me. Oh my god, please get some rest. But I just wanted to check in. Thank you for checking in, Elijah. And I hope you're doing well. Wait, did I send my response? Fuck! So, Elijah, there's a current response in my, like, on my tab. And it probably shows that I'm still typing. I just didn't send it. I'm sorry, honey. Thank you for the karaoke redeem inflation subversion. Thank you, thank you. Also, the pic I posted only has 3 buildings and a fence. Is basically a copy pasta of any of the town. God damn it. I didn't even look at it, but yes. Hal, I'm still figuring out how to talk to me. Bruh. I am trying to do that as well. So, like, slowly but surely. Because I put myself down a lot. I do a lot of self-deprecation jokes and everything. And I haven't stopped doing that, to be honest. But I am way more aware of when I do it. So, yeah, I'm still trying to talk to me. I'm trying, in the new year, one of the things I want to do that's not really streamer related is to think of like one nice thing about myself. So it is really hard because like if you ask me, oh, what are your negatives, Zela? I'd be like, all right, let me give you a list, right? But if you ask me what is something that I like about myself, what is something that is nice about me, I'ma just be all crickets, be like, a bitch, I don't fucking know. So yeah, I'm gonna try to work on that in the new year. Yeah, big same, and it's a rough. Why I oughta? Oh, what was that, Elijah? I'm just gonna leave you on red. Yes. I'm not reading that, Ren. Yes. VTubers with terrible self-esteem, perish the thought. I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, if I was a VTuber that actually had, you know, some nice self-esteem, I don't know, I might come off as a narcissist. Be like, yes, I love me. I love how... Oh, wait, nope. Can't finish that thought because that was actually going to be a self-deprecating joke. Damn. Damn, why can't I say anything nice about me? What the shit? Just say the rock, they can't disagree. I mean, the booba is nice. The booba is nice. And it bounces. Booba. Do not perceive the booba, though. I say yes to continue to shake the booba. That's just how society program us to see self-love. Yeah, like if you're not talking bad about yourself, then do you even love yourself? But also, I think it's also kind of like a coping mechanism from bullying and everything. Because it's just like, they can't make fun of you if you already make fun of yourself first. So, yeah. And not me self-deprecating constantly. No, but that's me for real. I recalled hearing an interesting observation made by someone years ago. North Americans, for some reason, like to describe themselves with negative traits, whereas Eurasians tend to describe themselves with positive traits. Damn. I only love my bed and my mom is Shrek probably. What the fuck? An activity I've been trying to do from counseling is one right thing I'm proud of for the day. It doesn't need to be big. It could be getting up when you're too depressed or making some nice food, anything. Yeah, that's what I do when I'm feeling the big sad. So, usually around this time, I usually get really, really depressed. And I mean, I still stream, but it's just like, I don't know if you can tell when I'm putting on a neck, but yeah, it sucks. But yeah, there are days where I'm just like, I don't even want to stream. I don't even want to get up. But like, if I manage to do the stream, I'm just like, yes, I did it. So, yes. I don't remember much about it, just that bit. Damn, look at you, Emlet. The infinite standoff of two traumatized neurodivergents telling each other, you're so much better than me, back and forth endlessly. Mike, why can't I English? But no, I can't. Like, the trauma. Like, I think we should all always be open about mental health and everything, so maybe a bitch might go to therapy. We'll see. It depends on what kind of job I get and if they cover it. Because damn, your girl needs some therapy. Everybody needs some goddamn therapy. Wait, we did have a user here like a while back when we were playing Minecraft called Therapy, and damn, I didn't even take up that offer of going to their therapy sessions. Damn, they had coloring books and snacks and everything. Damn. Yeah, when I'm feeling down, I tell myself doing something half-assed is better than not doing anything. So if a shower feels too much, just maybe wash your face or something instead. Or baby bird it. Do a baby, no, sorry, not a baby bird it. Do a bird bath. That's what I meant to say. It helps for up. Oh God, I looked at my goddamn health history. I have a 10-year gap between being in a hospital for 3 months and then when it was a vaccine for something I can't even pronounce. Damn. Once again, begging American men to go to therapy. Now, everybody needs to go to fucking therapy. Not just American men. Everybody needs to go to therapy. Even your therapist needs to go to therapy. Everybody just go to therapy. Right now. Right now. We're going to end stream. We're going to go to therapy, everybody. Let's see. I accidentally blocked my ID card today. Once it took 3 hours to get unblocked. How the fuck did you manage to do that, imposter? When I'm feeling down, I lay in bed and I usually fall asleep. I clean when I need to, like when I'm feeling down, and I put on music, because if I have the water running, like while I'm washing dishes, no one can hear me cry. So yeah, I have the water running and I have music playing. You can't hear me cry. So yeah. That's what I do. a million %. Mindo. No, it's not Mindo. Take your ass to therapy. Everybody need to go to therapy. My therapist would quit if I were arrived there. No, it's fine. You could probably find a strong therapist. I'm fortunate to be on free therapy service in England. It's very useful. All right, bet I gotta marry someone from the UK. I need that free service. I haven't been to a hospital or a doctor in like 15 years. Jesus Christ, Ren. Damn, but also, I get that because America. When was the last time I went to a hospital or a doctor in America? I think it's been over 10 years, actually. Now that I think about it. Because I think the last time I went was... I think I went for one of my routine... Not routine checkups, but to get my scheduled shots for like some vaccine that I probably can't pronounce. I think that was the last time, and I think I was in university, so that was probably more than a couple years ago. Shit, because like I've gotten injured, I've gotten sick and everything, but in America you just suck it up. You slap a band-aid on it and you continue on with the rest of your fucking day, because like ain't nobody going to the hospital just to spend $20 just to hear oh yeah, you'll be fine, just slap a band-aid on it, and then pay $900 fucking dollars for a fucking band-aid. No fucking thank you. So yeah, I get it. So that's why before I go back to the States, I'm gonna get my ass checked out here in Japan before I go back to the States, because a bitch ain't playing with the American health system when she gets back. I've returned with 40 kilograms of rice. What the fuck? Hey yo, can I have some? Here the fucking therapist only writes out antidepressants. No, thank you. I'm single, Zela. So what you're saying is, Elijah, we should get married. I mean, I am very high maintenance, Elijah. Are you sure about that? I just came from a hospital a few times this year. What the hell? Yeah, no. When I've been in Japan, like since being in Japan, I've only been to the hospital. I've been to the doctor once, and it was because there was something wrong with my eye, and I didn't know what it was. And the doctor, I spent maybe about $30 for the doctor to tell me that I was fine and gave me eye drops. I was just like, okay. And then they were like, come back in a month and we'll check. So I spent another $30 to get checked, and it was fine. It was fine. But to be fair, if I had done the same thing in the States, it would have cost me a lot more. What the heck? Nope, I just saw a doctor for a drug test and got a physical. But that doesn't really count. Nah, okay. Well, yeah, if the physicals and like the routine shots don't count, then I haven't been to the doctor since I was maybe in high school. So, yeah, if that doesn't count then. Free healthcare is good shit. Dude, I don't even know what that's like here in Japan. Like, cause it's not, I mean, it's technically, it's not really free, because I still have to pay for it. It's like, but it's like I paid 30% of it. So it's not too bad. So yeah, I pay for health insurance here, but I still have to pay at least like 30%. If it's not covered fully. So, Twitch Mobile just pushed a crypto ad thingy onto me. Oh, they heard you, Fizz. They're coming for you. Sure, Ayo. She is. I am single. Wife, look away. What counts as high maintenance, Zela? I am a bougie bitch, okay? I say that, but I'm also a cheapskate. So I want the high quality shit, but at a cheaper price. I am a walking contradiction. Yes, I know. But also, I would like to be driven everywhere, okay? I don't drive, so I would prefer if someone drives for me. I mean, I guess we could take public transportation, but I would like to be driven everywhere. And also, I want a Gucci bag every year for my birthday. No, I'm just kidding. Don't even. She has 7 spouses and a girlfriend, and she still ain't satisfied. Well, that sounds like the heroin problem. That's already like a 20-year-old BMW plus 9 owners. I carried that 40 kilograms from the market to my house, burying muscles. Damn, Fizz. Nice. It's insane to me that a casual checkup costs anything. Yeah, I think in Japan, I think checkups are fine, if not like maybe $20. But yeah, it's fine. But also they break up, like if you're going to like the dentist or something and you're getting like your teeth cleaned or something, they break up the sessions because for certain health insurances, they only cover up to a certain amount. So if they're just like, okay, so this teeth cleaning, if we're doing the top and the bottom, then we're going to do the top today because the insurance will cover for the top. If we continue doing the bottom, you'll have to pay for it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Huh? Also, I just can't help but get into accidents. The hospital has seen this face multiple times. No way in hell, Fizz. No absolute fucking way. And that sounds like me. Zela, I can build a big table for cheap. I am cheap. I will take anything cheap. I like the high quality shit, but if it's used for a quarter of the price, I'll take it over new. It depends on what it is. Alright, I'll be heading out. Have a good day, Zela and chat. No worries. Have a good one, Elijah. Have a good rest, my dear. But yeah, no, I'm a very high maintenance bitch. I need all of the good shit. Motherfucker, I went to the dentist 4 months in a row for like 8 times. To one of the most expensive one. Oh yeah, have free healthcare. It's fucking pog. Dude, can't even relate. I do want to go to the dentist to correct my teeth, but you know, that shit will take a while. And also, I'm mad at my parents because like young Zela told them that she didn't want braces, but I'm over here just like, don't listen to dumbass young Zela. Go get that bitch some braces. She needs it. So yeah, now I have some fucked up teeth, but I mean, it's not that bad. But I mean, it could be straighter. Okay. Hey, don't bunk me. Not the kind of bunk I want. But hey, Rainbow FNAF, welcome in. Ugh, I need to get a cleaning. Yeah, no, same. I could book a time right now and go in like 2 weeks because of the new year and shit. Nah, booking appointments suck. Yeah, it does. Like, and I have so much anxiety about setting up appointments. I'm just like, can I get anyone else to do it for me? But I can't, so I have to suck it up. And I'm just like, dude, I need to like huddle up under a cover or something afterwards, because it's just like, I don't want to do this shit. Also, why is Zela so high? What the shit? See, bitch's belly button. She's so high. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, there we go. But Rainbow FNAF, mwah, there's your kiss. Because it requires talking to people. Exactly. I don't want to talk to people. There's only like 2 people I want to talk to, not including my family. So it's just like, I don't want to talk to no fucking body. I'd go to the doctor, dentist, optometrist more if it wasn't $1 billion here. Yeah, I would too in the States. But then again, I used to have my parents' insurance and they used to just do it for me, but I don't have their insurance anymore. But also, I haven't been in the States for a while, so definitely wouldn't have been able to use their insurance. My dentist retired too, so I need to find a new one. No! I'm sorry, Amlut. That's revolutionary. Never experienced that here yet, though. For me, when I made my appointment here in Japan, I did it online only because they offered an English service, and I was just like, English, yes, because I can't read kanji to save my life. And if it's talking about anything medical or anything too technical, I'm just like, bruh, I'm already lost. So yeah, I'm just like, yeah, let's do that English. Let's go. So that's how I was able to make my appointments. Any other appointments, I mean, I'll go, so I can ask my friend to help me out, but it's just like, I don't really want to bother people like that. But yeah. But anyway, shut the fuck up, chat. We gotta get back into reading. We have been here for like a good 25 minutes. Not 25 minutes, but it feels like it. But you're so wonderful. He was too sweet sometimes. He was. And then there was a series of quick knocks. Your conversation stopped as you shared unsure looks between one another.
Huh?
Come in. In response to Cove's words, the shiny wood door off to the side swung open. Hello, lovebirds. I already know who it is. This motherfucker. And there he is. There is the boy. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. Thank you for the exclamation, Baxter. And we stand the Oreo milkshake here. I mean, ma'am, I think once we finish our life, some of those commands are gonna have to go away, Amlet. I'm sorry, wife, but we're gonna have to get rid of some of those commands. Standing in the entryway was a tall man about your age. His dark gray hair was swept to the side, and on his neck was a distinctive mole. Hashtag blame James. Man's ain't even here. Man's ain't even here, and we're blaming him. What the fuck? Blame Zela. No. We blame James here. Wife, if you add another command, I'm going to delete it. Wife, do not. It didn't work. Good. Stop adding commands. Fine. Good. That would be amazing. No, it wouldn't. Shut up. No, it wouldn't. No, maybe. Maybe I should make one for Ren. Just blame Ren. Oh, no. Actually, no, I have something even better. Let me work on it now, because I'm gonna forget. Where's Ren? You'll see it the next time you come into stream. No, wait. Yes. Alright. No, wait. Yes. Alright, chat butter. For now. Oh, you can bet we're gonna clip the shit out of you soon, yo. Hey, BFN, welcome in, welcome. It says exit only. But yeah, welcome in, make yourself comfortable. Right now, I am working on a thing for Ren when he comes into the streams from now on. There we go. And also, that just works in my favor, to be honest. I'm scared to start streaming now. Good. You should be. Because now, I'm gonna start clipping you. Alright. But yeah, see, this is one of the things that I kind of wish I could play again. Because the look surprise that I had when Baxter walked in, I kind of wish I could just recreate that. Because goddamn, I think I still have the thing, the clip of me doing it, but it was so embarrassing. Ah, goodness. He's so cute. He is. He's adorable, and I hate him because I want to punch his face. I'm too say-so to clip. Bullshit. All right, you like Amulet, and Amulet ain't say-so. So I'm pretty sure she can get you to say some unsay-so things. Also, I think if she asked you to bark, I think you would do it. Well, no, barking's not your thing. Meowing. I think you would meow on Amulet's command. Wow, that was a low blow. Look, I gotta just tell the truth. I'm an innocent being. What you mean? Fucking cap. You're married to me. You ain't innocent. Shut up, Amulet. Okay, so reading that word, Amulet, I just think of Yip Yip from Avatar. But call yourself out. I mean, I already know I'm sus. Look, I don't deny I'm sus. I don't deny I'm a simp. It is you bitches who deny that shit. Why hide and run away from the truth? I am too innocent to be sus. You know I'm starting to get immune to that shit. Fight me. Okay, I should probably go to bed, sadly. Yeah, no, it's getting late for you, wife. I'll see you in a couple hours. Go get some rest. Good night, wife. Night-night. Hey, I forgot that was my name. Not me getting so much meow. I know, right? We are living. We are existing. We are thriving from Amulet's meows. We have been blessed. Taskaru. All right. Let me get back into it. So, because we'll be going for a little bit. So, let's not keep getting distracted, everybody. So his curved grin and brown eyes grew wide in sync.
Hallelujah.
Shit. Every fucking time. That goddamn hallelujah. Goddamn. My keyboard's vertical. Hey, yo. Love would have been a lie if you two dolls had broken up. My ears. I know. Hallelujah. Cove stared while frozen in place, a deer in the headlights. His mouth opened, then closed again soundlessly. Baxter? The former tourist stepped further into the room while chuckling.
That's wonderful.
Stop talking. Wait, what did I say to this part? I was just like, I think I was just like, sorry, like, please stop talking, because I was like down bad. I was just like, damn. Can you not? I'm gonna need you to stop talking. Yeah, I was like, stop talking. I'm way too down bad for this. I think that's what I said. Literally. So basically how Light Evolve works is you basically flavor your saliva and drink. What the fuck? Imposter, please. I'm flattered you two people of excellence remember me too. And I didn't even have to dress in black and white. His style choices might have changed, but you realize now the design of the rug might not have been an entirely arbitrary choice. Shocking disbelief. Oh my god. This was an incredibly unexpected reunion. It's been a while. Years.
I know.
Yeah, it has been. Cove dropped his response heavily. The tone likely would have been even firmer if he wasn't still in disbelief that Baxter had reappeared in front of both of you. And as a wedding planner, of all things. Your wedding planner. What happened? Do you have an explanation for it? Well, as professionally as possible. Baxter strode to the other half of the room and took a seat in the rolling office chair opposite the couch you were on. He used the tips of his feet to smoothly twist the chair's position so that it faced you completely as he continued the reply. I went back to college, eventually graduated, joined the great wide career world, grew up, and learned some more. I'm still learning. To fully settle in, Baxter dropped an elbow on the armrest of his seat and rested his cheek against the propped up fist. That's the curated version. Life is a wonderful journey. The words were spoken flatly, inauthentically, and punctuated with a dismissive gesture of his free hand. God damn it, Rainbow FNAF. How dare. It was impossible to tell if the sarcasm was purely in response to Cove's own sharpness, or if there was something else. Even Cove raised an eyebrow at how clear the displeasure was. Baxter was aware of the impression he was giving, but only half shrugged with one shoulder over it. His eyes drifted away from you and your partner. Whatever the story was, you definitely weren't getting the full version of it. I hope you've been alright. A bend formed in his brow. A small sign of regret. I'm very well. That's my introduction taken care of then. Let's swing things back around to the real reason you came. You're getting married! Congratulations! You were given an enthusiastic round of applause from the audience of one. Congratulations! Alright, hold on. Let me look at chat. What are you guys talking about? What? What? God damn it. Alright, let's see. What did I do? You existed. You existed, imposter. You gave him the Gawk 3000 triple bypass Gawk. What the fuck, Ren? I'm pinning that. That is a pin of shame. What the fuck? Oh no, my mind broke. I started thinking wrong. What the fuck? I don't say so. 94? Oh, shit. I don't want to think about it like that. What the hell? Not the Gawk. Zela, do you remember the Taco Bell dog from the 90s? Yes, why? But basically, he's like, you keep it Gawk and eat a lolly. It isn't basically. Shut the fuck up, imposter. Flavored cut. Ew. Amla did it. Amla didn't do shit. She went to bed. You can't even blame her for that one. What the fuck? But I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm gonna go back into reading. What the hell? But yeah, no, Baxter never found out about your proposal that summer night. You didn't see him in person again after it happened, and never had a good chance to bring it up. How did the engagement happen? It must have been wonderfully emotional. A shame I had left town before I could find out. Cove clears his throat in an attempt to distract from his own embarrassment. Yeah, see, well, about that.
Well...
Actually, remember that night near the end of your vacation in Sunset Bird? We said goodbye and everything then? Yes, I remember that evening. Sometimes it feels like it was only yesterday. Cove's levels of humiliation continued to rise as he struggled to finally get Baxter back into the loop after so many years. Okay, cool. Well, me and Zela went to the Poppy Hill after that to hang out, and she proposed to me.
What?
You were still technically there, buddy. You missed it. The timing of your engagement genuinely stunned Baxter, causing him to drop his normally unflappable poise. He leaned forward enough. Oh my god, English. Why? I can't English. He leaned forward enough to make his chair roll back. You got engaged that night? I was still there? It was dawn when it happened, but yeah, you were still in the condo. Gove's reply was still sheepish, almost apologetic, but he said it without hesitation. With an amused shake of his head, Baxter rested back against his feet. You don't let anything stop you, huh, Zela? I can't commit that. You've been engaged a long time. That's... Cove cleared his throat in an attempt to distract from his own embarrassment. After how fast it happened, we decided it would be good not to rush anything else. And it's not like we could have afforded to hire someone like you at 18, right?
Understandable.
I understand. That makes sense. Baxter slipped a pen out of his jacket pocket and tapped it against the desk counter at his side. He looked between you and Cove, satisfied. Considering we're already acquainted, it should make the process that much better. I'm sure your special day is going to be one to remember. Cove's uneasy single word was directed towards you. In a whisper, he elaborated on what that was supposed to mean. Are we really gonna go through with this? Having Baxter plan our wedding? I'd like you to. Cove, you weren't subtle. What the hell? Cove quietly yelped. It wasn't unreasonable that the person on the other side of the room could hear the conversation, but Cove had not expected him to answer. I mean, I'd like to think I could do it well. I can do it right. And there's very few weddings I'd like to see go off like a charm than this one. He spoke in a conciliatory way. Baxter's normal boldness was entirely missing while asking for this chance. You and Cove faced one another on the couch. The softness in his eyes and the sloping of his brows shared his thoughts without him needing to say a word. He was being swayed. You nodded to your partner. There was a pause, and then Cove spoke. Okay. While still on the couch, Cove brought his torso up to its full height and his head held high. Held his head high. The look on his face was determined. Since this is actually the reality that exists now, I've got a question for you, Baxter. Yes? Coast's strong stance began to crumble as he shrunk into himself once more. Is your Oliver dance lesson still open? Cove, I love it. I love you. Never change, baby. Let's see. I sent the Taco Bell dog in memes. Okay. I don't know how the fuck I found it randomly. The Taco Bell dog. I've never had Taco Bell. You're not missing out on much. Taco Bell is just American Tex-Mex, but it's okay when you're drunk. I love it when you're drunk. I love eating it when I'm drunk, I should say, if I can English. I don't want to be a nuclear hazard. Look, you have not lived when you're drunk and you have Taco Bell. Sober, I mean, if I'm making bad choices, yes, I will go for Taco Bell. If I'm drunk, I'm already making terrible choices, so of course I'm gonna go for Taco Bell. I have the little plushie that said its catchphrase when you clicked its ear somewhere in my attic. Oh, you still have that, dude. You could probably sell that for a lot. What the hell? Zela, I need help answering a question. Yes, what is it? Possibly I can answer. You know, Zela, the driving video said tighten the spare wheel as much as you can with the tools in your reach. Motherfucker, I would use the 1000 Nm Makita Impact in the trunk of the work bus, and there wouldn't be any sets left for nuts to go on these nuts. BRB, I gotta combine some thighs and thigh highs in my mind real quick. Hey, yo, right? I'm back with a Pepsi. Oh God, not a Pepsi. Hey, yo. Not the Pepsi. NM is neutron meter, I'm pretty sure. Dude. You're speaking another language. The question I'm struggling to answer is what formed the origins of magic. Girl, I don't even know. I just exist. A thigh-high Pepsi. Hey Kai, welcome in. Hey. But yeah, make yourself comfortable, Kai. Welcome in. We are finishing out on the wedding DLC, and we're gonna try to finish out our life for this year. I'd love. Wait, yo, what? I'd love to. Oh my god, I can't read. I'd love to. Some. What? Run. Pepsi thigh highs on some thighs. I mean, what? Run, please. Brain, put the filter on. Why did you just say gawk gawk? All right, you confusing me. I already have a small brain. Can you not? All right, but anywhoosies, we're gonna get back into reading. Yeah. Yes. All right. Wait. Hold on. Kai said something. I've been fighting a sore throat all day because of this wicked dry cough that happened when I was driving home from work, and it's a good thing I don't need to talk to type. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you recover soon. I know how it is, so please drink a lot of fluids. But yeah, hydrate and make sure that you give your voice a rest. So nostrums until then. Don't try to make sense of that. I'm perceiving you, Ren. I want to use the impact we got for. Oh my god, I can't read. The impact we got for work a lot more. I used it to tighten down the nuts after a tire change. And one of the rare tires blew in Latvia because of a nail and couldn't be patched. And guess what? The motherfucking local mechanic there couldn't get the fucking wheel off. Skill issue to that thing. Also hydrate. All right, I will hydrate. Thank you, Ren. Phew. Okay. Eat that. Thank you for the nuggies I spare. Thank you. But yeah. Alright, let's get into it. The heck? Anywhoosies. Your new planner gasped before quickly settling into laughter with a clap of his hands. Of course, always. That's a relief. I'm probably gonna.
I'm here if you need me.
Eat that. Ow, not me just hitting the mic. But I understand completely. I'm here for you. And you as well, Zela, if there's a need. I was a good dancer, but it would be nice to practice with someone. Let's go. You gave Baxter an affirmative nod. Got it. That works for me. Now. He shifted closer in the rolling chair with a glint in his eyes that made him look like the teen he used to be. Let's roll up our sleeves and get into the details, which I don't mean literally. No need to crumple my jacket, but I am going to have to ask you quite a few questions. Hey, yo. Ren with the 9-inch boopy. I see you. My father said that it was hilarious to look at him trying to get
All right.
4 6 open with a twerk wrench. Oh my god. Yo. I'm always surprised that Cove isn't just like, you picked him without telling me, and when Baxter walks in. I know, right? It's just like, look. Look. He was a good price, okay? Don't come for me, okay? Don't at me, Cove. Leave me alone. Let me exist, okay? I'm ready. Okay, you can ask. To start, have we thought of possible surnames? Yours, his, what are you imagining? I don't care, I just want to marry her. Ah, Cove, what the fuck? Baby, I still think you should think about it. Like, I don't think that should be something that should be taken lightly. But we have actually talked about it. Yeah, we're going with, I would take his last name. Don't stare at it, jeez. I'm perceiving it, Ren. It's a worldwide measurement for bolts. Oh my god. It's Zela holding these nuts. Holding his nuts. Yes. Kind of shame. I've been here. Go be like a child. When's the I do part? I want to be married to her already. Yes, exactly, right? I love him for it. But yes, we'll be using his last name. But Cove Petalcliff doesn't roll off the tongue. And also his initials would be very sus. So we're sticking with changing my name. Shut the fuck up, Fizz. You said nothing for like an hour. Damn, not Rin just coming for Fizz's scalp. My marriage would be papers. Yo, what the fuck? Good to know. Zela and Cove holding it is. Cove straightened up against the back of the couch. You could practically hear his heart pounding over your names being said as one that way. It made you giddy too. The raise of Baxter's eyebrows revealed his amusement at your reaction to him. What to him was probably something mundane, but he was happy for you rather than mocking. And what about titles in the wedding? Bride? Groom? It could be whichever you'd like, honestly. Can I be a groom?
Of course.
It's your day. I'm a groom too. Nah, he's the groom and I'm the bride. Wonderful. A bride and groom for the couple of the wedding. Baxter flipped open a notebook set on the desk. Can I get an idea of scale? Only an estimate. It doesn't have to be a complete guest list, even if it was never, how many of those invites will accept the RSVPs. Don't stress too much over who's going to be in attendance.
Oh!
Cove stepped off the cloud 9 he had been hovering on since the start of the conversation and planted himself back firmly on the purple couch in Baxter's office. For sure, there's gonna be our parents, 4 of them, Zela's sister, and her uncle, aunt, and cousin. Some grandparents should be there, but not all of them. We'll have our friends Miranda, Terry, and Derek. You're still friends with Miranda and Terry? That is wonderful. Yeah. And that's right, but I was wondering if we could invite Shiloh and Jeremy. Okay, so in every single instance that I've done this, I was never able to get both Shiloh and Jeremy because I've gotten either one or the other, but never both. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm lying. I've only gotten Jeremy because I used to not like having Shiloh. Like I didn't accept his apology and I was just like, well, fuck you. So this time I went a nice route and I was just like, okay, it's fine. I will accept your apology for once. But normally I say fuck him. So yeah, I decided to change it up this time. I was drawing using the reading BGM. I'm sorry, Fees. But also, I'm a distraction, so I don't know if that's a good idea, Fizz. If you sit through the cursed same name, if you sit through the cursed same name playthrough, you can decide if you want to be called Cove Holden, or Cove Holden, or Cove Holden Holden, or Cove Holden Holden. That is a lot. I kind of want to do one of those cursed playthroughs, but I will do that offline. That's a good idea though, Kai. Let's see. But that's right. But I was also wondering if we can invite Shiloh and Jeremy. Cove snorted, covering his mouth to resist a full laugh. We could try, but I don't think they'll show up. Cove. Baxter's eyes shifted from your face to Cove's and back again. It was sharp. He was trying to read the room. Co-workers of yours?
No.
The mirth Cove had rapidly turned into more of a nervous chuckle. He'd momentarily forgotten it wasn't just a conversation between you and him. Shiloh is someone we've known since we were kids. It's just, he's not exactly reliable. He's always done what he feels like and doesn't do anything else. I think Zela likes him more than I do. No, the fuck I don't. Don't put any words in my mouth, okay, Cove? I want something else in my mouth, but not those lies. Do not slander my name like that, Cove. I don't hate him, or wouldn't let him come to our wedding, though. Look, okay. I require a lot of attention, so my marriage partner would have to give me a lot of attention. Unfortunately, I know. Why do you think I'm still single? Nah, but for real, though, I am a very needy bitch, so I get you. I get you, Ren. I'm the same way. Hey, yo, I said what I said. Cove's what in your mouth? I ain't say nothing. I'm gonna stop drawing Skyrim time. All right, Fees, enjoy the Skyrims. Let's see. I want to do this for Liz. You know, she still has a soft spot for him. All right, and Jeremy? Cove couldn't resist laughing with his whole heart that time. We met him as teens, barely. We were like 13 and he was a little younger. He was horrible, mean, and angry, and unreasonable. But thanks to Shiloh of all people, we met him again years later. It turns out Jeremy's okay now, more bristly than hostile. I got kind of attached even though we're not friends, because Jeremy is the kind of guy who won't describe anyone as a friend. Smooth. Except for Pran. You ended Cove's explanation with him and had magic smiles with him to boot. Having to attend would make him annoyed, and that's a goal. You've got some interesting relationships. I'll put it down and we can certainly send an invitation when the time comes. It'll be up to them to decide what to do with the offer. Who else? You and Cove continue to come up with family members, friends, and professional relations, and the like to make an estimated size of the wedding. All the while, Baxter jotted down the information like an attentive student sitting at the front of the class. And of those who you want most and expect to be there, would any of them make up wedding parties, or is everyone a normal guest? We were thinking about having a wedding party. Yes, please. Right. We haven't picked exactly who'd be in it yet, but we are having wedding parties.
Certainly.
Of course. Let's discuss who's with who now then. It can be an equal split between the both of you, but it's not a rule. If one of you has a bigger wedding party than the other, it's completely fine. It's about the two of you, so you can do as you please. Tepidly, Cove offered his first thoughts on the matter. I don't know. Maybe it's embarrassing or even sort of dumb, but as great as my friends are, the person I'd want to be there as my best man is my dad. Oh, you come a long way, Cove. Cove, baby. Having that close of a relationship with your father is a beautiful thing.
What do you think?
Zela, do you know who will be the lead of your wedding party? And the title isn't important. Best man, best woman, or best person. Maid, man, or individual of honor. It's all fine. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. I kind of want to have Lee, but Lee for me is always like more of a bridesmaid than the maid of the maid of honor. I don't know. Looking to go deep on that cove, huh? Alexa, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. But also, don't call me out like this. Why is your first time chat calling me out? I'm not here for it. I appreciate it. No, I'm kidding. But welcome in. Make yourself comfortable. You got that rim in the sky fist. You know, Ren, you're just speedrunning getting pinned. Or getting rimmed in the sky. God damn it. No, actually, no, I kind of want to pin that one. But thank you for the head pat, imposter. And why am I like this? Because you are here. Cove says, I think you like Shiloh more because he doesn't forget that fateful day at the beach side building castle when he openly declared war on Cove. Thank you for telling me that. I completely forgot about that, but yeah. Not sure if any of them may get mad if you didn't pick them. Yeah, no, they don't get mad. Like, even if I just invite them to be a part of the wedding party, they'll be like, yeah, thank you. Oh, why you have the camera, Fizz? Mew! Hi. Mwah. wait. Oh, the camera's for Ren. Okay, bet. The big streamer care package. All right, we're gonna hydrate and stretch. Hydrate and stretch, everybody. Hydrate done, and let's get a full body stretching. Okay. Well, in 2 hours, we're gonna do a full body stretch, so that'll be a BRB. But yeah, thank you for the care package, Mew. I appreciate it. I'm impressed my father hasn't called me yet because it takes like 2 times for me to understand something and I have them into capacity. No, it takes me like 10 years to like actually process what some people have said. So I get that. Screenshot, cropped, printed, laminated, framed, hung, immortalized. Oh my God, Fizz, can you do me a huge favor? Can you put that in the out of context if you haven't already? Yes! Thank you, Fizz. Oh my God, I just saw it. Let's fucking go. You are the real MVP. Thank you, Fizz. You are the best. God damn it, Fizz. Also, Moldy, hi. Mwah. There's your kiss. Already there, been there since earlier. Thank you, Fizz. I am Speed. I appreciate it, Fizz. You got my back. Hi, friend. I just got off work. Hey, yo. Otsukare on your work. Otsupipi. So now you get to relax for the rest of the day, right? Yes, let's do that. I'm very scared. I don't like jump scares like that. That's also why I don't have a screamer redeem on my channel, because like I would get very annoyed. I mean, I'd freak out, but also I'd get very annoyed. But yeah, welcome in. Also, thank you for the head patting. Thank you. Yay. All right, but let's get back into reading, everybody. Let's do that. Oh, unless. Ah, dang it. Yeah. Good morning, Mom. Morning, Yan. Hi. How are you? I masochist funny moment, so. Goddamn. Wait, hold on. Anyway, so back to commit crimes to Skyrim Minor people. You there, stop. You've done great crimes against Skyrim minutes, your people. Pay for the pay, oh my God. Pay the price or pay with your blood. I just woke up. Oh, shit. I felt tired for some reason, but I think it's maybe because I slept late. Yeah, and what time did you go to sleep last night? Actually, I can't talk shit because I went to bed really late too. Get a sussy one. I don't think Ren has too many sussy ones. But not yet. I will catch him being sussy. To be honest, I wish I kind of kept my old GTA roleplay clips. You should have. Just plowed through people, Ren, and I'm not sus. Sus the person who has gotten pinned the most this stream. What do you mean? Plow through my sleep. Fizz, please. Oh my God. But I think that's enough for the shoutouts. I don't think I missed anyone else, right? Okay. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see. Because normally I either go for my ma as my maid of honor, or my sister. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take Lee. We'll put Lee as our maid of honor. As my maid of honor. Very well. Anyone else in the parties? Well, I'm good with whichever friends and family being in my party, but I kind of want the size of things to be sort of close. Everybody would probably be in Zela's party if there wasn't more of a split. So if that's okay, there'd probably be 3 or 4 in the parties at most. But I wanted to have everyone else in my party. Zela, come on. Gotta have something. No, you have nothing. Fine. For your own party, you chose... I'm gonna choose my family. So my mom, my ma, and my sister. Wait, how many is 1, 2, 3, right? So... yeah, nah. I'll just have my family. It'd be kind of interesting to have my mother-in-law, but nah. I'm just gonna stick with my family, and that's everyone. And I'd use bridesmaids for my title. And then my party is going to be Tara, Kira, Terry, and Miranda. Oh, no Derek. Ooh, damn. Ooh, rip. And with that, you successfully mapped out the members of your wedding parties. Perfect. I'll make notes. The statement was made extra clear by the clicking noise of Baxter keenly tapping his pen on the armrest. On the topic of guests in that story, are you open to attendees giving speeches during the reception? Yeah, why not? Oh my god, guys, have you ever given a speech at a wedding? That seems so fucking nerve-wracking. I don't think I can do that. I'm way too much of a fucking chicken to do that. You're the sus one pinning me constantly. Look, you're the one who's making said sus notes, so yeah. Oh my fucking god, yeah, it sucked pee-pee. No, this sounds like a story. This sounds like a story, Ren. Please share with the class. Yeah, mwah. There is your kiss. Let's freaking go. It's not much of a story. Thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, no, I want to know, because like I've never given a speech at a wedding, and I think I'd be too nervous to do that, because like I feel like I would be very embarrassing. I would give so many embarrassing things away. So I don't know. If I had to give a speech at my wedding, I don't know if it'd be a long one. It'd probably be short. It wasn't someone I knew too well. Wait, it was someone you didn't know too well, but you still had to give a speech? What the fuck? That sounds so weird. Because like if I were to be asked to give a speech, hopefully it'd be for someone I would know. But they had everyone do one. That's weird. Nah, I would only have a select few people to do like a speech for me. It was only like 50 people, but still though, that's kind of weird. But wait, what did you end up saying? I mean, I know you didn't know them well, but what did you end up saying? I'm sure Taro is gonna make me do one for him. Oh, that'd be so cool. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Dude, if I was asked from Pan to do a speech, I'd be like, girl, please ask someone else. Cause I'm gonna embarrass someone. I'll probably embarrass my damn self. Yeah. But yeah, no, thank you. I remember doing a speech for my cousin before. What, at a wedding? What'd you say, Fizz? Oh yeah, in the wedding? Yeah, what'd you say? And then it rained. Oh my god, Fizz, you are cursed. You brought the rain. How dare you? I just said basic stuff. He was a work friend that I knew for about 2 years. Wait, did you talk to them, or was it just like in passing, oh hi, or like good afternoon, good morning kind of thing? Because if so, if it's the latter, then yeah, I would understand it'd be kind of awkward to just give a speech. Like, oh, I don't really know them that well, so yeah, I see. But I don't know, if my coworker asked me to do that, I'd be like, if it's not a coworker that I can hang out with outside of work, I'd be like, oh yeah, they're a good coworker. They're a good buddy. They don't bother me. But I don't know. We'll see. But then again, I'm not really close with most of my coworkers right now because mostly it's not so many. But we'll see in my new job. I said the things. I said the things how my cousin and I grew up being annoying little asshole, and then look at us now, still assholes. But one of us are married. Yes, I would probably do something stupid like that, and I would probably never hear from anyone ever again from that side of the family because they would probably cut me off. They'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like ever since I met the name, he has been a pretty good guy. He helped me out getting parts. It was a parts store for cheap. It was awkward as fuck. Yeah, it's just like, what do you want me to say? Like, I mean, I guess I wish you happiness in your new marriage, and you should enjoy the journey that you guys have together. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. And then it just rained. Damn, you are unlucky, Fuse. Never hung out with him outside of work beyond that, but the drinks for free. Okay, drinks for free, so I get it. I think I knew you when I went. You know what? They laughed because it was true. Also, happy wife, happy life thingy. Yes, happy wife, happy life. But okay. So in the event that there are two women that are getting married, who's right? Who's right in this situation? Because I've thought about that. I'm just like, but we all know about the happy wife, happy life situation. But it's just like, but if they're both women, who's right? Because they both can't be right. So who's the one who's actually right? Please answer this for me, chat. Oh, when I went to his wedding. In my sister's case, it was the one who takes the more feminine role. Ah, okay. But she's super tomboy. Oh, okay. Both wife, both life. I feel like that's the safest answer, Fizz. Yes. Oh, I will keep tabs of that, just in case I go to a wedding and someone is getting married to another woman. I'll keep tabs of that. And also, I owe Yan an ara. Ara. There we go. I got you, Yan. Oh god, that stream element scaring the shit out of me. Alright, but let's get back into it. So we can make it so only select people are arranged to say some words or about the couple, or have a mic open for anyone interested in taking it, or discreetly circumvent anyone from gathering the attention in order to talk. I feel it'd be nice to have specific people to talk. Like, if we have everybody and their mama coming to talk, it'll take forever. And I'm gonna have to read all of that shit, and I ain't about that. No, thank you. Yeah, you're right. Do you have names for the guests giving speeches? Sure. Everyone who's in the, oh shit, I can get Baxter to do it too. I figured that's an option. So my mom's, Liz, Lee, Cliff, Kira, and you. Oh really? I can do that. And that's everyone I was thinking of. Not having the friends embarrass me. Alright. So Cove made small noises of acknowledgement as you answered the question. I'd like it if Terry could too. Okay. Alright, that's fair. Sounds good.
Cool.
Good. He continued along casually, accepting all your input. And are you thinking of writing anything yourselves for custom vows? Just remember, it's an option, not an obligation. There's no pressure to make a custom declaration if you're not comfortable with it. Oh. Yeah, I have custom vows in mind, if I'm honest. Are you okay with that, Cove?
Of course.
Aw, Cove. If I don't find a Cove, I don't want them. Of course, there's a lot I could say, and I'm gonna be really nervous either way. Gove's eyes squinted up from his cheeks as he smiled at you so sweetly. You were feeling butterflies already, and the vows hadn't even been said. Aww.
Lovely.
Just lovely. And that is highly personal. So you each can work on them privately, outside of our appointments. Baxter relaxed back into his chair and looked you both over. His smile curved widely. It was a look that made Cove nervous. You could feel him begin to fidget uncomfortably at your side. Let's talk a little more about tradition and wedding rooms. We're all friends here, so I'll be frank. If one of you sincerely asks not to get splattered with cake or for whatever else, and the other does exactly the opposite simply because they think it's funny, I will personally see to it that your marriage ends. Oh my god, Baxter, please. But also, I hear that that's not a good thing, because it's just like if you like have like the husband like smashing the like cake in front of the wife after she says like don't do that, like the marriage isn't gonna be a good one. So yeah, just be careful. If I don't know how I feel about it, because like I kind of get about like the whole getting makeup done for the special day. I don't know. I'd be okay with the cake smash as long as it's not like my entire face, if that makes any sense. I can accept it like being like smushed onto like my cheek or my nose, but like my entire face, no thank you. Mom, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm Zela. Give me food. Girl, I haven't even eaten. I ain't giving you shit. Mama hasn't eaten food. I can't feed you. A burger or what? Ren, how do you even read that next one? Oh wait, is that supposed to be chicken nuggets? Bruh. Fries. Oh god. Mom, I changed my gender. What the fuck? Mom can't do that. Mom does not have that kind of power, honey. I'm sorry. If you can't treat your partner and their boundaries with respect on your own wedding day, you don't deserve them as your spouse. Oh, fucking call them out, Baxter. Call them out. We'll go to the doctor. You call me girl. I call everybody girl though. I call women girl. I call boys girl. I call non-binary people girl. It's just a phrase, honey. I don't think you're actual girl. But yeah, no, everyone's girl. Just same way that everyone is a dude. I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude. Cause we're all dudes, yeah. I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude. Cause we're all dudes. Oh my god, I wanna watch that movie now. Oh, goddamn, I'm also old. I identify as a woman, yay, I can slap some bitches. I mean, you could have done that beforehand. You probably still would have gone to jail for it, Yan. But yeah, you can still slap bitches, regardless of your gender. Now, I sincerely doubt that's going to be a problem with you two, but it's an occupational hazard.
In that case...
With that said, do you have any requests pertaining to either the ceremony or the reception? We can arrange for anything special that you do want included. Alright, and so with that, we have... blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, what the fuck? The fuck? What's happening? You always can, exactly what Rin said. Identify as a woman, that is. Yeah, you can identify as a woman if you'd like. Less felony. Nah, it's still a felony, yeah. What the fuck? I'm here looking for beef. Well, I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him. No, just kidding. That's why bitches, that's questionable. Yeah, that's why I call everyone bitch, because he says already E for everyone. I love it. I'm gonna pin that though. Yes. Alright, but we have come up around 2 hours. So for the 2 hours, we're gonna do a full body stretch. So we're gonna go to our BRB. Our first BRB of hopefully the rest of the stream. Alright, we are back and you get an hour for free. Don't say I don't do anything for you bitches. Alright, but yes. We are back and we're gonna give Shin his kiss. Mwah. There you go. It's time to make a lunch. It is lunchtime. And not me also scarfing something down before during the BRB. So yeah. I don't like eating on stream directly, but I'm not opposed to doing some eating during the BRB because No one's gonna hear me moguing, so that's fine. Susclipular. Shut up, Ren. But it is time for lunch. Also, yeah, welcome Min, Shin. Not me trying to win this contest with only one Keith. I mean, actually, I can say it now. So, for the wheel, there'll be actually 2 special wheels. There's only, because there's gonna be, I've cleverly named some of them. There's gonna be like the One Kiss and a Dream, where people who did it under 10, actually no, sorry, under 25 kisses, they have their own separate wheel, and the ones with 25 and up, they get their own wheel as well. So yeah, we'll see who wins. I want a what machine? What is that, imposter? Hey yo, the dealer's choice. All right, so fees, you either get a spin on the wheel, or you can time out 2 people randomly. So time out. Damn. All right, let's see who we timing out. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Yo. Let's see. Death upon the. Goddamn. Ah, no. Okay. Mulligan, because it's blurb, and I don't want to deal with dealing with their bullshit. So, Mulligan. Oh no. I think that's a bot? Question mark? We'll see. Ah. Oh shit. Bye, Ren. Oh no. Oops. Oops. Yeah, you fucked around. All right. So, banana. God damn it. All right. Where is Ren? Ren, you are here. All right. It's a 1 minute timeout. All right. So we'll see you in a minute, buddy, if you're still around. And yes, I believe it is a bot. So 1 minute timeout as well for the bot. Alright, but thank you for the bit, Ren. Oh no. Alright, let me get back into it. So, we're gonna get back into reading, everybody. Let's get back into it. Let's freaking go. So, yeah, I want to smash some cake. Cove, you can smear it on me too. Yo. Baffled, Cove's gaze remained fixed on you silently. He didn't appear opposed to the idea exactly, but then he rocked with a surprised laugh.
What?
Are you really? You nodded eagerly, hoping that Cove would go along with it. The cake smashing was something you always thought was a great tradition. Okay, let's smash some cake. It's ours. He added a quick addendum to that statement, but only part of it. The rest is for eating, right? My man, I love him. Don't change, baby. Right, there'll be enough for seconds and thirds. That promise sold Cove completely on the idea. Very well. Baxter clapped his hands together, pleased with the direction of the conversation. That's another important detail done. We should discuss who you'd like to officiate the ceremony.
I can do that.
I can arrange for a standard justice of the peace to be there, but if there's a pastor, a minister, a rabbi, judge, or anyone else that you have in mind, please send me their contact information. Preferably right away. I can work things out with them, so we're all set for the ceremony. Unsure of what to say, Cove glanced at you. He scratched his cheek contemplatively. Ooh, I do have a certified figure in mind that we can ask. Yup. Without another thought, Cove nodded.
Right.
You're way ahead of me here. Let's go with whoever you want. Wonderful. Text me their info after our meeting, and I'll get everything sorted out. Now, have either of you considered how you want to arrive to the ceremony? Will one come in first and then the other come down the aisle, or perhaps you both want to enter together? Oh. Okay, so my first playthrough, I walked down the aisle. But you know what? I know what Cove wants, and I want to see this happen. I want my baby to choose. Oh, what are you thinking, Cove? He closed his mouth, thinking over the question. His eyebrows pinched together as he imagined the various possibilities. Would you want to do it together? Reserved, Cove watched you carefully. He anticipated you to think about his proposition, but he really only needed seconds. You nodded excitedly.
Yeah.
Great, cool. You want your BB to pickle the pack. Ren, you just come back and you just choose sussiness, don't you? Goddamn. But also, thank you for the head pat, Lemon. Thank you. You come back and you get pinned, sir. Exhaling his tension away, Cove closed his eyes. A weak laugh rattled through him. I think I can handle that distance without my legs giving out from under me, especially if we're doing it together. You laughed at D&D and tripping down the aisle. Yeah, but it's my big day. Don't do that. I'm so happy. His features softened with affection. You know, most of your friends were concerned about Cove staying upright during the ceremony, but you had a feeling that he wasn't going to be the only one in danger. Cove was going to be just as vital in keeping you on your feet. Me too. Cove's face was a shade pinker from the conversation, but he was pleased with what you both settled on. You were too. That sounds lovely. Baxter clicked his pen before dropping his attention to his paperwork. He glanced back up, giving you his full attention.
Does that sound alright?
Oh, and are you intending to exchange wedding bands? It's possible to skip that. No. We got rings.
Of course.
We can easily save a moment for that in your ceremony. And a small reminder. Couples generally take off engagement rings before the ceremony to wear just a wedding band during the wedding. Thanks. You couldn't help picturing the matching wedding bands you had gotten together. They were gold and a V-shaped band. They were incredible. But before you completely lost focus, Baxter spoke again.
So?
Do either of you want to have a bouquet? A small chuckle fell from Cove's lopsided grin, but Baxter was serious and waited attentively. When Cove realized that, he shrugged. I like flowers, but I don't need a whole bouquet. I'd like to have one. The shape and color of it hadn't fully formed in your thoughts, but part of you could already feel the weight of the flowers in your hand. A satisfied smile tugged at the corners of your mouth. Excellent choice. Let's discuss what it'll look like then. He leaned forward and interlaced his fingers together on the table. Excited, you glanced at Cove and he gave you a supportive thumbs up in return. Would you mind if it had white poppies? No, it needs those. Since the instant Baxter brought up flowers, you had been positive Cove was going to ask for those. Are there any others that you would want highlighted? Buttercups, because that's our flower together. Okay. I had to go on a car ride. How's stream going? Stream is going okay. We just got back from a long full body stretch, but we're doing okay. But I'm glad that your drive went safely. Welcome back, Lemonade. But look, Bren, it's your fault. That moon. Sus. Who's mooning? Couldn't be me. White poppies and buttercups? Buttercups? Why can't I read? That's quite a combo, just like the two of you. Those have always been our favorite flowers since we were kids. And now you're bringing that to your wedding together. Ah, the epitome of romance. Bashful, Cove averted his gaze. With that decided, Baxter picked his pen up again and took note of your specifications. He subtly nodded as he wrote. Well, since you're having that means that you have the option of a bouquet toss during the reception. That sounds kind of fun. What do you think, Zela? Yeah, if you want to do one, we can have one. The longer you thought about it, the more fun the idea became. Cove's grin curled excitedly. Baxter's gaze lifted from his notes. Marvelous. That's about all of the basics sorted out. But we still have time to talk about the ceremony itself. There's vows, but from there you can personalize it with more rituals and such. If there's any particular tradition that you'd like to have, you're welcome to let me know.
Don't worry about it.
I don't have things I need. I'm not very traditional. I just want it to be whatever Zela hopes for. No. Zela? What do I want? Oh. I just want confetti tossing. He tapped his pen on the table twice. I know the perfect place to get some. It's biodegradable and very nice. That's awesome. Yes, thank you. Anything else? Nope, that's everything. Content with your wishes, Cove nodded agreeingly. Very well. So that's the ceremony. Now, any reception venue you choose will be large enough to have room for casual dancing throughout the evening. But I need to know if we should schedule for any particular kinds of dance. such as a first dance between only you and Cove at the start, for example. Both of you turned to each other curiously. A deep red blush crept across his cheeks, and when he felt overwhelmed, Cove's gaze dropped to the floor. Well, only if you're good with it. I would want to have a first dance. Aw, I would want to have a first dance with you too. Aw, I would love to dance with myself. What the fuck? Cove perked up at your answer. Despite still being nervous, he gave an eager shimmy in his seat. You beamed, overjoyed with the idea of your first dance together as a married couple. I think it'd also be nice if we had dances with our own parents too. There were already a few songs playing in your head, reminding you of the times when you were small, and your moms would spin you around the kitchen and the living room. Nah, don't do that, because I would cry. I would cry if that sort of situation happened, okay? I am an emotional bitch. I will cry very easily. Do not do this to me. A rosy blush dusted his cheeks a deeper pink. A parent dance, that'd be great actually. Then it's settled. Baxter continued to keep track of details by jotting it down on paper. Oh, damn, the music changed? Here we go. He kept up with the pace of the conversation with words and writing easily. Oh, and speaking of the ceremony and reception, that's my area of expertise. English. Come on, Zela. You can do this. You can read. I believe. If you're going on a honeymoon afterwards, that'll be something I recommend perhaps a travel agent for. Honestly, arranging between only you two without any middleman. Cove didn't blink at the caveat. We'll handle that. While we're here, it's just about the day of. I get it. Fantastic. Now, back to the wedding. Do you have a sense of style you're aiming for? Is it formal? Casual? Do you have a particular color you want the wedding party to wear? Are the clothes for the couple meant to be a surprise for the ceremony, or would you prefer picking that out together? I'm not sure. And also, what about hair? I can brush my hair out so it would be fancy. It could be fancier. Though, if that's not important, I can keep it the same. Good question. What do you think, Zela? Bro, why am I finding out all this stuff? Like, girl, I don't know. You do you. You live your truth, baby. You considered the series of inquiries and responded by saying, I was hoping for a formal. Cause look, it's a wedding, all right? It's not like every day we get married, okay? Yeah, I can be formal for our own wedding. And, let's see. It doesn't matter to me what the wedding party wears. Me neither. Everyone can pick themselves. Please believe in me. Also, I'd love to surprise you with my outfit during the wedding. That'd be nice. I would like yours if it were more of a full set though. Like a jacket, vest, tie, and corsage. Well no. It doesn't have to have a tie. I don't really care for ties, so it could be a jacket, vest, and a corsage. I can manage that for one day, no problem. What about colors? For the shirt, white for the shirt, and black pants, and black for the jacket, and a black vest. Everything else is black. I don't fucking know. Hello, I'm new around here. Hello, Sasunaru. Hey yo. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat, my dear. And Cove. It'd be wonderful to see you with a fancier hairstyle. Okay, I'll do it. Excellent work. I know this has been a lot of Q&Aing. There's much to consider for this big of an event. Then Baxter's pen was placed back into the pocket it had come from. He ran his now free hands along the smooth inside edges of his jacket.
Thank you.
I knew I'm Ren, please. Thank you two for being so forthcoming. I've got a strong idea of where this is going now. I'm already looking forward to the next meeting when we can truly get into specificity. Oh my god, I can't read. That's everything? We're leaving? Yes, you can go. Or you can stay if you want. That's the end of the actual session, but I'm not throwing you out. That's alright. Bye. Cove awkwardly waved Baxter off despite still being seated and not going anywhere yet. Fine. I knew I'm bored. That makes it worse, Ren. He had gotten so into the discussion of the wedding, he'd forgotten his usual stiffness around Baxter for a time. But that spell broke. Baxter accepted the answer and pushed off the armrest of his chair to stand up straight. You and Cove followed his motion, getting up out of your own seats together. The wedding planner took one stride closer to the center of the room and reached out his hand towards you. Nah, 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 nah. I'm gonna give him a friendly nudge. He smirked, letting himself be pushed over by you. He liked your version of a farewell interaction just fine. Alright, I'm expecting special treatment since we're such great friends.
Goodbye.
Goodbye for today, Zela. I'm glad to have seen you. Then he offered the same gesture to Cove. Your partner accepted it casually, giving Baxter's hand a solid shake. Take care, Baxter. Thanks, and same to you. You've got a wedding to be ready for. Don't forget to look out for yourself and your fiancé. Aww, fiancé. Aww. I'll remember. The two men released the other's hand, settling the agreement to take this chance and put a new foot forward in their relationship. With that, the two of you found your way out of the office building. The pop and subsequent click from the opening and closing of car doors played out in sync between you and Cove. As he buckled in for the ride back, Cove commented on the experience. The sentence was hesitant and had an upward bend that made it sound like a question.
So...
That went well? Before you could respond to the not exactly a question statement, Cove continued on with a new actual question. I mean, we got Baxter warded as our planner somehow, but he seems good at what he does, right? He put his hand on the wheel and peeked at you through the reflection in the overhead mirror. I mean, I just hope, Oh, no. Because I think I did the monochrome one last time. So as long as he's grown out of hitting on both of us, it should be fine.
You're right.
Yeah, definitely. Cove had pulled out of the parking lot as he spoke. The wheels rumbled easily down the newly developed city streets of the area. But that was the end of Cove's attempt at conversation making. He went entirely quiet. The pensive look on his face didn't allow you to relax into a normal, comfortable silence. Cove? His mood easily lifted back up at the sound of his name. Forgetting all the Baxter stuff, I'm just really happy we're doing this. Sometimes I still can't believe we're together. We're engaged, and soon we're gonna be married. It's incredible, and it never stops feeling like that. I don't think I'll ever be used to it. Not really. Aww. I love you.
I love you.
Ah, he said that thing. He said that thing. I love you too. Aw. Hey yo, that split center console and steering wheel giving me Mercedes vibes. Hey yo. Dude, I like being in this car. It kind of reminds me of being in my mom's third car. And she had to drive stick, and it was her first time in a while driving it, so yeah. I still can't drive, but I already said I like being driven around, so. His cheeks squished at his eyes from the size of his grin. Nothing could stop him from looking forward to the upcoming occasion. Not me paying attention to irrelevant stuff. No, it's still relevant. What do you mean? Finally, the lack of words fell right between the two of you. You took the chance to let the day sink in as best as you could. Hey yo, Sasunada, thank you for the follow. You make yourself comfortable, my dear. English hard. After all the years you've known Cove, you were going to have a wedding with him. The scenery slipped by faster than your eyes could keep up with, as soon as you got further and further into your own thoughts. Then suddenly the day had ended, and you were drifting off to sleep in Cove's arms. Wait a minute, I just thought about the name. Sasunaru. Wait, as in... Wait, I'm probably reading it wrong. I'm probably thinking with my Fujo brain. So, you're gonna have to explain your name to me if you don't mind asking. Because I think I'm thinking with a Fujo brain. But I'm probably reading the name incorrectly. So, it was early afternoon when you stepped outside, breathing in the good weather. The gentle breeze warmed your skin while you waited for Cove. He wasn't far behind, but there was still a serene moment to watch the puffy white clouds move across the sky. You were grateful for that because the second you both hopped into Cove's car, your brain was filled to the brim with wedding planning once again. This push pop is banging. Yo, oh, it's a fucking glue stick. Ren, are you eating a glue stick? Sir? Sir, you good? You good over there? But before you could progress any further, you needed to cross one of the most important details off the list. Officially putting the wedding party together. This was the goal for today. Despite the nervousness, energy fluttering in your stomach, you were already anticipating the stops and phone calls planned. Peeking over at Cove, you hoped he was too. No, you're right. No, you're right, Fujoshi brain right. Oh, okay. I like the ship so much I actually participated in Sasunaru month. I wrote over 31 fics in October. Damn, let's go. Okay, also, yeah. Damn, okay. I'm me admitting this, but when I was younger, I did ship Sasunaru, and it all started from that one fucking kiss. If you know, you know. You know, it was that one kiss. But after that, actually, wait, maybe that was the start of my Fujo addiction. I don't want to call it an addiction. I shouldn't say that, but like, I think that was the start of when I knew maybe I was a Fujoshi. So, yeah. But damn, 31 fics in October. So like a fic, like a short fic every day. Damn. Or were they like just like drabbles? Cause either way, that's amazing. Sasuke and Naruto have actually kissed like twice. Twice? Really? Huh? Because I only remember the one from when they were, I think, just out of the academy. What? Because like I know that there was, what was it? What was it? I don't think it counted as a kiss, but I know there was one with, I think, Sai? I don't know. But yes, no. Please tell me, because I only know of the one. I can only remember the one. Because, yeah, but I'm drawing blanks on the other one. But yes, please let me know. Are you doing alright, Zela? I'm okay. What about you? Cove turned away while his eyebrows pinched together. His grip on the steering wheel tightened briefly before he made himself relax the stiffness in his pose. Tense, but good. Better than good, really. I'm excited. A fond smile tugged at the corners of your mouth. Every time you imagined the conversations you'd have today, they all boiled down to the same feeling: joy. The people you picked were all important figures in your life, and you just couldn't wait to see how they took the news. Cove nodded and added a happy hum in response. And with that, you were on the road home. Woohoo! They got their hands stuck together, some weird stuff, and they fell off a waterfall, and they ended up kissing on the bounce back. Really? Oh my god, I need to find that. Like, Sasunaru is no longer like my favorite ship, like my best ship of all time, but yes. That sounds amazing. Oh goodness. Wait. Was that during Shippuden? Was this during like Boruto? Because yeah. Not me not having no idea what the fuck is going on here. Naruto. Yeah, it's Naruto. Yes. I haven't watched Naruto in forever. God damn. Yup, that's why. Wait, Ren, have you seen Naruto? I haven't watched Naruto since maybe I think the Pain arc. Yeah, I think that was the last time I stopped watching. It was just like at the beginning of the Pain arc. but I did finish reading the manga of Naruto. And then like as soon as I finished reading the manga of Naruto, Kishimoto was like, "You know what? We're gonna come out with Boruto." And I was just like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I cannot get into this thing again." So I didn't pick up Boruto. It was in some filler episode or something, I think. Oh, okay. I think I might have skipped it because, yeah, when I was on my binge watching spree, I tried skipping on some filler episodes because I was like, okay, if it's not somewhat important, like if there's like a little tidbit that gets included into like the next episode, I didn't watch it. So I might have missed that one. I was into DBZ, Inuyasha, Ghost in the Shell, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, and Death Note. Oh, okay, fair. At the time, I think I was interested in not only Naruto, but also DBZ, Inuyasha, Sailor Moon. Oh my god. I think Sailor Moon was probably the start of when I was actually really into like anime. But yeah, I think it was just those 4. Also, about 2 of the fics were Drabbles. The others were around 700 to 1,000. Jesus Christ. Couldn't be me. I think I've already admitted it, but like I used to write fan fiction, but I don't think I wrote Sasunaru. I think maybe I have written a lot of fucking things. I think it's gone, but I think most of the ships that I used to write about, I think they were mostly heterosexual. Because at the time, I didn't feel comfortable writing anything gay. Maybe I was projecting a little bit, be like, well, it's gay, so I can't write about it, even though I am gay. So maybe that's why. But for Naruto, I think I wrote about Naruto and Sakura. But I did like Sasunaru. I didn't watch much Sailor Moon, but I also didn't know what the fuck anime actually was, or that I was watching anime until I was in high school. I knew once I was in maybe like middle school when Naruto came out, and well, it came out dubbed, I should say. And my friends who were complete fucking weebs, they were like, oh yeah, no girl, you've been watching anime. And I'm like, wait, what? And that sent me down a fucking rabbit hole. And I was very cringe when I was in middle school. I mean, I'm still cringe now, but I was very cringe in middle school. I did the Naruto run and everything. And I'm so embarrassed. But I used to, like, whenever I used to watch anime, I used to always have like cup noodles and eat it with chopsticks. So I was one of those assholes, those dumbasses. Oh, it was so embarrassing and cringe, but no, thank you. I've also written Sasuhina and a little bit of Harry Potter stuff. I don't know. I've written like 63 stories. I don't know how many stories I've written. When I was younger, I used to write a lot, but now I don't do it so much anymore. Yeah, because like once I reached university, I kind of took a creative writing class and it killed any feeling I had for writing. So yeah, I don't do that so much anymore. But yeah, no, that's good to hear. And Harry Potter, what ships did you write about? Did you do Drarry? That's the only ship name I really know. Any other ship name I don't really know. I only know Drarry. Let's see. I'm not gay, but I ship lesbian couples. I think it's different for guys anyway. Yeah, I think it's kind of different for guys. Like I don't know. Like when I'm reading manga, like I like WLW scenarios, and that's fine. Reading it is so okay, but I think if I have to watch like an animation or something, it hits different because I'm just like, it's not working for me. If I'm watching anything that's straight, traditionally I just watch it and it's fine in any medium. If it's MLM, it's interesting. I watch it. Actually, no, watching it like in how should I say? Like in an animated medium. I don't know. That seems kind of different for me. Watching it like real life situation, it's fine. Reading it is also fine. in manga or in written. It's fine. I don't know why. It's always the animation. Because I think maybe because if it's animated and like they're kissing or something, it sounds very sexual. And I'm just like, I mean, not to say that that only happens in like in gay situations. Like for lesbian situations, that also applies to. It's very sexual. So maybe that's why I don't like watching it when it's animated, because I'm just like, dude, this is very sexual. I feel like I need to be under the covers watching this because this feels like a porn when they're making out. Let's see. No, I didn't write for jury. I read one that was improperly tagged, and it had some really disgusting stuff in it. So now whenever I read that shit, I just think of that really bad story and get physically ill. Oh no, I'm sorry. There were like a few fics that I've read that were kind of like that for me. I'm not gonna get into the fandom too much about it, but I'm just gonna say Voltron. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's best if you don't know. But yeah, Voltron had that for me as well. So no strawberry panic or citrus. Sorry. Shut up, Bren. We talking about anime? Yes, we are. More specifically, gay ones. But yes, yeah, AO3 is scary. AO3 is fucking scary. I mean, Tumblr was also scary. I used to be a Tumblr bitch, so I can say this. So Tumblr was scary back in the day. Now I think it's probably kind of chill now that they got rid of most of the porn and stuff. So yeah, we don't talk about Tumblr like circa what 2010s. So I don't fuck with that. No, thank you. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up before I get myself in trouble, and I'm gonna just keep reading. So naturally, Cove navigated the car towards your old neighborhood. It was soothing, winding down the familiar paths of your childhood. You spent so many years expanding your world little by little on foot, and then by car. The older you grew, the further you went, but there was always a place back there for you. Cove parked along the upper end of the street. Side by side, you headed out, aiming for his dad's condo. Your first visit for the day. Cove wanted to ask his father to be his best man, and you'd be there for him. Cove's newly outstretched hand was halfway to the doorknob when he paused uncharacteristically. Actually, I'm gonna knock. Chuckling, you gave Cove a thumbs up in approval. The warmth intensified in Cove's expression. His hand changed directions and he gave the door 2 firm knocks. Let's do this. It didn't take Mr. Holden long to enter the door. His initial shock quickly melted into a cheery grin.
Come on.
Hey, come in. His attention bounced back and forth between you and Cove as he moved aside to let you stroll on in. Hey, Dad, how are you? I'm great, sport. Cool. Well, Cove stalled, bashfully staring down at his feet and rubbing the back of his neck. You knew just how important this was to him. He took a deep breath and didn't wilt under his dad's grown concern. So, Zela and I were talking about the wedding, and I realized that I needed to ask you about something. I'm all ears, son. Whatever you need, I'm your guy. Cove swallowed nervously and nodded. Then the corners of his mouth started to perk up. Oh shit! Ah, I skipped. Rip. I was wondering if you might be alright being my best man in the wedding party. Mr. Holden slammed a hand to his chest, clutching his heart. He waited for any sign of life. A part of you wasn't even sure if he was breathing until you finally gasped in a lungful of air. A lungful of air. English. Cove, you don't have to do that. Cove's brows bent up, but his delicate smile grew wider. Nobody has forced me. This is what I want. Dad, you've always supported me, through the good and the bad. For my whole life, you've taken care of me. Hey, yo, what the fuck? His expression was earnest as he stepped forward. Your chest swelled with pride, listening to Cove's honest plea. Why would I want somebody else to be my best man? Completely touched, Mr. Holden grasped his son by the shoulders and then wrapped him in a hug. Aww. Cove embraced him just as tightly and rested a cheek on his dad. There's nothing in this world that would stop me from being there for my boy. Thanks, Dad. Sniffling, Cove's voice came out softly and laden with emotion. With teary eyes, Cliff invitingly reached an arm out to you. And I'ma join them. Just gonna start crying. But yes, Tumblr was just porn. Tumblr, not entirely. Tumblr was also full of like fandoms and just stupid memes as well. Fizz, that's the whole ass word. Shut up. It wasn't just porn. And knock knock, yes. I mean, oh my god, it's him. It's Daddy Holden. Fuck you, Automa. Be nice to Automa. Saying why there, Banjos? Shrieking and quacking. An evil, short-looking woman answers the door. Come in! Don't mind the bones. What the fuck? Hey, banjos are my favorite sex alarms. What the fuck? Ichi? What the fuck? Also, I'm pinning that pin of shame. Look, Ren! You're not the only one who's getting the pin. Hey! It's not you for once, Ren. Congratulations. Yeah! What the fuck? Let's go. God damn it, guys. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright, but welcome in, Ichi. Make yourself comfortable. So, that simple invitation had your vision clouded with tears. The Holdens felt like family to you. And right now, it finally settled in how much all of you were now, without question, family. Inching forward, you let yourself be pulled into their loving embrace. You clung onto them both. Finally, Cliff pulled back, letting his shaking form settle again. Well, I'm sure you're both busy, so I won't keep you. Mr. Holden crossed his arms. Despite the misty eyes, he beamed in taking in the sight of you and Cove. You made blood curry? What the fuck is that? But I lost my appetite. What the fuck, Fizz? But I really appreciate you both coming by, and I'm around if either of you ever need anything. Thanks. And yeah, we need to invite the rest of the wedding party before we see the wedding planner later. You were our very first stop today. Mr. Holden managed to brighten even more hearing that. Ko shyly nodded and rubbed his arm.
Nice work.
Very good. You're being so responsible. I won't hold you up on your way. Thanks. Again. I guess we're on to the next stop. You glanced over at Cove. He nodded surely, and you felt a coming surge of confidence. Have fun spreading the good news. We will. Bye, Dad. See you soon. The sun was warm on your skin as you left Mr. Holden's house. Stretching your arms overhead, you pivoted to Cove, feeling refreshed.
Come on.
Ready? Yep, let's go. You moved your gaze to your mom's house across the street. Luckily, where you needed to go next was only a stone's throw away. Stepping up to the condo, you rang the doorbell and waited. The longer you stood there, the stranger you felt. Because this still felt like your own door. The expression on your face pinched together oddly, but it was short-lived as your ma swung the door open and validated your thoughts. Hello! Oh, sweeties, welcome home. Hey, I'm back at my mom's house. Mom, maybe some food. I think that's usually what I do when my mom is just like, hi Zela, welcome home. I'm like, Mom, can I have food? Because it's like, I always like my mom's cooking. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm obsessed with the green hair best boy. I bought a plushie. Oh, you're obsessed with Cove? Ah. It wakes up, drops a questionable line, gets pinned of shame, refuses to elaborate, leaves. God damn it, Ichi. But also, you take care. Zela can't pin me when she's already got Ichi pinned to the I'll stop before I give any more reason. Well, hello, Zela's moms. Zela's moms has got it going on. They're all I want, and I waited for so long. But anyways, let's get back into reading. She eagerly ushered you both inside towards the living room. Ma then went into the hall and cupped a hand to the side of her mouth to be heard in the other room. Pam, come see our ghost. Mom curiously peeked out the bedroom door. When she realized who it was, she beamed and gave you a small wave. Hey kiddos. Hi, I missed you both. Your mom's expression softened. Your mom joined you all in the living room, standing alongside Mom.
How are you?
What can we do for you today? We've been working on some wedding preparations, and we were hoping to include you in that. I wonder what that could mean. Ma raised an amused eyebrow and then turned to Mom. Shyly, Cove glanced at you, wordlessly asking you to take the lead here. Mom and Ma, would either of you want to be part of our wedding? Cove and I were hoping that Mom would be a bridesmaid and Ma would also be a bridesmaid for me.
Of course.
Ma excitedly looked from you to Mom and then back again. She was thrilled. If you want me as a bridesmaid, then I will be. All I want is to be there for my wonderful child's very special day. Ma! Why are you making me regret making you the bridesmaid? Because, like, normally I make you the maid of honor, but Ma, please. Mom stepped forward and put her hands on her hips. She beamed proudly. You bet, Zela. Whatever you need, because out of all my kids, you're tied for first place. You only have 2 kids! Mom, please! All you could do was close your eyes and groan loudly. Extremely pleased with herself, your mom snickered at her own joke. I only have 2 kids. She only has 2 kids. What the fuck? Ma! Let's see. Zela mama Zela. Not Zela mama, Zela's mama. Yes, Zela's mama. This might make me tear up, I know, right? Teasing aside, Zela, you've made me very happy. A small relief sigh took away the remaining worries twisting in your gut. That went even better than you thought it would. A silly, sweet grin spread ear to ear on Mom as she swayed gently where she stood. She picked that Mom.
Nice.
And I can't believe it. I'm in the same party as Noah Lani. That's so exciting. Oh, hello, miss. It's nice to see you here. How long have you been at this lovely party? Mom placed a hand over her heart as she spoke. They both had pink cheeks from laughter, pretending they're hanging out together at an actual event. Everything was so much sweeter knowing that your moms were thoroughly enjoying this. Spying on Cove out of the corner of your eye, you caught the fondness he exuded watching you in return. He seemed just as pleased with your mom's reaction.
In that case?
Okay, well, we'll let the two of you go about with the rest of your planning. Thank you so much for surprising us with this. Mom brushed back her hair, observing you both affectionately. Mom nodded in agreement. You got a lot to do, but I'm sure you'll be able to hack it. You couldn't wait to see how all your ideas came to life on the big day. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Yeah,
we appreciate it so much. The tips of Cove's ears were red, but he did his best to be unruffled under your mom's stares. He nodded with a warm smile. Bye. Goodbye. See you around. After that, your moms walked you to the door. You and Cove stepped out into the neighborhood, ready to tackle the next task on your to-do list. With one last glance around the neighborhood, you silently said goodbye. There was only so much more to do today, and that would require hitting the road again. Humming to yourself, you watched Cove bring the car towards the city. Your next visit would be a meetup with Terry and Miranda in the neck of the woods. You couldn't wait. Yo. Your bridesmaid a looker, though. It made me realize 2 things. What did it make you realize, Fizz? You did tell them in advance that the wedding planning was bringing you and Cove out that way, so your friends were expecting you today. But as far as you knew, they didn't have any idea what you were preparing to ask. Pulling into the parking lot along the street, Cove was in high spirits. He eagerly hopped out of the car, and you caught up to him with light steps. You weren't that far away from the car when you heard familiar, friendly shouts nearby. You spotted Terry and Miranda running along the brick path to meet you and Cove halfway.
hey buddies.
Ah, it's so good to see you. Hi. You and Cove walked over to meet them on the brick path. Cove gave them a wide wave as you all got together. Hey, thanks for coming down. Zela and I have something to talk to you about, and it's really nice to be able to do it in person. Neither of them dared to interrupt, but Terry and Miranda did share a silent look. They both seemed eager to know the details. Terry, could you be a groomsman in my wedding party?
Finally.
Yes, I made the cut. Thrilled, he threw a satisfied fist in the air. Terry's grin stretched ear to ear. Don't act too surprised now. Terry let out a rumbling laugh and crossed his arms. Miranda watched him fondly. He was hoping that Cove would ask. Shh, you're not supposed to tell him that. Miranda covered her mouth partially with her hand, but her giggles still escaped. Terry shook his head, but there was nothing but pure affection there. Oh well. I'm a groomsman and can't take it back. It's set in stone. We could take it back. No! Cove snickered, leaning towards you. And then Cove's attention moved to Randy. You watched her eagerly in anticipation. Miranda, it'd be great if you could be a groomswoman in my party. Her eyes darted from Cove to you, to Terry, and then back to Cove again, before she believed that this was all actually happening.
Thanks.
Yeah, I accept. Thank you so much. That would be wonderful. Cherry cheered again. Terry cheered again, pulling Miranda in for a one-armed side hug. Cove put a hand to his chest and let out a small sigh of relief. Go Team Cove!
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Cove
Yay.
forever. Zela's party is just as good. I am marrying Zela, remember? We like her. Nah, they're just like, fuck Zela. I mean, who would blame them though? Hey yo. 1. Fizz realized 2 something. Ren, please. It's very sad. I mean, if you don't mind sharing it, we can join in on the sadness, Fizz. What is it? What did you discover? Okay, I am die. Oh no, you're gonna go to bed? Okay. Let me do my care package for you and then I will wish you a good night, Ren. All right, hydrate and a big stretch. Sir? Who's that child? Girl, I don't know. I gotta get to bed, son. Got some grass touching to do with a friend tomorrow. I'll try to watch them as much as I can tomorrow. No worries, Ren. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, yo, happy 9 months, Latte. Oh my god. You should be able to give birth by now. Like, whose baby is it? Whose baby is it this time? Is it Blades? Is it Zelaine's? Is it Zhongli? How is the twink? How is the twink? One, I realized I would get married at some point. And two, I don't think I'd have this sort of fun if I were to get to my parents. Aww. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Fizz. My brain didn't work well when I typed that. Sure, John, sure. Bedwell. Just zooming through all those people. Plowing humans. Zelaine's periods. The banter's are. I don't know, Latte. You gotta ask Ichi about that comment. Hey yo, bed will be good when you join me. Hey yo? Not people getting rizzed up in my chat. What the fuck is happening? It's like 12 p.m. here, but bet. Damn, I see that. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Ooh, let me shut up. Let me just get back to reading. I don't see nothing. I do not perceive anything. I'm not here. I don't see nothing. These two gonna get frisky. I know, right? Like, goddamn. Nope. I hear nothing. I see nothing. I perceive nothing. We are not perceived. You guys are not perceived. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna get back into reading. I don't see nothing. Alright, but let's see. I'm gonna say good night, Ren. Night night. Night night. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna say, oh no, putting them together in the same party was a mistake. Taking a deep breath, you tried to put on a serious look on your face. Both nodded, playing along with your teasing. You might be right. I'm sorry, I hope we're not making you reconsider already. The sincerity in her voice made you drop the act instantly. Oh, blurt. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna give you a Twitch shout out. You keep talking shit. Hold on, let me shout out Ren the other way. Talk shit, get a shout out. And everyone go follow Ren, because the more people we have following Ren, the more likely we can catch him slipping and say something sussy so we can clip him. Emily wouldn't know. She doesn't need to know. Emily doesn't know that. I don't know. Someone add me. Do it in my bed every Sunday. She says that she's at church, but she doesn't go. So she's on her knees and Emily doesn't know. Oh, Emily doesn't know. So don't tell Emily. Emily doesn't know. Oh my god, I want to watch that. I want to watch that movie now. God damn it. Wait, you don't know that song? What? Scotty doesn't know? Well, yeah, the original was Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She said that she's at church, but she doesn't go. So she's on her knees and Scotty doesn't know. Oh, Scotty doesn't know. Oh. So don't tell Scotty. I'm not getting the reference. It's okay. It's from what is it? It's from Eurotrip. Watch party when Ren, go to bed. Yeah, it's from Eurotrip, and yeah, that movie, a lot of movies have not aged well, but yeah, no, that's from Eurotrip. I think I had the DVD somewhere, but I don't have a DVD player. So I don't know how we're gonna watch it. I could just rent it, but it would have to probably be the uncut version of it. So yeah, the uncensored and uncut version. So I would probably have to find that somewhere and rent it. So yeah, but yeah, maybe we can have a watch party of it. But yeah, the name of the song is Scotty Doesn't Know. How old is it? As long as it's after 84, I don't mind. Like 1984? Oh yeah, this is like I think a 2000s movie. Let me check. Euro Trip. It's 2004. It's a movie from 2004. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. Your laptop PC doesn't have a DVD drive? Nope. I have a MacBook, and my MacBook does not have a DVD drive. And my PC? Nope. No CD drive either. No DVD drive. Nope. Yeah, man. The only thing that I have that could probably support a DVD or like a Blu-ray is my PlayStation 4. My PlayStation 4 is a little dead right now, so I ain't watching nothing on a DVD drive. Sorry, Ren. But also, go the fuck to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Go sleep. If you don't go to sleep, I'm gonna tell Amulet. Just threatening you with the wife. Alright, but since I already read this, but I'm gonna read it again. The sincerity in her voice made you drop the act instantly. You caved and you held your hands up in surrender. No. Good. Team Zela and Cove's wedding forever. Terry put his hands on his hips and nodded sagely. That's the truth, Randy. Seriously, thanks for this. Yeah, it's super nice to include us in the wedding parties. Of course. We couldn't imagine the wedding any other way. Thanks for meeting up with us today. It's nothing, but you probably have to get going now, huh? Yeah, we have a meeting with the wedding planner pretty soon. The Baxman. With a curt shake of the head, Cove rolled his eyes, completely unamused. Miranda's brow furrowed. Wait, I thought you were joking when you mentioned that. Is he really planning your wedding? He is. Wow. Oh, wow. It's definitely something. But that's what we're doing, and we're gonna do it now. Cove awkwardly rubbed his arm. Understanding, Terry gave a thumbs up. Safe travels. Bye, have fun. Jovial, you waved goodbye to your friends. Their faces lit up as they both waved back. I know. What's happening in chat? Let's see. Completely unrelated question. Well, I suppose not unrelated since we're on the topic of movies. But how many Ghibli movies have you seen? Yes. Let me look at a list because I think I've seen a lot of them. I haven't seen all of them. When I was in university, my goal was to watch all of them, but that didn't happen. So I haven't watched a lot of the recent ones. So I can't say I've seen all of them. Let's see. Looking on the list of Wikipedia, I've seen... Oh, okay. I think... Wait. Are we talking about Studio Ghibli in general? Or are we talking about the ones that were directed by Hayao Miyazaki? Because, like, I know some people get pissy about that. So if we're talking about the films that were just filmed by Miyazaki, I would say I've seen almost all of them, but I have seen ones that weren't directed by him. So yes. Oh, just in general. Okay. All right, so let's see. I have seen Castle in the Sky, Grave of the Fireflies. We don't talk about Grave of the Fireflies because fuck that. That shit made me cry. I've seen My Neighbor Totoro. I've seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I think Kiki's Delivery Service was the first ever Japanese animated film I've seen. Have I seen Only Yesterday? Yes, I have. Bro, thank you for the follow, my dear. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've seen Porco Rosso. I haven't seen Pompoko. I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen Whispers of the Heart. I've seen Princess Mononoke. I started watching My Neighbors the Yamadas, but I couldn't get into it. So I'm gonna say no for that one. I've seen Spirited Away. I've seen The Cat Returns. I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. I haven't seen Tales from Earthsea. I haven't seen that yet. I've seen Ponyo. I've seen Arrietty. I did not see From Up on Poppy Hill. Because yeah. And I think Arrietty was probably the last one I've seen. So anything from 2011 onwards, I have not seen. I really want to see the recent one, but where I live now, there's no English subtitles on it and there's no dubbed in my area. I'm pretty sure if I go out of my area, I could probably find it, but I have not been able to find it, so can't watch it. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah. But what about you? What's your list looking like? Oh wait, I probably should have counted how many. Sorry. Let me see. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not counting that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've seen 13 Ghibli films. Okay, I'm leaving for real now. I don't want to upset the wife more than I already have today. Yeah, I saw you, Rin. Zawa! Hey, Abs! Hi. Oh my god, Abs, are you gonna be playing Minecraft later? I mean, I don't think I'll stream it, but you playing later? Let me know, because I might play if I have time, if I can make it through at a comfortable stopping point in our life. I love Porco Rosso, but yeah, Fizz, you're biased though. I love Howl's Moving Castle. It's my 3rd favorite. Ooh, what are your first 2 favorite? Are your first 2 favorites Ghibli movies, or are they different movies? My favorite Ghibli movie is Spirited Away. I think that was the first movie that I realized was a Ghibli movie. Because on Cartoon Network, when I was younger, they did like a month of Miyazaki, and so they played a lot of Studio Ghibli films. And I remember watching Spirited Away, and I fell in love with it. Like, I loved it. It kind of sparked my interest in like coming to Japan. It was so beautiful. I loved it. I have seen Mononoke, Kiki's, Ocean Waves, Totoro, Spirited Away, Grave of the Fireflies, Ponyo. My first 2 are Ocean Waves and Grave of the Fireflies. Grave of the Fireflies was so beautifully done, but I can't because it will make me cry. But it was good. Yeah, I'm here right now in Minecraft actually, but yeah, I'm still gonna be on until later. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna try to end. Like, my goal for this stream is maybe to go about 8 hours. See how much I can get done by then. If not, I mean, if I get to a comfortable spot, maybe we'll cap it at 6 hours, because we'll still be doing it tomorrow for the New Year's stream. But if not, maybe 8 hours. We'll see how far I get. I feel like nobody ever mentions Ocean Waves though. Ocean Waves. I don't think oh wait, but that's a television film running time, right? A television movie. Huh. Yeah, I haven't seen that either. Let's see. So it says that it was a TV movie directed direct to DVD internationally, and it received a limited theatrical release in the US. Oh, okay, maybe that's why, because like I've never heard of Ocean Waves. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, you know, never heard of it, but I will put that on my list to watch though, because I love Ghibli films. Hey, don't bunk me. That's the kind of bunk I want. Also, welcome back, Lemon. But yeah, no, it's the first time I've heard of Ocean Waves. Huh. But it sounds like it's a good one. I will give it a go. Oh my gosh. So I'm taking it that you love Ghibli movies, right? Have you, like, if you ever get a chance, you should go to the Ghibli Museum. I've been there once, but it was way in the past, like a gazillion years ago, and it was so beautiful. The only thing was, at the time, I don't know if things have changed, but at the time you could not take pictures inside, so I can't really show any pictures. I can only show pictures of the outside, because you were only allowed to take pictures outside of the museum. You couldn't take pictures inside. I think they changed that after the pandemic, because I think they did like a virtual tour or something in the museum, so you could probably do it that way. But it was such a beautiful museum. There was a lot of things that were kind of it was more Kiki's Delivery Service themed. Yeah, and Totoro. There was a lot of Kiki's Delivery Service and Totoro themes there. And I was kind of bummed because like at the time I really loved Spirited Away, and they had some things for Spirited Away, but it wasn't their high selling point. I think this was just, and I went, I think just after Ponyo came out, I believe. So they had a lot of Ponyo stuff as well. My router decided to commit self-die. Fizz, have you tried telling it not to do that? A bit of a warning though, it wasn't directed by Miyazaki. I don't care. Like, I will still watch a Ghibli film. Even if it wasn't directed by Miyazaki, I know, like, whenever people think of Ghibli, they think of Miyazaki. But I will watch anything. Like I've kind of, like, at the beginning, I was kind of like hesitant on watching anything made by his son, because I've heard about kind of like the bad blood initially against them. So yeah, I was just like, oh, I don't know if I want to watch that. But I mean, I would watch it now because like I don't have that opinion. Like, if it's a good film, it's a good film. I know back then, I know, well, I think it was his son's first work. Who was it? I think it was like Earwig and the Witch. I don't think it was his first film, but I think it was the one where it was just like, I think he had full control? Question mark, correct me if I'm wrong. And I heard that didn't do very well. I think it probably still did well, but I think it was because it was of a different animation style that people were just like, nah, we're not doing that. It wasn't just not directed by him. It wasn't directed by any of the founders. It was directed as well as made completely by new staff. It was a bit of an experiment, you could say. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know that. But yeah, no, I only heard bits and pieces of it, but yeah, thanks for letting me know. I do want to watch it now that I've gotten over like being a snob about these things. So I would watch it. I would watch a lot of things. I need a Ghibli weekend, okay? Like, oh my god, what if we went in order? Guys? Oh my god, I need this in my life right now. I need to write this down. Hold up. Let's see. We're gonna have watch parties. I can't spell. Watch parties of, I think it was Euro Trip. We said Euro Trip. What else? Also, Ghibli, Studio Ghibli weekend. We still need to have a Lord of the Rings weekend because I've said that I wanted to do that, but I've been slacking, and it's the holidays. I'm blaming it the holidays for why we didn't do it. Lord of the Rings weekend. Because like I kind of put feelers out saying, oh yeah, why don't we do a Lord of the Rings weekend? But like okay, when I think of Lord of the Rings weekend, I think of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings weekend. Like, that's a full ass weekend. Like, you have no other plans. We're doing all this shit. But I don't think a lot of people wanted to do that because it's just like, that's a full endurance if we tried doing something like that. So just Lord of the Rings would be fine. Literal 24 hours of movies. Exactly. I would put the movies on and I'd probably pass out. Oh my god. Speaking of, there was one time that I saw this post, I believe like on, I think it was on Tumblr at the time, where this husband and wife, it was kids, like the kid was telling the story, but there was a husband and wife who was watching The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. So the husband, he fell asleep during the Hobbit movies and woke up during the Lord of the Rings movies, and he looked at his wife in horror, just like, how long have I been sleeping? Because those are really long movies. And he was just like, oh my god, have I been asleep for that long? What the hell? But it would have been beautiful. A Ghibli watch party? Ooh, woo. Yes, I really want that to happen. This may happen once I move back, but we'll see how it goes. Cause like I will clear out a weekend for this. I don't care. If you decide to do that, Ocean Wave released in '93, so it'll be pretty early on. Oh, okay. Yeah, like if we were to start on Well, technically, if we're starting with we're doing all of the feature films and television films from Ghibli, we will be there for a while, because the first feature film, I should say, was Castle in the Sky in '86. So, so if we're starting with Castle in the Sky, and we can probably end with The Boy and the Heron if we're doing all that. So that's a good couple of films. That's what? How many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's about 23 films. Not including the short films, because we'll be here all fucking day. We'll be here all week if we do the feature, the other smaller films. So we're just gonna stick with the feature films and the television films if we get that far. So we'll see. I'm edited 3 movies for Bilbo to steal the Arkenstone, but it took less than half a movie for them to get back to the shrine. Just back to the Shire. Oh my god, I can't read. Are you gonna do Nausicaa even though it isn't technically Ghibli? I kind of want to, because I love Nausicaa. I don't know. It's like, there are certain films where I'm just like, I need it. I need this to be a part of the rotation, even though it's technically, you're right, it's technically not Ghibli. I would love to. So maybe. I don't think anyone will be mad if we decide to add Nausicaa to the rotation. But yeah, this will probably be in the new year. I haven't made any events in the Discord recently because I know I'm gonna be moving, and that's gonna be a process of its like on its own, and I need to set up and get my shit together once I move back. So once I move back, I do want to set off weekends for doing all this stuff. Is there daddies in this game? Yes, there is a Daddy Holden. But we just saw him, so he's not gonna show up anytime soon. But hey, 69, welcome in. I like how Rin has to clarify. He's just like, nah, I wasn't actually eating a push pop. What the fuck? But yeah, welcome in. Make yourself comfortable. Alright, but also let me get into this information. Let's go. There we go. Alright, so Terry and Miranda remained on the walkway while you and Cove returned to the car. When you were alone again, you spoke up. That was good. Yeah. He wasn't facing you, but you could still admire the happy curve of his lips. It was nice to visit with your friends for a little while, and it was even better to have another thing set for the big day. With a determined stare, Cove pulled his phone out and plugged Baxter's office into the GPS map. Once it was all set, he put his car in drive and you were both on your way once more. While Cove drove, you pulled your phone out and scrolled through your contact list. The rest of this task would have to be done long distance, so you turned the speaker up and made the call. Dialing up your big sister, you set your phone to speaker. You were already expecting the inevitable jokes she'd have up her non-sleeves. Hello, Zela. What do you need to inform me of? Hi to you too, Liz. Oh, hi, Cove. This is gonna be good. Liz's intrigued tone became teasing, realizing she was on speaker. I guess you can't even pretend to have a normal conversation first. You're planning a wedding. You have to have something in the works by now. You could tell by the way Cove quietly took a deep breath that he was conflicted. In your gut, you knew he wanted to admonish her and shake his head, but she wouldn't see that. Fine, let's cut to the chase. Good choice. And Cove and I were hoping that you'd be a bridesmaid for me. I knew it! The only reason you both would be calling like this would be to ask something like that. Yeah, you're very clever for cracking the case. That is correct. It makes sense, and of course, you'd request me to be involved with the wedding. Liz cracked up over the line. She needed some time to collect herself, but when she did, she spoke much more earnestly this time.
Thank you.
But that aside, I'd love to be your bridesmaid. Thank you so much for having me. You're welcome. I won't let you down, little sister. I'm glad that you're gonna be a part of this too, Liz. It's natural that you would be. You've been there all along, for better and worse. Rude, but fair. I'm looking forward to it. Cool. We gotta go and do more wedding things. Talk to you later. Keep me updated. Bye. Bye, Liz. And with that, you could happily check another box off your to-do list. That was another invitation sent and accepted. Taking a deep breath, you pulled up the contact for the next person on your mind. You hit the call button and waited. Thank you for the head back, Christopher. Thank you. Eagerly, you waited for your cousin to pick up. Cove noticed out of the corner of his eye that you positioned the phone a little further away than normal. He nodded in agreement with that decision. Hi. Welcome in. Hey. Wait, also, let me see if anything has changed. Let's say. Let's give it a little looky-loo.
Hi.
It's Lee. Damn it, she got rid of it. Damn it. Why you get rid of your clips, woman? But also, welcome in, Christopher. Hey, Zela, how's the wedding planning going? Any news? Here we go. No clips. Also, thank you. You're welcome, Christopher. But also, how dare you delete the clips? Those were the best part. Despite his amused tone, Cove still held the wheel more tightly, bracing for the volume of the coming conversation. Lee was clearly already excited for any potential scoop. Oh, was that Cove? Hi. Hi, Lee. She uncharacteristically remained silent after the greetings, waiting patiently for what this was about. Hey, Lee? Yeah? Will you be my maid of honor? She gasped dramatically before launching into a series of high-pitched questions.
Seriously?
The maid of honor? Me? Really? Oh, okay. Now I kind of feel okay with having her as the maid of honor for right now, because this reaction is so cute. I love it. Your girl needs better clips. No. All clips are acceptable here. Well, almost all clips are acceptable here, I should say. You chuckled comparatively quietly. Definitely glad that you chose to keep the phone at a distance. Yeah. There's no one else that I'd want to do this with, Lee. Aww. For a long time now, when you thought about your wedding, Lee was always there cheering you on. You knew this was where you wanted her. Seriously, I can't imagine the day without you as my maid of honor. Totally, yes, I'm in, and you know I am. Yes! Aww. I'm still just stunned about everything. My cousin is getting married. This is gonna be so amazing. Thank you, Lee. We appreciate the support. All clips are acceptable if that's so. Christopher, you can't talk shit because you don't have any clips. That's what family is for. I'm always just a phone call away. Thanks, Lee. We have some more wedding-related things to do, so we'll pick this up again later. As for me, good luck with the planning, and I expect a detailed report face-to-face soon. Of course. Bye, Lee. Bye, Zela. Bye. I'm still here. I never forget you. Bye. Energized, you hung up, already awaiting the next time you see Lee in person. Stretching your arms out, you pleasantly took in the world rolling by out the window. Taking a deep breath, you pulled up the contact for the next person on your mind. You hit the call button and waited. Staring at Kiara's name, you hoped that she wasn't too busy. She luckily picked up only after a couple of rings. Hello, Zela, and hello, baby. Hi, Kira.
Huh?
Hi, Mom. How'd you know I was here?
Come on.
When are you ever far from Zela, especially with what's been happening lately? Oh, Kira calling him out. Let's go. I love it. It's so cute. I feel like I should probably ask, have you played any other games by GBPack? No, but I would love to. They are all on my wish list to do. What was the one that I wanted to do next? Wait, let me double check and not make myself out to be a dumbass, because you know I can do that. Actually, no, I can do that without even trying, to be honest. But I do have a few other games that I want to play from them that is on my list. So I think the one that I really wanted to get to first, I believe was called the EXO Droplets. If I'm saying it correctly, I don't remember. But EXO Droplets, or Hugs and Kisses Droplets. Because I know Shiloh was in that one, but I've already gone in kind of biased first, so Yeah, like I'm gonna try to not give Shiloh any shit, but because I heard he was better in that game than he is in Our Life. So, but I also want to try Lake of Voices because there was a reference to it in this game as well. But obviously I haven't read the novel, so I gotta read that one as well. The XOXO droplets should probably come next. It has Jeremy and Shiloh in it. Yeah, I knew about that one, and I kind of want to read it, but also I'm still biased because I started with Our Life first. So, but yes, I have already. Well, once Our Life Now and Forever comes out, I'll be playing that as well, and your girl may have backed it, so I'm looking forward to that one when it comes out. But I think that won't be until like 2025. So we got a while. Ah, yeah. How are my best kids doing? Good, really good. Zela and I actually have something that we wanted to ask you. Oh, I'm all ears. I was hoping that you'd be a groomswoman in my wedding party.
My baby.
Aw, my heart. Yes, of course I'll be a groomswoman. You can count on me.
I'm so glad.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, that's what I'm here for. We have to keep going with more planning. But we'll talk to you later, okay?
Makes sense.
Good luck, my babies, and take care. I'll see both of you again soon. Thanks again. Bye. Bye, Mom. Cove was elated when you ended the call. One more successful invitation was checked off the to-do list. Leaning back into your chair, you finally put your phone away and slid your attention towards Cove with an easy smile. The high excitement was fading and leaving a comfortable tiredness in its place, but you wouldn't trade the joy and support you got today for anything. Cove gave a little cheer over your mutual success. We did it! We have wedding parties. Cove didn't take his focus off the road, but you could hear every bit of relief in his voice. The corner of his mouth curved. I mean, I guess it's not exactly surprising that things went fine, but it's hard to act casual about any of this. No. I think my second favorite game is actually Exo Blood Droplets after Our Life. Ooh. Okay. I will definitely give it a playthrough. Maybe that'll be my 2014 game. We'll see. But or maybe it'll be more Minecraft and more Raft. Oh god. Well, you wouldn't be Cove if you weren't panicking just a little. Thanks. The flat tone to his voice sent you into a fit of giggles. He couldn't help but join you soon after. But don't worry, you're not the only one. Okay, let's hurry to Baxter's office. There's a whole rest of a wedding to plan for. Right. A new day and another visit to your new wedding planner came down the rushing river that was your life at this time. You, Cove, and Baxter were each settled into the same spots at the appointment prior. But there wasn't any of that initial shock. Instead, things started off with a simple greeting. Hey, we have a wedding party now. Everyone we wanted accepted. Oh, you work faster than I do. Wonderful. I'll check it off and we can move fully forward. I hope you're excited. You bet your ass. Cove stutteringly giggled over the conversation.
Me too.
Well, he pulled out his pen while crossing his legs in a fluid motion. Our company has its own in-house photographer for your event, so that's taken care of. But there's the meal catering, cake, and any other dessert you want. I want a cake! Baxter coyly grinned at the abrupt interruption, unbothered. I'm sure you'll get your treat then. Along with those are the outfits for you both, and you'll naturally need to decide where the ceremony and reception will be held. If you're feeling unprepared to make a call on any of that now, we could always start with the dance lessons. What are you feeling? Knowing where the wedding is going to be is pretty important to get done, but on the other hand, it's such a big thing, it's kind of intimidating to think about. Cove tilted his head back and forth, mentally working through his opinion on the matter. Baxter watched the struggle for a moment before bringing it back up. Zela, any thoughts for your to-be husband? Everything. Yeah, no, we should. Oh, actually, no. You know what? Because normally I start from top to bottom, but we're gonna start from bottom to the top. So it'd be nice to begin with the dance lessons.
Exciting.
Oh, you want to get started on that? Exciting. Baxter gestured down to the other door in the space, rolling his wrist to point with his whole hand in extravagant gesture. There's a room here in the building you can use for dance lessons. I'll need to schedule it, of course. We'll need to be certain there wouldn't be any conflict. If you could wait a moment, please. He pulled out his phone and swiped his finger a few times. his brow furrowed as he checked some sort of calendar. He tapped something with a flourish and looked up with a grin. Cove watched with open anxiousness. Cove and I can attend the lessons in the afternoon. Then Zela, we can have the evening. I believe I can pencil us in as early as tomorrow for the first lessons. Happily, there is enough vacancy in the event room for individual sessions. One-on-one lessons are ideal for this. Every person is at their own level and will need guidance with different aspects. I can get everything arranged today if that works for you. Cove nodded seriously. There was no hesitation coming from his corner, despite his jitteriness. Let's do it. You agreed, relieved that it was going so smoothly. You had been somewhat nervous when you suggested it. Baxter placed the phone down to clasp his hands together. His enthusiasm was hard to miss.
Excellent.
I'll make it happen. And he did. Baxter made the necessary arrangements right afterwards. He asked for your input occasionally and finalized the times. He planned each detail out exactly. Any specific idea that Cove or you had was jotted down and added to the considerations. What kind of music are you thinking of? Would you rather go with something fast or something slow? It doesn't have to be ballroom staples. I'm more varied than that. A recent wedding I helped with classical music for the first half and then early 2010s dance music for the last half. There's no wrong answer to this. Cove shrugged and left space for you to answer. Let's see. I would love songs for us to dance to. You already started thinking about what songs best fit Cove and your relationship. Baxter nodded approvingly. Cove was even more supportive of your recommendation. Cool. I think I can guess up some of the songs you're hoping for.
Absolutely.
Of course. And speaking of, let's chat about particular tracks. After continuing to discuss music selections for a while, your office time with Baxter finished and it was time for leave for the day. Goodbyes was said, knowing that the separation wouldn't last long. Tomorrow wasn't far. The hours passed by quickly. It felt like a blink by the time the session rolled around. A bit after lunch, you drove Cove over to his first solo dance lesson with Baxter. He was definitely nervous on the drive there. Despite his usual anxiousness, he insisted that he wanted to do the lesson on his own. He would show you his moves after he practiced. You wished Cove luck and dropped him off, hoping he had a good time. You drove off as soon as he disappeared into the building. The plan was to run errands until it was time to pick him back up. You had heard about a new store that had opened recently. It was close enough that you decided to check it out and see if they had anything worth getting. Unfortunately, the store didn't have a good selection compared to other options, but you stalled in the snack section. You debated buying something in order to not leave empty-handed. I'm gonna buy potato chips, because I know Cove likes potato chips. Oh no, that previous wedding he's talking about is definitely an advanced callback to Now and Forever. Hey yo, really? Aw, thank you for letting me know that. What the hell? But that's also really cute. You snatched a bag off the shelf and brought it to a checkout. And they were salt and vinegar flavor because I know that's what he likes. Another store that you knew would have what you needed was minutes away. A short drive later and you were on your way to finishing your errands. It was nice to keep busy while waiting for Cove. When the time came, you drove the car up to the front of the building, stopping where Cove stood on the sidewalk. Cove greeted you with a smile and hopped into the car. He closed the door behind him and buckled his seatbelt with a click. Was it alright? Cove shifted in the seat while rubbing the back of his neck. It was awkward, as you probably guessed, but not that bad. He brightened as he thought back. You listened to the vivacity in his voice, even as you focused on driving through the parking lot. Baxter is kind of a good guy, not a bad teacher. You pulled out from in front of the building and started making your way through the first intersection. What did you talk about with all your time together? To yourself, you admitted you were really curious. From what you could remember of that summer years ago, Cove and Baxter never spent time with just each other. Cove hummed in thought. We mostly just focused on the dance lesson. I think we also talked about some general wedding stuff. You asked me about the material of napkins I liked. Nothing personal. He didn't bring up anything from back before when he wasn't our wedding planner. He paused for a moment, then continued. It had to have been on purpose. I guess he didn't forget how I get uncomfortable when people acted too friendly too fast. You heard Cove tap the car door with his fingertips as he made a right turn. I wouldn't have minded talking a little more now, so we kind of made progress in more than just my coordination. A smile tugged at your lips. That was good to hear. You finally pulled into a parking space and parked the car. You couldn't linger in the car too long given your own lesson. It was time to go. You looked at the grocery bag in the backseat with the snack you had brought. And of course I'm gonna bring it up to Cove. I'm gonna offer some to you. If you're hungry, feel free to snack. You probably needed some fuel after dancing for so long. You pointed over at the food and Cove's eyes widened at the sight. You are the best. I'll see you later. Bye, I love you. I love you too. Cove leaned over and gave you a quick kiss. You beamed back at him. Aww, he's so cute. You left Cove with the car and walked with a bounce in your step to meet up with your wedding planner turned dance instructor. The doors of the office building let you in after a firm yank. The air was cooler than it was outside. You followed Baxter's directions from yesterday to navigate the wide halls. A left past the fire extinguisher and then a right at the first set of doors. You found a set of thick glass doors. You peered into a large event room. It had to be the place. You entered the place and noticed the towers of chairs on the sides of the room. It was easy to imagine the room filled with a crowd, but for now, it had been all cleared for your private class. You walked across the empty tile floor to the counter at the back of where Baxter was. He raised his head and waved you over, setting aside some notes he had been reading. With the paper and an elegant fountain pen left on the counter, he strode forward and met you in the middle of the large room.
Hello.
Welcome, Zela. I'm glad you can make it. You nodded and gave him a friendly smile. I hope you've been well. Yeah, I'm fine, but I hope you're in tip-top shape for this. Baxter appeared to be the very model of professionalism. Despite Cove's session right before this, he wasn't visibly exerted in the least. Of course. His grin turned smug, a familiar teasing expression that flashed you back to warm summer nights. Baxter pulled a remote from his jacket pocket and clicked a button. A speaker system you hadn't noticed before crackled to life. Familiar music filled the room. He must have been busy to already have the songs that you had talked about yesterday ready. He tucked the remote back into his pocket, and then Baxter turned his attention on you. He offered you his hand.
Wow.
I'll lead, at least at first. We can switch later if you prefer. Something surprised you about how fast you were getting down to the dancing. You couldn't help but feel knots in your stomach. What if you had tripped? What if you got awkward? But this was the plan you arranged, so you hesitantly took his hand. His fingers linked around yours, and he put his other arm across your back. You relaxed into the proper form for the dance, a muscle memory taking over. Baxter did not attempt to direct you, just remaining present as a reliable partner. You followed the music, timing your steps to the rhythm until you found yourself relaxing into it. Practicing like this was helping to smooth out any creases your flow might have had before. Baxter suddenly smirked, the twitch of his lips getting your attention immediately. Oh, I recall that this wasn't just dance lesson I was available for, was it? I also offered to give you rides whenever you needed them, didn't I? Hopefully I haven't let you down with that. It took a moment before you understood what he was talking about. You laughed, clear and bright. I think I'll be alright. We have our own cars now. You were impressed he still remembered, but then again, you also remembered it. It had been a particularly memorable summer all those years ago. Being firmly in the flow, the discussion died down. The only exchange was the music and the sound of your shoes on the sleek floor in time with each other's. I'm so stupid. Why can't I just put down Overwatch for good? Because it's Overwatch. I know what it's like to be addicted to a game. Once you say I'm done, it'll pull you right back in. So tell me, how did things go with Cove? Baxter chuckled as he led you to the left. You followed, watching his reaction more than your feet. Cove is a remarkably sweet man. You have nothing to worry about, in more ways than just his dancing. But I won't say anything else. Instructor-client privilege. That response piqued your interest past simple curiosity. What had happened? The question was plain on your face, but Baxter suddenly focused on your heels. Was him staring downward? You paid more attention to your timing. Very nice. It was clear that you weren't going to get more out of him on this topic. Do you still dance often? Do you still dance often? I don't compete anymore, if that's what you mean. I haven't even kept up with it as a hobby lately. I do it for weddings, if the couple would like me to assist. He gazed into the distance, somewhere else for a heartbeat. Then he came back to you and smiled. I still love dance, clearly. He would go to his eyebrows and put emphasis on his movements. You had to admit that he appeared happy enough during the session. There just isn't room for everything. I imagine that you've dealt with similar situations in your adult life. You didn't say more. You understood what he was getting at. Life got busy. It just seems sad that something he clearly enjoyed had been pushed aside to an occasional job perk.
Thanks.
Thanks for giving me an excuse to make time for a dance. Hey, the feeling is mutual. You also love the excuse to dance. This session was a lot of fun. If only the world gave more excuses to dance, that would be a planet you'd love to live on. So, what happened to you after that summer? He faltered in his step, throwing the dance to a halt. He recovered quickly, his toes going back to precisely formed motions, but his face still showed the strain of the upset. It's kind of strange how completely you disappeared after your vacation. Did something happen? He took a deep breath. Tremors went through his shoulders from the effort of keeping his perfect poise. I apologize for vanishing so thoroughly, and not even attempting to keep in touch. It was unkind. His lips twitched. It was closer to a grimace than anything resembling a smile, even though you thought that's why he was so tempting. I didn't think it mattered at the time to end it completely once I left Sunset Bird behind. At least, that's what I told myself, or rather, what I hoped would be true. I wish hard that when you and everyone there didn't see me anymore, that you'd never think of me again. You'd go on with your lives happily, and I wouldn't factor into it. He paused again. How did music sound so much like cold silence? That doesn't make much sense to you, I imagine. Baxter offered a one-shoulder shrug for your supposed trouble. You made an encouraging noise. Like, come on. He took another deep breath and determination sparked in his eyes. It's the eternal story of my life. I want to be liked, but I can't be important. A friend for a season, but planet at a wedding. That's me. I'm not like him. Cove is a fiance. He stays. He tries. Clingy. I think your friends and family like to joke. I never thought so. He didn't even care for me, but he was willing to dance together to do a better job for his wedding. In life, there are just some ones, and then there's the one. You found your one, and I'm genuinely thrilled you did, and that he found his. All I want is to assist with that happiness, and to not get in the way of it. But neither of us are here for old relationship dynamics. That's ancient history. We don't need to get married in the past when the future is so bright. Baxter's tone was pointed with finality. That was as much as he would say. The pace of the dance sped up, going back to what it had been before. You nearly stepped on his foot at the sudden change. Since he was clearly not going to discuss it anymore, you didn't attempt to pry for more details. This had gotten into incredibly personal territory. You deserve to be important. He dropped his gaze at your words, uncomfortable with your sincerity. You decided not to push anymore, and the tension slowly drained out of him. Baxter schooled his face, and for all the world, appeared like the conversation had never affected him. And we're just going to focus on our movement after that. The acoustics of the room were surprisingly good for dancing. The music was at a good volume, and despite the tile flooring, the tapping of your steps didn't echo distractingly off the walls. You tried to relax your shoulders and place more confidence in your movement. Left foot, right foot, left foot, turn. You observed the easy way Baxter seemed to glide across the floor. Following his lead was easy, but you concentrated on taking it further. You mimicked what he did, attempting to learn his gracefulness. He chimed in after he noticed what you were doing and made small suggestions as needed. You both continued to dance as the song cycled through and back. Thoughts played in your mind about the surrealness of reconnecting with Baxter again after all these years without contact. However, that was secondary to your goal of dancing well in your upcoming wedding to the love of your life. It wouldn't be too much longer until you would be doing this with your husband. I mean, in this case, I would want Cove to lead, so I want Baxter to continue leading the dance. He obliged easily. By the end of the session, the night had fallen. You said goodbye to Baxter, and Cove came to pick you up in the car. You mirrored his actions from earlier in the day, climbing into the passenger seat and clicking in your seatbelt. He took the opportunity to copy you as well. So, it was alright? The amused sparkle in his eye let you know that using your words was completely and utterly intentional. And I'm just gonna hum one of the songs with a gun. I got that one stuck in my head too. It's going to be playing in my mind all night. Cove grinned widely, happy for you. I'm glad this was a good idea. Also, did I thank you for buying me a snack earlier? It was good. Yeah, it was the salt and vinegar chips. I know you like that, baby. You're welcome. I hope there's some left. I mean, that is a valid question to ask, because it's just like, this is Cove we're talking about. You craned your neck around to inspect the backseat. You saw an additional sack and Cove laughed. Don't worry, I didn't need everything. I bought some drinks to go with them. I thought they'd be nice for a post-dance pickup. Cove better know how much you love him, especially in moments like this. Aww. And you know what? I'm not gonna be nosy this time, so I'm gonna settle in quietly for the ride. With the day's arrangement taken care of, Cove pulled out of the empty lot and started to drive away. Next time you were scheduled to come by, it would be for the usual kind of office visit. No dancing required. You highly anticipated meeting back up with Baxter. You had a good feeling about where this wedding was going. When you arrived for your session that day, you noticed Baxter's foot was tapping against the floor in a steady rhythm. It seemed the lessons from the day before were still on his mind. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hi. Good afternoon. Nice to see you. So nice to see you again. Now, we can keep going over the steps here and there in between other aspects of the planning, but our main focus should move beyond that. What should we be doing today? We're gonna look at our clothes. Let's go. But yes. How many visual novels have you played before? This is my first time here, so I'm not sure what type of games you normally play. So yes, I normally play a lot of visual novels, and let's see what. I should probably keep a list of all the visual novels that I've played. But of course I've played Our Life. Blah, 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 blah. Of course I've played Our Life. But if we were to look at my library of things I've played, let's see. I have played A Symbol with Care, which is kind of like a visual novel. I mean, it's also a puzzle game. So I would say maybe more. Actually, no, scratch that. I feel like it's more of a puzzle game than a visual novel. But played A Symbol with Care, Boyfriend Dungeon. I've played a little bit of Coffee Talk. I haven't finished it. I think that's gonna be my offline game because I like the vibes, but I like the vibes a lot more offline. I've played The Coffin of Andy and Lele. I've dragged my son into that, so yeah. I've played Dark Knights, which unfortunately that will be a do not finish kind of game for me. That might be done offline, but I wasn't really pulled into the story. I started playing A Date with Death again with Elias. It's really interesting. I really want to finish that one, so I'm gonna yell at Elias to plan with me on when we can do that next time. I've also started a little bit on Doki Doki Literature Club. I already know the story, but I started playing it around Halloween, so I need to finish that. I've played Dream Daddy. I've played Era 143. I know there was a recent, I think the next couple of days have been released, so I have to get back into playing that. I've played Florence, which is very beautiful. It was short and sweet, and it was beautiful. I loved it. I've also played, well, no, it's not really a visual novel. Oh, and also mind you, I'm looking at my Steam list, so that's why I'm just like going through the list of everything I've read. I've done Monster Prom. Monster Prom was very fun. I really want us to get back together and do Monster Prom 2, Electric Boogaloo, but we'll have to see how that goes. I've played Needy Streamer Overload. We've played Nekopara Catboy's Paradise, but we need to finish it because I really want to see that rest of the story. Omori, if you count that. I've played a little bit of Omori. I have to finish it though. I've played a little bit of Parasocial, which was kind of scary. But I guess it kind of counts, question mark. And Ravenous Devils. Ravenous Devils, kind of visual novel-esque, but not entirely, I would say. And the Symbiont, I can't wait to do Reunion. Because I really want to see what happens in that story. The demo is currently out, so again, I have to drag Elias into playing it because I played with him. So we have to get back into playing that, and then I believe that is all for now. Yeah, I think that's what I have so far. What about you? What games have you played? But yes, I usually play a lot of visual novels. One, because like I want to see the story and I want it to be chill. while we're while we're just going throughout the stream. But also, it gives me a lot of time to talk to chat, because like when I'm playing a game like Cult of the Lamb or any other actiony game like Hades, I can't really pay attention to chat, and that's not what I'm always about. So I want to be sure that I can still see chat and talk to you guys while I'm playing. So that's why I prefer visual novels, but I do play other games. I don't want to say I'm mostly a variety streamer, because usually my shtick is visual novels. And it could be any kind of visual novel. So as long as it makes me comfortable to play it, then it's fine. Let's see. Is purple shirt man's hair supposed to be like that? It looks like he just got out of bed. Hey. Yes. But also, hey, welcome in, Busy Pat. I played Nekopara Cat Boys Paradise as well. Ooh, who did you go for? Did you go for Sage? Did you go for Fennel? Laurier? Oh, who was the other one? There was Sage. Ah, Dill! Dill! Not me forgetting about my twink. But yeah, who did you go for? In our playthrough, we just started getting to Laurier's route because someone fucking rigged the poll. So we're gonna go with Laurier, and maybe if we have time, we'll go through the rest of the boys. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes and how often I can get my boys to do this with me, because I'm dealing with time zones again, and dealing with doing all this planning with my boys with time zones, it's a pain in the ass. So I don't know, I think maybe we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, but yeah, it's really difficult, because like normally if it was just like, oh, we're gonna follow so-and-so's route, so I can just have this person here. No, all the routes still contain the other members, so it's just like I still need my other boys there. So it's interesting. Give me a second, let me grab my Steam playlist. All right, no worries, take your time. I actually played the free version. Yeah, so did I. I didn't know you had to pay for it. Wait, did I pay for it? I just about to. Wait, hold up. Let me make sure. I'm like, did I pay for Nekopara? Because I thought it was the regular one. Well, yeah, no, it's free. What the hell? But the other Nekopara games I have not played, because your girl ain't doing that. No, thank you. But yeah, I would love to continue playing Nekopara, but we'll see. All right, but back to into reading. Oh, wonderful. He clapped his hands together at the thought.
Well,
I can imagine you both look incredible. So, I recall that the two of you are intending to keep your outfits nice and secret for the special day. Does that mean that you're each shopping together? Oh, sorry, you're each shopping alone, or were you thinking about extending the invitation to someone else? I mean, I'm gonna go with my parents. I want my dad to come. It sounds like something a best man should do, right? I mean, I know my mom would want to come too, but she doesn't live close, so you know. Cove shrugged weakly. Baxter nodded with a faint smirk, quirk of humor in his expression. It'll be nice for Mom to see it on our actual wedding day, though. You felt for Cove, familiar with the issue yourself. You could think of a few geographically unavailable people it would have been nice to bring with you as well. Maybe you could send your mom pictures? Cove considered it, tilting his head in thought, but he wasn't completely against the idea, but didn't fully commit either. I'm not very good at that. That is true. Even though it would have been nice for Cove to share the experience with his mom, you were sure that no matter what Cove wore, Kira would still be just as excited to see him on the big day. And it was great that he'd still be able to bring his dad. Tell him I said hi. For your own shopping adventure, you pictured how you wanted the experience to go. Then you directed your attention back at Baxter, finally ready to answer his question. I'm gonna go with my mom's. You welcomed your mom's help on this shopping adventure. The trip was far less likely to end up with you scrutinizing yourself in a mirror when trying on the 13th outfit for 15 minutes, trying to judge it, and the previous 10 doesn't option yourself. With that decided, Baxter rubbed his hands together in satisfaction. Perfect. But before you run off on that next outing, it would be best to choose where you're going. Do you have a preference on which store or stores you'd like to visit? There are 2 excellent local shops that should be able to set you both up with whatever you need. One is primarily a dress boutique, but it also has a romper and skirt options. The accessory selection is also divine. There's also a shop that focuses on suits. Pantsuits, skirt shoots, what the fuck? Why can't I read? Skirt suits, they have it. They also have all the relevant additions that you'd likely to want.
I guess.
I'm gonna wear a suit, so I guess I need to go to the suit shop.
What do you think?
And you, Zela? I want to get my outfit at the boutique.
It's doable.
That works. Cove nodded in
Lovely.
agreement. You make this so easy for me. Baxter sounded pleased as he reached over for his notebook on the nearby desk. He clicked his pen and jotted something down. I'll leave the rest up to you, and I'll see you both during our next session. Good luck. His smile was curled but bright. He waved both of you off. Thanks. Cove's voice was nervous as he started to shuffle out. You got up, following him. We appreciate you making this easy for us too. Time passed from your meeting with your planet, and soon both of you and Cove were going out for the big shopping trip. You temporarily said goodbye to your fiancé. You hugged Cove, and he squeezed you back with a big grin on his face. Have fun, Zela. You have fun yourself. Cove nodded, bouncing on the balls of his feet. You could tell he was slightly nervous, but still looking forward to the rest of the day. Your car beeped when you heard it when you unlocked it, and you climbed in the driver's seat. Cove waved you off when he left. You swung by the neighborhood and picked up your parents along the way. Mom and Ma joked about who called shotgun first and who would spread out in the backseat. It was a pleasant drive, full of light conversation. For example, you learned that there was a rumor going around Sunset Bird about finally fixing up the old park. Ma doubted it was going to happen, since apparently it had been going around the grapevine for a while. Mom didn't think there would be smoke without fire. But that's getting off topic. What are you hoping to find today, Zela? You mentioned a few of your ideas, and your parents listened eagerly, chattering about possible ideas for the rest of the drive. Up ahead was a very proper, fancy building. You could tell it was going to be really nice. You entered the boutique and took in the view. The first thing you noticed was how warmly lit the shop was. Despite most of the merchandise being stark whites, the lights had a soft glow. It was fanciful, like a fairy tale place where dreams could come true. The dresses had room to breathe, each displayed like it was a treasure. In the air, there was a faint scent. You thought there was something floral, but you also thought that something smelled like vanilla as well. Whatever it was pretty and not overwhelming.
Aha.
Fancy. Damn, I like some fancy shit too. The fuck? Ma's eyes narrowed as she scrutinized the place. Yes, this should do well. Mom chuckled as she walked further into the shop. Well, if Lonnie says it's acceptable, then we're in good shape. A woman with an official-seeming binder stepped across the floor. Her high heels not clacking once. She made eye contact with you and smiled. Hello, is Zela here? You nodded quietly in confirmation. Thank you for coming and congratulations. My name is Gabrielle and I'll be your stylist today. We'll do everything we can to find you your dream look for the day. She grinned brightly and gestured for you to follow her. She led you over to a sitting area. One sec, before you settle in, let me get a few measurements. You obliged, and Gabrielle took a measuring tape from her pocket and wrapped it around you. You could tell that she had a lot of practice with how efficient she was at it. Thanks so much. Now, feel free to sit. We can get this going. You sat in the middle of the seats. It seemed appropriate, and with how the spots were arranged, you'd be able to get up and out easily. That'd be helpful considering why you were there. Your mom filled into a couple open seats. Ma still seemed to be inspecting her surroundings while Mom beamed at you. Gabrielle flipped over her binder and tapped the laminated pages with her manicured nails. To get an idea of your vision, I have a few questions for you. This will guide the selection process. I find it makes things a little more manageable if I bring you options based on your preferences instead of you going over every single piece we've got. We wouldn't want to overwhelm you. Ma smirked but made no comment. She had supervised the boutique since you were a child and likely knew more than most of the employees here. However, you appreciated that she was respectful of their process. I know it's a lot to think about all at once, but just take it one question at a time and remember that we can always go in another direction later if you want. You hummed in understanding, and the stylist nodded back at you. The stylist handed the questionnaire over to you, and you skimmed over the questions. It got more detailed as it went, but to start with, fairly simple. The type of clothing you wanted brought out was a dress that was in the traditional shades. Specifically, let's do maybe off-white. With what kind of garment you wanted and the desired color filled out, the questionnaire transitioned into more style-based questions. You went down the list, picking the descriptor after descriptor that sounded best. And let's do a fusion with a matte cloth. And I wanted filled at the top and then flowing out. And I wanted laced. And I want it to be, how should I say? Maybe sleeveless. And I want it to be floor length. Finally, you handed the binder back to the stylist. She ran her gaze up and down the page. I'm on it. I'll go get you something. Gabrielle turned on her heels and headed to the back of the store, out of sight. The distinct sounds of the stylist's heels deliberately not clacking on the floor alerted you that she was coming back. She carried a dress that seemed right out of what you pictured from the questionnaire. It was the right color, right fabric, the style indicated. Seeing all the elements put together in a single piece, the dress had a fanciful feel.
You're fantastic.
I love it. It's a quintessential wedding dress. It's very gorgeous and very Pam. What do you think, Zela? Oh, this is it. Your stylist lit up at your approval. She held the dress closest to you. Then you should put it on. Hey, I'm gonna wear a dress. Let's freaking go. Let's see. Let's see what Sasunaru has as their list. I've played XOXO droplets, XOXO blood droplets, warmer shade of say goodbye. Oh my god, warmer shade of summer, say goodbye, the school or the friend list, our life beginnings and always, new meaning, my loving wife, now what you think, psychological horror like Doki Doki Literature Club. Wait a minute, my loving wife? Oh my god, guys, I've read a book. I mean, I said I read a book, but I haven't finished it, but there's a book that I've read. It's called like My Darling Wife or something along those lines. And it's like of a wife that's like psychological, like she's a bit of a psychopath. She just likes a little murder, just a little murder. Let's see. Doki Doki Literature Club, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus mod, Purity mod. Oh, Jendo, Kare wa Kanojo, Fairly Well, the Archipelago. Oh my god, wait, I have that on my list. I haven't read it. How was that one? Katawa Shoujo, Scene, Class of 09 and Class of 09 re-up, Olivia's Bad Day, A Long Hike with Cute Girl. That's all the visual novels anyway. I'm gonna copy and paste all of this so I can give that a go as well. Because I've seen some of these. But let's see. Alright, copy and paste it. Let's go. Alright, but those sound good. Maybe I should give it a go. Alright. Alright, so the stylist walked you to the changing room, a generally sized space with a full mirror closed off by a heavy curtain. She hung the dress on a metal hook. Now, before I give you some privacy, would you like me to grab any accessories to complete the look? I want a veil, I want a bracelet, earrings, and an anklet. You shared your ideas with the stylist. From your description, she had something in mind and left you to collect what you requested. You closed the curtain after Gabrielle was gone. You were glad that there was a space to put your clothes when you changed out of them. You slipped into the dress. It fit well for something off the rack. Gabrielle knew what she was doing with sizing. You inspected yourself before you left the dressing room. The view from the mirror was breathtaking. You truly were about to have a wedding. You slid the thick cloth partition aside and stepped back to the main floor of the shop. You paused in front of another well-lit mirror and beamed. Gabrielle walked up and accessorized you. The look was finished. In the mirror, the day you were planning for looked back at you. You, in the dress you'd wear to the ceremony. It felt real. And I was excited. You felt like jumping for joy and struggled not to run around telling everyone in the shop how lucky you were to be marrying Cove. You nodded at your reflection and then spun around to face the others. Ma hugged Mom from the side.
Oh.
It's amazing, honey. Mom took a moment to recover from being bowled over from the unexpected hug, but rallied. You never looked better, kiddo. You twisted around, looking back at the mirror. At the mirror? At the mirror. It was the right choice. You went back to talk with the stylist together, and she helped you get things sorted. Gabrielle took more of your measurements and discussed the shoes you'd be wearing. The boutique would tailor the dress to fit you and your shoe size exactly. It didn't take long to wrap everything up. You thanked Gabrielle for her help and had every belief that the next time you put on that dress, it would be one of the best days of your life. When outside, the first thing on your mind was calling Cove to let him know you were done. You selected Cove's name in your favorites and tapped the call button. He answered right away. His voice was chirpy over the phone, eager to talk to you.
Zela!
Aww. Hi. How'd it go? Good. I found something.
I'm so glad.
That's so good. I'm glad it worked out. He sounded sweet, and a small part of you melted. Talking to him made you even happier than you had been successful. Oh my god, I can't read. Talking to him made you even happier than you had been successfully finding your outfit. How are things for you? I did it too. Me and Dad kind of struggled, but it worked out. I'm pretty sure it's all good. You should like it. I can't wait for us to see each other. It's going to be amazing. This is the surprise I can wait for. Suddenly, in the days before the wedding seemed even longer. Now you would be in suspense. Should I say sorry now if I cry when I see you? I know that it's gonna be perfect. But I should probably let you go. We can see each other in person once we get back.
I love you.
Aww. Goodbye for a little bit, Zela. I love you. I love you. Bye. You ended the call gleefully and tucked the phone away. Then you pulled out your keys and hurried off to your fiancé. You also gave your appreciation to your moms for not interrupting your conversation with Cove. They had been able to sense you had been missing him and needed that time. Aww! You parked in the familiar street to drop off your moms. With the car parked in front of your old house, you said your goodbyes.
Thanks.
Thanks for letting us come along. Hopefully we didn't cramp your style too much. I'm sure we'll see you soon. You thanked them for joining you and waved until they disappeared into the house. In the car, with the scenery flying past you, you reflected on the day. You thought back to what you had put together and you felt your heart flutter. The image was crystal clear. You could see yourself in it, and the view of your wedding day had become that much more refined in your mind. Right on time, you entered Baxter's office for your next meetup. He was waiting there for you. Hello. Were you both able to find pieces you were happy with? I think so. It's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, as it should be. What shall we be doing today? Next up, we're gonna be making a cake, but we're actually gonna take this time to take a break. All right, we're gonna take another full body stretch because we're gonna be here for a little bit while longer. And I'm gonna go take a potty break and also get some more tea for my throat because yes, the archipelago is amazing. Katawa Shoujo, Olivia Bade, and Long Hike with Cute Girl are not for stream. All right, let me write that down. Cause you know my dumbass, I probably would try to put it on stream and I'll be like, why don't I have a channel anymore? It's because I got taken off of oh wait, not on Steam. Okay. not for stream. Okay, let me I mean, I'll probably still check the warnings and stuff for the games, because if it's just like, yeah, this involves nudity, then yeah. Steam, not stream. Yeah, I saw the mistake. But yeah, no, when I see the not for Steam, I don't know why, but my brain immediately went for not for stream. I'm like, all right, bet I'm not gonna play that on stream. I could play it in the Discord, because like one thing I really want to also do in the Discord is play like some games in the Discord that, you know, I either can't play on stream, or something that I would want to be more chill or have a like more chill setting to do. Because like if I were to play Among Us again, I would probably play Among Us in like the Discord. I wouldn't play it on stream again. And if I were to play any moldy games, I would probably play any molding games offline. So, Olivia's Bad Day and Long Day are, oh my god, I can't read. Olivia's Bad Day and Long Hike with Cute Girl definitely are not for stream. Alright, bet. Alright, so that sounds like a Discord only kind of game. But yeah, like in a new year, I kind of want to do more offline games. Like, I know I do a lot of streaming online, but it's just like, I gotta show the Discord some love too. Like, we're not only there just to be Sims and start talking about our Oshis. We're also there to share memes and play games together. That's a don't play it at all game or play it by yourself. Damn. Yeah, the long hike with cute girls sounds kind of sus. And actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Olivia's Bad Day also seems kind of sus. We'll see. Okay, but yeah, now I'll give it a look after my stream. Not like right now during the break, but yeah, I'm gonna go for my break right now. Okay. Let's answer this man's question because we are ready to go get some cake. I want some cake. I'm hungry. I want all the food. Okay, but let's get back into it. Alright, so let's design a cake now, Cove. Baxter nodded his head, confirming that he registered your choice. Beside you, Cove's excitement had bubbled over. He was bouncing in his seat, too eager to restrain himself. Good idea, Zela. I'm definitely ready to plan treats. His open enthusiasm tickled you, eliciting an adoring chuckle that slipped out. Across the table, Baxter joined you in a soft laugh of his own. Meanwhile, Cove seemed oblivious to your amusement. You figured he was too lost in imagining delicious cakes to notice what was happening around him. What you needed now was for someone to turn those dreams into reality. The agency had worked with suppliers of all kinds, so Baxter had a list of bakeries that they recommended for weddings. You and Cove had a few personal favorites too. Together, you reviewed the websites for all potential bakeries. Baxter had a wealth of handy tips of what to keep in mind when it came specifically to commissioning wedding cakes for you to take into consideration. The three of you whittled away at the options until you finally settled on the one you wanted. With that decided, Baxter contacted them to arrange a meeting so you could select the flavors and discuss design ideas before working out practicalities. Oh damn, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot of issues. Okay, but he easily secured a time that worked perfectly for both you and Cove. That brought you to the end of the meeting. The decision of which bakery to choose, the scheduling, briefing them on your basic requirements, had taken up all the remaining time you had with Baxter for today. The three of you rose from your seats one after the other.
Goodbye for today.
It's been great to see you. Yeah, I can't believe next time we see you, we'll have our wedding cake picked out. You squeezed your hands together, equally excited. I hope it goes well. Of course, I'm sure you'll have a great time together. I look forward to hearing what you decide on. Though I won't be there in person, you can always text me if you want advice during the process. Hi, Zela. Hey, Naikor. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going today? Well... Oh, I'm pretty sure Cove's gonna be on top of this. Cove puffed his chest out proudly. Ayo, oh, the kiss? Alright, I got you, Naikor. There's your kiss, but welcome in. Make yourself comfortable, my dear. But Cove puffed his chest out proudly. Thank you, Zela. He waved goodbye as you and Cove left the office for the day. The light tinkling of a bell over the door announced your arrival as you and Cove stepped inside, where you were immediately welcomed by a pleasant waft of sweet scents. The bakery was a delay for the senses even before you taken a single bite. Decked out in a pretty shade of pink, it was impossible to miss. Cove closed his eyes and inhaled deeply. There was a soft air of cakes and pastries baking in the oven, tinged with warm spices like cinnamon and nutmeg. Nutmeg. English, please. The display was full of the daily selection of mouth-watering delicacies, neatly lined up and ready to be taken away. Why can't I read? I'm doing fine, just ashamed of myself. What'd you do? What happened? What's up? The selection ranged from intricate specialty cakes to more rustic, homey brownies and cupcakes. Usually, those kinds of treats would be everything you needed, but today was a special visit. You were entirely focused on the even better desserts waiting for you on the horizon. You could tell Cove shared your feelings. He waited beside you with every outward appearance of patience, but you could tell his anticipation by the way he kept a close watch on the kitchen door as he waited for an employee to come greet you. This uncharacteristic restraint was a stark contrast to any other time he visited a bakery, where he'd have rushed over to the display case and immediately began picking out cakes to take home. Oh, as he shifted from one foot to the other, you knew that he was fighting to hold back those usual urges. That sounds like a mood. I would do the same thing. Luckily, his self-control wasn't tested for long. Soon, the door to the kitchen swung over and a friendly-looking face emerged. Spotting you and Cove, the person smiled and began heading over. The goals I wanted to achieve, the things I wanted to do, everything went down in no time. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Nightcore. I'm sorry. As they approached, you saw that the name on their tag said Xavier with a little purple button pinned to one strap of their apron, with the words they them printed in black letters. Xavier walked right up to you and gave you a welcome so warm you could have sworn it had come fresh from the oven. Hello, thanks for coming by, Shake. Shake, oh my god, is there anything I can get for you? Hi. Cove paused, pointing at himself. Oh my god, pointing first at himself and then at you as you spoke. We're Cove and Zela. We got an appointment here. His voice, which had started out measured and even, became hushed as the thrill of what you were here to do started to get to Cove. When he resumed speaking, it broke further still, devolving into a rush whisper that Xavier needed to lean in to catch. It's to plan our wedding cake. We're getting married. Oh. Oh no. The band you're giving oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, were you playing like a toxic game like what is it? Like DBD or League? I know some of those places can get a little toxic, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, what he said. Actually, no, but this is true though, because he would sulk for days if we skipped out on this part. Like, oh no. Xavier's eyes lit up at the introduction. Of course. Welcome, Zela and Cove, our bride and groom. Cove preened over ever so slightly at those last words, his chin jutting out with confidence. Aw, baby. I'm Xavier, the head cake artist here. We're so happy to be working with you for such an important event. You can take some seats right there in front, and we can start talking options. All right, I'm back. I've got myself some chips and Pepsi. Ooh, nice choice. What kind of chips did you get, and what Pepsi? Well, is it just like a regular Pepsi, or is this like a special kind, like no sugar, or is this like vanilla? I don't know if Pepsi does vanilla, or any types of different kinds anymore, like cherry. Because every time I think of cherry, I think of like cherry Coke or vanilla Coke. But you can take some seats right there in front, and we can start talking options. They gestured to a nearby table. You and Cove obliged, taking your seats. As you sat down, your stomach somersaulted. You were really here to pick out a wedding cake. The cake that would be served at your wedding. It hadn't quite sunk in before, but being invited to begin had made it feel more official. Aww. Ooh, sour cream and cheddar chips. Oh, that sounds good. And no more Pepsi. Oh, damn. Now I want that, but like I don't have any chips in the house, so this is actually probably for the best because I would probably be eating like all of it like now. I'll be back, no worries, Nightcore. Thank you for the lurk. It hadn't sunk in before, but being invited to begin had made it feel more official. But knowing you weren't alone in feeling that way comforted you, and you grinned at the love of your life. Cove beamed back at you. The big care package, damn it. Boy, I just got back from a big stretch. Oh my god. Okay, fine. We'll do a hydrated stretch. Damn it, Boyd. Are you sleeping? Ma'am, you already taking a nap. What the hell? I got that hydration in, and let's do a stretch. Roll. Body. Stretch. Oh my god, I broke some bones. I cracked some bones with that one. Thank you. What does the lurk command do? So the lurk command just lets me know that you're going to be lurking, that you're still watching the stream, but you will no longer be chatting. That you'll no longer be chatting. But there is a command that I have. There is a redeem that I have where if you still want to lurk, but you don't want me to call you out on it, not call you out on it, but just say thank you for the lurk. Because normally, whenever anyone lurks, I can say, "Oh, thank you, so and so, for the lurk." But there's a redeem. Actually, I'll redeem it, where it's lurk, do not perceive me, where it gives me the notification that you're lurking, but I won't say, "Oh, thank you, so and so, for the lurk." I'll just acknowledge it and move on. So normally, I won't call out lurkers. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of lurkers here right now, but I don't call them out. I don't say, "Hey, you lurker, thank you." Thank you for lurking. Unless you make the notification. Unless you do the command that you're going to lurk. And it just lets me know. And I thank you for it. Because, like, yeah, I get that feeling. Like, sometimes I'll go into someone's chat and I'll talk. But then all of a sudden I'm just like, y'all, I can't talk anymore. So I'll leave a lurk and I'll be like, okay, I'm lurking. Because I'll still watch the stream. I just won't type in chat anymore. So that's what you can do with the lurk command. And then if you ever feel like you want to come back, there is the unlurk command. I mean, you could also just type. You could also just say that you're back. Either one is fine. Also, apps, thank you for the 10-minute turn. Thank you. Get off Minecraft apps. No, Boyd, you let him cook. I just got home, let me cook. No. All right, but yes, if you do the lurk, oh, that's all in caps, why? If you do the lurk command, it'll let me know that you're lurking. But if you want to come back, you can do the same with the unlurk. Boyd, ma'am, I know you ain't talking, miss. I'ma play Minecraft all night. Like, you and Nemu are both guilty for that. But I mean, kinda Nemu did kinda have an excuse, but you're both still guilty for it. Wow, welcome back, Yan. Welcome back. Alright, so let's get back into reading. The baker had taken a detour over to the back shelf, where they picked up a binder before coming to stand before you at the table. I went over the info our baking assistant took when the appointment was arranged. So we can dive right into things. So let's get to it. Starting with the size of the cake. How big do you want to go? We can go as big as 5 tiers high.
Maybe.
2 or 3 maybe? Cove tilted his head to the side as he looked to you for input. We can do 5. If they say 5, we can do 5. No, okay. We can do 3. 3 would be wonderful. Cool. Seeing as you reached a conclusion, Xavier noted it down in the binder. A 3-tier cake it is. They glanced up from the binder, smiling. That will give us a lot to work with. In terms of decorating, is there any kind of direction you want us to aim for in the overall style? Cove pursed his lips, stumped by the question. Artistic vision had never been his strong suit. Though you'd renewed ideas for decorations and color schemes together. Asking Cove to distill those visions and themes into words was doomed to failure. You took it from there and said, let's keep it beachy. I want to make it beachy. Cove sighed and relieved and expressed his approval. Yeah, let's make it beach flavored. Beach flavored, ew. Oh my god, make it like a sea salt ice cream. I want that, please. Nemu played longer last night. God damn it, Nemu, ma'am. I think my display is broken. I checked how to earn the pedal pawn points. Somehow I still have 0, or it shows that I have 0, even though I've been watching for like more than 5 minutes. Yeah, you might need to refresh the page. Yeah. If not, mobile seems to be a bit bugged. Yeah. So yeah, just be careful if you're on mobile. But BRB, no worries. You take your time.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. We can work with that for sure. Any color ranges in mind? Again, Ghost fell silent, like a kid hoping not to be called on the classroom. Even though it was just the three of you and he had no chance of hiding, you could swear that he was shrinking lower in the seat as if hoping to go unnoticed. As entertaining as that was, you decided to spare Cove before he slipped under the table. You spoke up and said, Pastel. Let's do rainbow. Let's make it gay. Yes, wedding cake. We'll make it gay. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's do bright because he's a bright boy. Well, his personality is bright. Goddamn. Got it. And what's the one color you really want me to keep on the top of my mind? Blue. Nice. I'm getting you. Xavier looked up from the binder. Right, so we're going for a 3-tier blue cake that's peachy. Your heart skipped a beat as you visualized the cake. Only in your mind, you didn't see it in the bakery, but at your wedding. Remembering where you were and realizing that they were waiting for your answer, you nodded shyly. Yes, that's it. Cove, who was staring at you like you had saved him from a life or death situation rather than answering a couple of simple questions, and a pleasant bakery gave you a thumbs up. Xavier watched you both with a smile. This cake is really shaping up. Time for the fun part. I'll be right back. They got up and made their way into the kitchen. The fun part. Cove echoed the words, puzzled but intrigued. He peered at Xavier, trying to catch a glimpse of the magic happening behind closed doors. Craning his neck didn't give Cove X-ray vision, but that was just fine, as you weren't kept in suspense for long. Xavier quickly returned with a large covered serving tray. Cove gasped, his fingers curling with anticipation. Careful, coming through. They lowered the heavy bladder onto the table, where it clattered against the hard surface as it settled. Xavier lifted the cover to reveal several plates of little little cake slices with mounds of different frosting and filling flavors. Alright, so if you have been subjected to my clips for a while now, you already know there is something that's coming up. So we'll see. We have to wait for the boy. The beautiful array of colors and breadth of the selection made for a wonderfully presented array of treats. Cove got wild by the revelation. Oh, we get to try samples? Alright, so, and it's a little early for it, but you know what? I'm gonna hit you guys with the ara. I think one of my first clips from Our Life was me doing an ara. So, of course, we started the year with the ara, so you know what? We're gonna end if I can English. We're going to end with an ara as well. Ara. Back then I was so nervous about doing an ara, but yeah, an ara for free. Yeah, I got you. Only because it was in that one clip. All right, that's the only reason. Tascari, no Tascari here. No Tascar here. All right, but let me go back and check on chat. Rainbow. I wish. All right, I'm at 540. Let's go.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Ma'am? What you need? What is this karaoke redeem inflation subversion thing? So the karaoke redeem inflation subversion is a way to get me to actually do karaoke. So if you look, my most expensive redeem is a karaoke stream, right? But it's impossible to get to because it's currently sitting at 885,358,000 points, right? No one's saving up for that, right? But what you're supposed to do with the karaoke redeem inflation subversion thing is you're supposed to redeem that, and it knocks off the points for the karaoke redeem off by 1,000 points. So you can do that as many times as you like. Before, there used to be a limit, but now it's like no limit because it would have been impossible for everyone to get to that. So it's kind of like a, ongoing community challenge where you're supposed to knock down the points And once it gets low enough, I'll do a karaoke stream. So, yes. Boo. What do you mean, boo? Shut up. Yes, like Absent said, go hopcon in Minecraft. Ayo, indeed. I'm just waiting for my coffee first and then I'll hop in. Oh man, I want to play some Minecraft, but I gotta finish some. I gotta get to a comfortable spot in our life before I can even think about it. Why? Don't bunk me. Just turn up here. How dare you? But thank you for redeeming the karaoke redeem inflation's version. For free. Blast. Shut the fuck up, Boyd. Also, oh shit. Sasunaru, this is your first kiss? Alright. I got you. Mwah. There's your first kiss. Let's go. With that, I can also. Ma'am! I see you. God damn it. Woman. Alright, I see it. God damn. I will do that. Okay. God damn. But that's not the kind of bunk I want. How dare you? Alright. You gotta collab tonight soon. You should rest first. I mean, I'm gonna still play some Minecraft. Cause that's why I'm stopping it at 8 hours. Because if I can stop it at 8 hours, I got like at minimum 3 hours of Minecraft I can play. But if I get to a comfortable spot today, then I can just stop at 6 hours. But this is just me being optimistic. Cause we're what, 4 hours and 30 minutes in, right? If I can get to a comfortable spot, cause like if I can get to the wedding part, then I think I'm in the clear. So my goal is to just get through the wedding planning. If I can get into the start of the wedding too, that'd be great. But you know, I keep on getting distracted, so I don't know about that. We can Minecraft some other day. No, Zela, rest. No resting. We gaming all day. We are professional gamers. Emphasis on gay. Snore. Get sleepy. No, you get sleepy. I'll take a compliment, I guess. Wait. You have to tell me. Is it a good girl? Is it a good boy? Is it a good bean? What do you identify as? Because I need to know. Oh wait, you said you'll take a compliment. God damn it. I can't read. But Sasunaru, I am impressed by your drive to write so much in such a short time. But also, you're such a good boy. Yeah, there we go. You get both because I'm a dumbass and I can't read. So yeah, you get both. Usually it's either the compliment or the good boy or the good girl redeem, but I'm a dumbass and I didn't read, so you get both. You're welcome for my stupidity. I'm good to write. Yeah, I know. All right, but let's get back into reading. Hey, 2 for 1, I'll take it. Yeah, consider yourself lucky. All right, but Xavier giggled at Cove's reaction. Given just how much enthusiasm Cove had, you bet there weren't many previous grooms whose response could compare. You do. They pointed at the tray and began talking you through the selection, starting with the neat little slices of cake. So, we've got a few cake flavors for you today. Vanilla, chocolate, red velvet, citrus, and such. What about you, chat? If you had to choose between these, actually, let me set up a poll for this. Moto mate. Let's set up a poll because we can. And also I'm going to turn up additional votes. What cake flavor do you like? We have vanilla. Yo, I've been here too long. We have vanilla, like my life. Just kidding. Chocolate. We have red velvet, not the K-pop group, but just the flavor. And citrus. Or I don't like happiness. I mean cake. Ah shit! I can't write that. Okay. I guess I don't like cake. I don't like cake. Frowny face. Alright, and we'll do that for 5 minutes. Let me see what you guys like. Alright. Well, let's see. I'm good too. No, 69, you didn't redeem it, did you? Yeah, you didn't redeem it. Shut up, 69. That's the softball again. The only good cake is a carrot cake. If you don't think so, then let's just agree to disagree. Like, since really liberals. God damn it. Why not all? Ma'am, You gotta choose one. Choose one, damn it. You have to choose one, damn it. I want all the good foods. Alright. But they moved over to the frosting and fillings. There's vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, maple, and mocha buttercream. Ooh, that sounds good. Over here, we got chocolatey and fruity fillings, though the inside can simply contain more frosting if you prefer. Having talked you through the samples, they straightened up. These are some of our most popular options, but not everything. You can see all our options on the order forms. As they talked, they took out 2 copies of the order sheet and presented you with one each. All the possibilities for each element of the cake were laid out before you. That's everything. You're welcome to eat whatever parts look appealing, or you can have everything on the platter if you have the stomach for it. Cove's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Knowing Cove, you suspected that he intended to take Xavier up on the offer to sample everything. They picked up the fork provided and began systematically working through the platter. He took scoops out of the cake, frosting and filling options in turn, moving from left to right and from top to bottom. You chuckled softly, amused that your hunch had been correct. Oh god, what are you guys talking about? Isn't red velvet just chocolate dyed red? Shut up, abs. Shush, let me have this, okay? Let me cope. I thought red velvet was more like cream cheese. What, guys? What? I got shouted out thank you for the headbutt. Thank you, Misty. Thank you. I already got auto shouted out already, damn it. Ma! Thank you. I like that reluctant thank you, like, ugh, thank you, I guess. But, mwah. Hey, Misty, welcome in. We're just working on the wedding DLC. We are vibing. Alright, I'm back. I got pizza. What type of pizza? Oh, alright, controversial question, guys. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Wrong answer gets you timed out. No, just kidding. I'm not gonna time you out for having wrong opinions. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, Eternal! Mwah. Hi. Okay, but red velvet with chocolate frosting though. Oh my god, yes. Hi, Zela Mama. Hi, Eternal. The layers are cream cheese, but the cake itself is chocolate. I mean, red velvet. Yeah, that's right, abs. You shut your face. Nay. What? Yay. I mean, yay. Fight me. Nah, before. Oh, please no timeout. Nah. Abs getting timeout. No, I was kidding. Nah, it's okay. It's okay, abs. I respect your wrong decision. It's okay. It's okay. Misty, you too. I just hate pineapple. Okay, pineapple, it's alright. But like pineapple on pizza, yeah, okay. I would say yes, but there are caveats to this. And I'll say it as many times as I need to. Pineapple on pizza is okay if it's a Hawaiian fucking pizza. If it is fresh ham and fresh pineapple on a pizza. If it's just the pineapple on the pizza, absolutely not. No, that's disgusting. But if I have some ham with it, oh, hell yeah. Yes, but sadly, I didn't have time to go to a pizza place. So I just had to cook some frozen pizza. It's Canadian bacon. Ooh, isn't that just ham? But that sounds delicious. That sounds good. I want pizza now. Like, I know I was supposed to order a pizza, but I don't wanna. I would rather just go to the supermarket or the convenience and just pick up a pizza. But I'm also lazy and I don't want to leave my house again. I was supposed to leave my house last night, but oh, what? Oops, something happening over here. But anyways, yeah, I was supposed to leave my house last night, but I didn't do that. Oh, and it looks like chocolate cake is the winner. Chocolate cake is good. Chocolate cake is good. Like I wouldn't kill a man in Minecraft for it, but yeah, it is a good flavor. I agree with you, chat. It's supposed to be somewhere, but stayed home with Cove instead. I would love to do that. I would love to stay home with a Cove. Like I got asked in telling him about, do I prefer to like stay home or go out? And I'm just like, bruh, I would rather stay home. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you indeed. Did you know that I can tell you what I had on September 8th, 2007 and September 6th, 2009? What the hell? Was it pizza? I guess the only thing that has pineapple that I can tolerate is a pineapple glazed ham. Other than that, I don't like pineapple in general. Pineapple by itself is okay. Pineapple in any other food, I don't really care for. Pizza is fine. But only based on my rules earlier. If someone just gave me a pineapple, like a pizza filled with just pineapple, I'd be like, where's the ham, bitch? Have you ever been into one of those parties where it looks like they have chocolate cake, but on the inside is vanilla cake with chocolate frosting? I mean, I ain't that much of a picky bitch. I will go with that. Pineapple with a side of pizza. No, oh my god. There was this one YouTuber where he does like a lot of eating competitions and everything. But like he had pizza and he just put like a whole shit ton of pineapple on the fucking pizza. And I'm just like, I like pineapple on pizza, but that's a little too far. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you, ma'am. Alright, but let's continue reading. Though Cove was evidently intent on eating a bit of everything, you noted that he was careful to leave at least a half of each sample, in case he wanted it to. And I'm gonna try everything as well. Nom nom nom. It all looked delicious. Picking up a fork, you joined Cove in sampling the cakes, frosting, and fillings on offer. You murmured your delight to each other as you discovered new combinations and enjoyed the sheer variety laid out before you. Cove's eyes shone as he looked at you, glad to be sharing the experience. You were so enraptured that you nearly forgot that you weren't alone with Cove. But this, too, was by design. The baker stood by approvingly, careful not to do anything that might interrupt your enjoyment. And I'm gonna feed my husband, my future husband. Cove spotted the poised fork in front of him, laden with cake. You knew your attentions had been understood as a blush spread over his cheeks. Even now, it was criminally easy to make him embarrassed. So, he leaned in and opened his mouth to accept the offering. You brought the fork to his lips and he happily ate the treat. Thanks, Zela. He held up his own fork where the bite he had been about to take was waiting. For you. And I leaned in to be fed. Cove's eyes glittered, happy to reciprocate. You bit down around his fork. The cake seemed sweeter than when it was being fed to you like this. Cove shimmied happily in his seat. The different varieties had gone down very well with him. They're all so good. He cracked a grin. Hey, could we get a tier for every flavor? Xavier laughed. Unfortunately, we can't. At least not in a single cake. And I'm guessing you don't want several different cakes for your wedding. Yeah, we should just go with the one. I mean, it's okay, Cove. We can get cakes for our anniversaries in the future. It would be nice to taste the experience over again, year after year, especially if you could continue to get cakes from the same bakery that had provided your wedding cake. The suggestion made him swoon for you. The promise of food and staying together was a perfect hit. Aw, look at that smile! I hate it. He's so adorable. I had vanilla creme brulee on Christmas. It was actual heaven. That sounds amazing, Kai. Also, welcome back. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza, 14 inches, extra cheese, and in 2019, it was 12 inches with pepperoni and mushrooms. Ooh, okay. I like mushrooms. I don't like them on pizza. But mushrooms anywhere else is fine with me. But vanilla is good though. Vanilla is fucking good though. It is delicious. But now that you and Cove were experts in the bakery cakes, it was time to figure out the details. We can do the cakes in one flavor from top to bottom, or let you choose sets of different flavors. What works for you? Ooh, different flavors. Let's go. Yeah, let's do that. Cove lifted himself off the chair briefly to switch his position. He moved over from leaning forwards towards the tray and shifted to be situated on the side of the chair. So, what are your thoughts? You don't need to stick to it forever. But were you thinking of something kind of plain, chocolatey, fruity, or what? You picked up the copy of the form to review the options again. After studying it carefully, you said, I don't know, something that people probably haven't had before, but it's still good. Okay. He rested his chin on his hand as he stared thoughtfully into the distance. A smile drifted across his face as he pictured the possibilities for your cake. Maybe a citrus cake with coconut buttercream and then a white chocolate mousse on the inside? I know you guys can't see right now, but I'm scrunching my nose. I hate coconut. I hate coconut. I hate coconut so fucking much. Like, I cook with it. I cook with coconut oil, but I fucking hate coconut. No coconut whatsoever. Goddamn. Like, if I'm eating something and it has coconut in it, I make a face. It like I won't stop eating it. Like if someone offered it to me, like, oh, here's this coconut candy, I'll be like, thank you, and I'll put it in my pocket and never fucking eat it. I hate coconut. No, thank you. But it's easy to tell what I have on days like those because the common thread between those 2 days is their Fridays, it's their Fridays, and I have pizza literally every Friday. Oh, that'd be cool to have like a routine thing. What I really want to do once I get into a relationship is I want to have like maybe the first Monday of the month or what have you. I want to have like a curry night. Like a curry day. And I don't know, maybe my spouse would be into it. I don't know. But also I picked that up from an anime, so it should show how much of a weeb I am. But it'd be a different type of curry every single time. So yeah. But mushrooms are the best. Mushrooms are the best. Not on pizza. I will die on this hill. I do not like mushrooms on pizza. But mushrooms on any other like dish, it's fine with me. Mushroom gangs. Oh my god. You know what I really like? I like the enoki mushrooms wrapped with bacon. Yes. Oh my god, now coconut too. Yeah, I don't like coconut. I'm sorry, guys. And it sounds like how I feel about cherry. You don't like cherry? Okay, to be fair, when I was younger, I didn't like cherry. Now I like cherry if it's a certain kind of cherry. Coconut drink, I don't really want to. Like, if it's offered to me, if there's like literally nothing else that's available to me, I will drink it. I won't like it, but I'll drink it. But yeah, I'm a very picky eater, guys. There's a lot of things I don't like. But what about you guys? Are you guys picky eaters? Am I the only one here who's a picky eater? But I don't think Cove is. So let's go check in on him. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Let's go with that one for one of the sets. Cove straightened up at your words of approval, amazed that his idea had been helpful. The baker jotted it down. I'm good with that. How about the rest? Thinking about the type of cake you wanted, you decided to suggest ube. Oh, matcha. Coconut cake. I want a spice cake. Doesn't sound bad either. Matcha, ube. Matcha. I love matcha. For the frosting, you like the idea of matcha on matcha. Just double matcha. Peanut butter. But that wouldn't be good with just the matcha though. With matcha, we can do chocolate. When it came to the inside filling, you proposed ooh, fresh fruits and berries, but whipped cream. There's so many choices. Whipped cream. That was plain. Cove, who had been nodding along with your suggestions, recapped the idea. So, you're thinking of a matcha cake with chocolate frosting and plain whipped cream on the inside? Yes. Good. What do you think? Sounds really good to me. Then your mouth-watering cake flavors were all set. You were sure it was going to be a hit at the wedding. The inside of the cake is great. All that's left now is the cover. How should we wrap your baby up? Do you like fondant or maybe ganache? Cove shrugged. You said buttercream covered in ganache. Yum 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 yum. Got it. Almost done. They scribbled that down in the binder. Finally, what elements would you like me to include in the design and presentation of the cake? The cake topper, of course. The royal icing popping, of course. That's everything. Nice and straightforward. I like it. Awesome. We're good. We've got ourselves a cake plan. The baker's words made it official. You picked your wedding cake. You couldn't help being especially thrilled about that. The wedding cake was such a focal part of the party. It would be featured in photographs and shared among your family and friends. The joy of the day distilled into a beautiful confection. Just thinking about it left you breathless. You glanced at Cove out of the corner of your eye, wondering if he was feeling as excited as you were. He was leaning forward in his seat, a rapt expression on his face. As Xavier continued speaking, you pulled yourself back to the present. I'll take all the info you've given us today and use it to think up the finished design. I'll keep you in the loop on how it's going. Though, before you go, are you wanting any other desserts on the side? Maybe cupcakes or cookies? Or we can do something else if there's something specific you have in mind. Oh, the cinnamon rolls. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna set another poll for this because I need you guys to choose. I need you guys to choose for me. I will give you guys the explanation as well. But what should we choose? It's only gonna be 2 options because I'm stuck between 2 options. So the 2 options that we'll have cinnamon rolls or pretzels. All right, we're gonna make this a 2-minute bowl because your girl wants to get through this as soon as possible. But yes, so the reason why we choose these 2 is because in step 3 for our happiness DLC, we made Cove cinnamon rolls because he's a sweet bean, and so we made that to make him happy. And then pretzels is a long-running joke between the MC and Cove about just, you know, kind of just rejecting any plans that we've thought of and just opening like a pretzel stand. So we can go a funny route or we can go a sweet and wholesome route. But also let me double check on chat what else you guys said. What's your opinion on chicken tikka masala? I like it. It's not bad. I'll eat most things that don't involve carrots, eggplants, zucchini, and pickles. Oh damn. We have a lot of people who don't like veggies here. What the fuck? Cove eat my veggies for me. Cove will eat anything. Chocolate mint. Chocolate mint is good though. A mocha. You don't like mocha? What the fuck? Okay, that's fair. Like mocha, it has to hit right for me. So I kind of get the mocha thing. Ube is so good. I'm not too picky on fruits and veggies, but I'm very picky on my fruits. Ooh, okay, I see. Take my Twitter follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, wife. Hi. How are you? Oh my God, wife. So, actually, I'll message you about it, but there was something I had to ask you about the form that you sent. Pretzels, all right. Pretzels it is then. Let's go. Could you compliment pretzels for me? Pretzels are so delicious. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like my favorite are like soft pretzels when they just get finished cooking and they're so warm, and then you can dip them in different things. Oh, it's so good. Both of them are wholesome. They are both wholesome. But yes, mocha for the cake flavor. Oh, I don't think I've ever had like a mocha cake. Huh? I need to go check that out. But hi, oh yee, it's about the D&D thing. But yeah, I haven't finished only because there was something I wanted to say about it. I would have voted cinnamon rolls. Get good, wife. Tough shit. Also, wife. Mwah. Here you go. Here's your kiss. Oh, D&D. I'm so happy meeting somebody else who likes Dungeons and Dragons. I actually used to run campaigns at my public library where I lived for a few years. I have like recently gotten into D&D because I love the role-playing aspect of it more than anything. I don't really I'm really terrible at like planning things out. So most of my characters are either dumbasses or like there's always something up with them. I have heard that Kakoi Cal is the best DM ever. Yes. Doing cleanup today as well. No, wife, don't you dare. How dare you? Catch Zela playing it soon. Yeah, I will be playing it soon. So we have a one-shot coming up soon. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. But in the past, I did a one-shot where I played, what was her name? I played Ren, who was basically just like a black cat, and she didn't talk to anyone, but that was a good excuse because I was actually really nervous at role-playing and everything. So it was my first time playing, but it turned out really well. Also had to roleplay having a panic attack for the first time, so that was interesting. I've had panic attacks before, but it was an interesting one. And then the recent campaign that we kind of started, we finished it earlier this month. Damn, 5 hours in. But yeah, we finished earlier this month. Actually, I think you can still see it on Amlet's channel. If you follow Amlet, I think one or two of the campaigns still might be up. I played as Valeria, or Val, and she was a dumbass elven sorcerer. And she cared for like nothing unless it like involved her. And I can't say too much about the character I'm going to be playing in Cal's one shot, but the only thing that I have kind of come up with for now is she is a narcissist. So that's gonna be great. And she has been divorced by another player's character. So this will be interesting. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to play. But oh my god. Hi Hotaru. Hi. Mwah. There's a kiss. Almost 100 kisses. Let's freaking go. I will try. I'm not saying I'm the best dungeon master ever. But I think I'm pretty good considering I manage 11 people at the same time. Jesus fucking Christ, that sounds like a lot. I would be interested in DMing in the future, but I want to keep getting my feet wet. And yeah, it may be a while. But I would love to be a DM. Just be a smart ass most of the time. No, I'm just kidding. Hear me out though. You spread the pretzel dough. You roll out the pretzel dough. Spread the cinnamon sugar mix like a cinnamon roll. Roll it up and fold it up. And boom, cinnamon roll pretzels. I'd still eat it. 11 people. Goddamn. Yeah, 11 people sounds crazy. Yeah. Like, I think Cal has to do with, what, 5 people for this one shot? And it's gonna be a lot, so we'll see how it goes. Chaotic Stupid definitely has a great role at the table when done right. When done right. When done right. I have started, what? I charmed a goblin. I started a bar fight. What else did I do? I almost got myself fucking killed. I don't think it was done right. I was the one that you would have to keep an eye on. But the DM knew my bullshit, so so he planned for it. And I hate it. I almost had a heart attack with 8 people. Damn. The campaign only lasted like 6 months. But after 6 months had passed, spent over 130 hours on prep time. It was very difficult to manage. Shit, that sounds like a lot. You saying I'm a narcissist? No. I'm saying my character is going to be a narcissist. Ma'am, please listen. I mean, you kind of need to be one to be a DM. Damn. Don't act yourself pretty too much done right. No, it wasn't. Cause like the one time where the character almost died, she almost died, like for real. But the DM knew that I was okay with my character dying, and he didn't want that to happen. So he was like, okay, I'm gonna torture you. And I'm like, fuck. But yeah, there was a time where I wasn't in control of my character, but they were doing, the DM was doing rolls for me, and it didn't hit me that the hit points were being affected. I was like, oh shit. But I mean, it was fun. It's more about the roleplay, to be honest, which is why it works well for me. Yeah, I like roleplaying. So yeah, I think with D&D, it's my first time actually roleplaying with other people, like vocally, because usually whenever I roleplay, it's always usually in writing, but I never really do it like using my voice. So this was the first time I did it, and it's fun. I mean, it's kind of nerve-wracking, and like usually whenever I watch like the VODs and everything, I get embarrassed. But like in the moment, I'm just like, yes, this is what's gonna happen. I am Valeria. I am a dumbass. I mean, I'm a dumbass anyway, but Val is even more of a dumbass, because like there are some things when I find out as a player, I'm just like, oh, this would be so good to investigate, but the character wouldn't investigate it because she doesn't give a shit, and I'm just like, why do I have a character that doesn't care? Damn, that's a failed saving throw. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, you could have gotten a critical fail, okay? So you tried. All right, but that's enough D&D. We gotta get back into the game. All right, so pretzels won. So our wedding pretzel's a thing. Go roared with laughter. He struggled to rein in his amusement long enough to speak. Please tell me that's an option. Unexpected, but not impossible. We can make you some pretzels. And Go beamed with delight. The three of you talked over the details of your additional dessert. Xavier skillfully guided you through it all to determine everything from your preferences for flavor and textures to the quantity you needed. Eventually, it was all set up. Xavier reviewed their notes in the binder. So, you're getting a 3-tiered cake with a beachy kind of feel that's multi-flavored. And you're also getting some pretzels to go along with it. Your heart fluttered as you imagined the cake once again. You and Cove standing over it and ready to take the first cut. The side dessert beautifully complemented the cake, complementing the picture perfectly. Yeah, those are our desserts. Cove bounced in his chair again, his hands clasped against the edge of the table. His excitement was as palpable as your own. This is gonna be so good. Xavier grinned, pleased to see the two of you so happy. Thanks again for coming to us for your wedding. We'll make the desserts of your dreams. You worked through the outstanding specific of your order with Xavier, who was determined to get everything right for your big day and had an answer ready for everything you could throw at them. Once the final arrangements had been confirmed, you left the bakery, feeling confident that your wedding cake was going to be just wonderful. Cove, naturally, shared your optimism completely. As per usual, you, Cove, and Baxter met up on another day for another session. A few light-hearted words were engaged as Baxter watched the two of you amusedly. Cove's mood was still shining, and Baxter could tell.
So?
I take it the cake designing went well. Like a child who was excited to show their latest work of crayon art to their teacher, Cove shared the news with pure happiness. We're getting a really big one. I'm so pleased to hear that. What shall we be doing today? We're gonna pick a caterer. We're gonna stick with the food. All the food. Gimme food. I would have preferred a critical fail. At least those are fun and played out to absolutely crazy extremes. I just normal failed and that's boring. That's fair. That's fair. He looks so cute. He is cute. It's also peggable, but also cute. Nom 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 indeed. Yummy yummy yummy. All right. Cove's brightening enthusiasm was no surprise to you. Food always excited him. Baxter placed his hands on the arms of his chair and lightly tapped it with the tips of his fingers.
In that case...
That should be a nice time. I'll make sure you find the proper service to meet your needs, but don't worry. I won't get in the way of deciding any of the details for the menu. Thanks. I appreciate that. After that, the rest of the session circled around finding a specific catering company, and eventually you all agreed on one in particular. They were able to make arrangements with you right away. One phone call and you had scheduled a time to go over details in person. That included a meeting with the chef too. And as an added bonus, this would all happen before your next appointment with Baxter. It was a relief knowing that the menu would be taken care of by the next time you saw him again. Until then, there wasn't much else to do. It was time to leave. Thanks again for your help.
You.
It's my pleasure, of course. I await your next visit. We'll be back soon. Bye. Baxter nodded with a genuine smile as he watched you head out the door. Once you were outside the offices, you noticed the little pep in Cove's step. You were both in good spirits. Chipping away at the wedding planning had a special way of doing that. On the scheduled appointment with the caterer, you and Cove eagerly arrived at the location specified over the phone. Alright, let me just check on chat. Zela down to pegging? Now I'm scared. You should be. Because I am into men getting pegged. Just how much money do these people have? Yes. That's just the answer. Yes. Alright, but you were led inside of the building past a seating room and directly into their commercial kitchen. It was sleek, silver, and so clean that it sparkled. That observation alleviated some worries right away. Next to you, Cove's eyes wandered the space with intrigue. That's like so hot. What? Hello? Oh my god, and they have money that's so like so hot. So their bank account has plot armor. Is that what we're saying? Yes, yes, this is true. Along the back wall, you spotted a woman at a sink large enough to be an arm's length deep. She looked over her shoulder and grinned broadly. Hold on, I'll be right there. She finished washing up and swiftly crossed the room, drying her hands on her apron. When she reached you and Cove, she gave a little bow. Hi, I'm the head chef and your caterer. I hear that you're getting married and are in need of sustenance for your friends and family. Yeah, we are. Well, I can assure you that you've come to the right place. We provide a full course meal with a menu tailored to your taste and requirements. We'll also include all of the plating, silverware, and glasses. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Why don't you introduce yourselves? A bit stunned by the speediness of the chef's candor, Cove took the opposite approach and slowly, awkwardly pointed to himself. I'm Cove, the groom. That's Zela. She's the bride. Cove, please. Every time I come back, the pinned message consistently gets more sus. Blame chat, but also welcome back, bestie. Damn, when the head chef comes out to talk to you, then you know you are important. Yes, we are important. What you mean? I love it. You can call me Rhonda. Okay, hi Rhonda. Hello. But also, welcome back, bestie. We are doing more of the wedding DLC. We're gonna try to get through most of it. We're gonna try to get to the wedding at least. So right now we're doing the wedding planning, but we're gonna get to the wedding and hopefully the reception, because that might take a while. Marvelous. Now I have a little pamphlet that I'm gonna go grab. You can read it, leave it on the counter, use it as a coaster. It's okay. I'm gonna explain everything myself anyways. Think of it as an extra guide. Rhonda waved the idea of any formality with both hands as she also shrugged nonchalantly. Cove chuckled shyly, leaning towards you while she lightly jogged to the other side of the kitchen. She scooped up 2 information sheets and came right back. Rhonda confidently stretched her arm out all the way to offer you each a pamphlet. Both of you accepted one. Cove turned his around in his hands, inspecting it carefully. You studied the one in your hands too. Well, now that I've remembered that, we can get into the nitty-gritty. Let's shop talk the menu. You can choose to have a single menu that's consistent across the board. Easy peasy. Or we can do up to 2 fully separate types of menus based on different dietary needs. Guests could choose between them, and we'll prepare as much of both as needed. And it practically goes without saying, but we'll be able to accommodate individual plate changes if anything comes up. If any comes up. For example, a situation where just 1 or 2 people need some specific elements left out. We can work with that without needing to make another full selection for it. So, what kind of menu did you 2 have in mind? I'm gonna leave it up to Cove, because this man got the food covered. Cove's attention moved from the pamphlet to you. He breathed out evenly, understanding that he would be the one to answer here. Well, I don't think we have any special requirements. Nodding, you were in agreement with Cove's answer. You appreciated him speaking up and handling the situation for you. Sure thing. The chef smiled warmly at his choices, and then pulled out a notepad and a pen. She made sure to write down everything that was requested. That's the biggie already done then. Let's keep that ball rolling. Okay. You piped up quietly in agreement. You weren't sure if she even heard, so you abruptly added a polite nod. At the minimum, there's going to be a main entree in our service, so that's 1 course automatically. And if you're having cake or another dessert, that'll technically be another course for your guests. Although that doesn't count as one of the portions that we offer here. I can go up to 6 courses, the dinner, and as many as 5 additional portions. So we're looking at a salad, soup, a hot appetizer, a cold appetizer, and or a palate cleanser. Do you know how big you want your service to be? Okay, so the last time we did the full Gremlin 6 course, but we're gonna do 5 this time because we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good because yes. I can't stop staring at the Cove's arms. I know, right? They are so good choking, and I'm gonna redeem this zaddy and shut up talking because I'm revealing way too much about me. Let's look at the guilty of the lane. Hello, this is so real. What you mean? 6 courses? Yeah, they had 6 courses available. But damn, why you redeeming Zaddy? I see you, Shin. Alright, but I think that's enough of the Zaddy anyway. So bye, Zelane. Get the fuck out of here, you fuckboy. Alright, but let's get back into reading. Seriously, a 5-course meal plus the dessert we're getting? Yeah, that'll be a total of 6. He was slack-jawed at your suggestion. Yeah, Cove. Wow, okay. Cove's shock melted into a rumbled laugh. More food is the last thing I'm gonna be upset about. Ah, shh! Why? Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Now y'all just seeing me being exposed. Oh my god, but welcome in. We love I's wife, Zela. That's such a cute raid message. Hello, wife. Hi. Also, welcome in, Raiders. The pinned comment, do not perceive the pinned comment, Raiders. That's chat being chat, all right? But 80 whoosies. Let me do the raid message since you guys are here. But hello, everybody. My name is Zela Pay. Zela Pay? My name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunderfae VTuber and also I's wife. I play a lot of visual novels, and today we are playing Our Life, where we are pursuing the lovely ocean boy on the screen. But to all my raiders, you do not have to follow the raid protocol. If you need to go touch grass, if you need to go eat, if you need to go drink, if you need to go kiss some babies, if you need to go make some babies, you can dip out, and hopefully I can see you in another stream. But wife, how did Parasocial go? I know you were playing that before. Did you finish? Like, I played Parasocial before and I didn't finish because I kept dying and I kept molding. But how'd it go, wife? Well, hello, make yourself comfortable. Also, Lucian and Joshies, thank you for the follow. Thank you. How goes the gaming? The gaming's going well. We have been almost, what, 5 hours in doing this visual novel, and I keep on getting distracted, but we're getting married, so that's fun. Hello, the pegging. Wife, do not perceive me. What is that pig comment? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Can't move with your bum raiders. Shut up, 69. This is your fault. Shut up. Or if you need to go get pegged, lady, shut up. It was scary. We got the bad ending, but then good. Okay, that's good. Did you also play Valo? But why did you finish? Shut the fuck up, 69. Shut up. I thought I was already following. I'm so sorry. No, you're good. Wait, hold on, Lucian. Am I following? Yeah, no, I'm following. Okay, cool. Also, please give me a tour when I visit Japan soonish. Wife, but when are you coming in? Because I may not be here. I may be moving. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you are here before I leave, yes, I will definitely give you a tour. But if not, I mean, I could always go back and we can always go on a tour together, wife. Let's go. And make me mommy. Look, I will time you out and I will punish you for it. No, I'm just kidding. It was actually really fun. Oh, damn, that looks scary, but okay. I'll take your word on it though. I'll watch a few more people play it and I'll see if I'll put that on my wish list. That game is the only one that consistently spooks me as a viewer. Yeah, that looks scary. Literally, like in a couple of years, like, when do you move? Oh, in a couple of years, you could just hit me up. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies, but also please save your money, ma'am. What the heck? But yeah, no, I'm gonna be moving sometime next year. So if you do come back, if you do come to Japan, just let me know. I will set a time and I will go with you and I will be your tour guide, okay? My Japanese is already shit to begin with, but I'll try to brush up on it so we won't be stuck anywhere. But yes, we go together. Yes, let's go. Also, it's really cool. Okay, I see you. Also, we'll need to lurk, but we need to start do again. Say what I miss you so bad. Yes, please. I would love to. Oh, maybe can we get Sherry in to play with us too? But yes, we need to start do again. But yes, thank you for the lurk, wife. Please take care of yourself. I know streaming is a lot. It takes a lot out of you. So if you need to do some after stream self-care, you go live your best truth. Love you, wife. Yes, I will let you know. Thank you. I'm here for it. And also that goes double for you as well, Raiders. I know you spend some time with I, so if you do need to get going as well, I understand. I won't be offended. Right now we're just continue reading and I think right now we are choosing the catering. We're gonna see what we're getting for our wedding. So what do you guys want for your wedding? If you guys aren't already married. So if you had a choice, how many tiers of food would you want? Would you want only the 1 course? Would you like a 2 course? Would you like a 6 course? Because like, I think we had the option of having 6 course meals and then on top of the cake and desserts that we're gonna have afterwards. So a total of 7 courses, but we went for 5 because, you know, we some greedy bitches. That's why. You should join our Lethal Company stream when we do it. Wait, do you guys play modded or unmodded? because modded, I will definitely do it, especially if you have the Skinwalker mod. But I'm a ship princess. I will not leave that ship. If we have the walkie-talkies, I will guide you through. I will try to be the best navigator I can, but my ass is not getting off that ship. Unless I'm gonna get the bees and potentially die. I've yet to even play it. Ooh, then maybe we should do it vanilla then. Because if you haven't played, then I think probably you should go through playing it, yeah, vanilla first. But yeah, no, it's a good game. I'm just a baby. I just don't like getting off the ship. It's kind of like in the same way of Phasmo. I don't think I will ever leave the truck. Like, it's not bad, but I don't like it. And then if you have the Skinwalkers mod, it is it is very freaky because you'll have like the monsters just like imitating your friends' voices, and it's so trippy. And sometimes it's so accurate where it's just like, wait, is it actually them talking or is it just like the monster? So yeah, it's something interesting. But I want the Yippee mod. Do it. Yippee! I just got a 4-man Genji Pog Blade no Nana. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you were playing Overwatch. Let's go. But Genji. Smash. Alright. But yeah. Let's get back into reading, everybody. Let's talk about our food choices. But more food is the last thing I'm gonna be upset about. 5 courses in, eh? Sounds like it. Do you know what you'd like for it? I want one of them to be a soup. Good idea. Okay, we have an entree and a soup agreed on. Yep. The chef glanced up from her notepad. She twirled the pen with her fingertips in anticipation. It's coming along nicely so far. What else were you thinking? I mean, ideally I would want a salad course, but let's do hot. Actually, we could do all of them, right? Damn it! Wait, no. Alright, so we'll do cold and a palate cleanser. Fuck the salad then. Damn, did you play the Loverwatch Valentine's official Overwatch dating sim? No, but I watched someone play it though. So Risa, my wife, she was playing that and I thought it was really good. It was nice. Ah! What the fuck? I love spraying shit. Shut up, Hekato. But also, hey bitch, welcome in. Alright, but perfection. This will be tasty. Oh, and how much heat are you expecting for the dishes? We can keep it all very mild, or we can easily push the spice levels up. I'm gonna look for Cove, waiting for him to answer, because I like his idea best. Cove met your eye, and you can tell that he was mulling over the same problem. And then you caught the light bulb moment in the way that he brightened. How about we keep the meals mild, and we put out sauces and stuff on the table so people can adjust the food to their preferences? Is that possible? Yes, of course we can do that. That's a perfect idea. I like that idea. Because it's just like you get to adjust your own spice levels, because I'm a baby and I would keep it mild as fuck, but it could be spicier. But yeah, unless you want me crying at my own wedding, but like not in that kind of way. I can't do spicy like that. And you could be spicy. Ew. Hakato, no. Ew. And that would burn. Shut the fuck up. But Cove's suggestion made sense, but his cheeks still reddened from your compliment, and that only made your grin widen. And the chef backtracked through her notes for a second. She thought over everything that you all had discussed until she could pin down exactly what was slipping her mind. What about the drinks? Are we just a water please party, a coffee and tea group, or hard drinkers? There's always at least going to be water, even if you had other options. So don't worry about that. Oh, I'd like there to be everything. Whatever Cove wants. Bashful over your directness, Cove softly offered his suggestion. Can we have some fruit juice options there along with the water? Definitely. He beamed. You do nearly anything to keep putting that to light on his face. I want coffee, tea, wines, and cocktails, because I'm a basic bitch. But maybe a beer. But no liquor. Because if we get liquor, everybody getting fucked up. So let's not do the liquor. I played all the way through it and got the special title. Now I have Cupid's arrow under my username. Let's go. Oh, new pinned comment. Yeah, you think 69 joking for that one. Howdy, I'm back. Cool, welcome back, Nightcore. Never have I ever been since I came out of Rock. Shut up, Hekato. Shut up. I think we covered it. There's nothing else I'd want to add. We'll make it happen. So that's the menu type, meal scale, spice level, and beverage basics. Please, Rhonda rolled her sleeves up. Her gaze fell on you and Cove with a new determined gleam. Let's go deeper. Cove smiled nervously at the chef's intensity, but he didn't wilt completely. You had a sneaking suspicion his remaining strength came from the topic still being about food. The conversation continued from there. It dug into the specifics such as the main protein and side ingredients, the style of the cuisine the foods would be based on, and so on and on. It took a bit of time, but eventually a finalized selection was arranged. You couldn't get over how delicious everything sounded the longer the conversation went. By the end, Cove appeared just as relieved and excited as you were about the food. But most of all, you were so grateful to have a set menu planned for the wedding. Rhonda, however, hadn't slowed down at all. I see that you're both settling down for a rest, but just hang on and stay with me a little longer. We're not done yet. Oh, there's something else? Yes, and it's called presentation. We can do all levels of flair for your meal. Were you picturing a plain Jane approach or something more hoity-toity? I want whatever Cove wants. I'm gonna defer straight to this man. Cove held your eye for a moment. He warmed under your affectionate gaze. Well, I just think it should be nice. Kind of special, because it's a special day. But it doesn't have to be crazy fancy. Cove rubbed at his arm nervously. His lips pulled into a hopeful smile, and you understood where he was coming from. Alright, what are you guys talking about? What are you talking about now? I just played with a streamer that I'm back to watch. No worries, no worries. Liquor, I barely even know her. Oh my god, shut up, Abs. Bully him. No, wife, we don't bully here. What you mean? No bully Cove. You do that on your channel, woman. That works for us. So, as I started to talk about way back when, we'll provide the plates and utensils and such. But it's Cove. But nothing, wife. Our plates are white, but they can be completely plain or have little swirly details around the edges. What do you think about? What do you think of that? Before you or Cove could even consider giving an answer, she held both her hands up to stop that and stole a glance over her shoulder. Ah, wait, give me another second. Another sec. I'll grab some sacks. You should see before choosing anything. Again, without leaving a window to say anything in response, Rhonda darted off deeper into the kitchen. Cove stared at her as she went. His expression was deadpan. You can pick the plates. What, does it look like I want to pick up plates? An abrupt clattering came from the direction she disappeared down, and a moment later, your caterer had reappeared. She kept her word and had piles of plates balanced in each of her hands. She stepped up a clear counter space. Rhonda spoke cheerily, almost musically, while laying out the first set of plates and some forks to go with them. Perhaps so you knew for sure what they looked like together. Here's the white. The two of you look silently at the collection of completely plain white dinner plates. And here's the swirl. As promised, the white plates she put down did have some swirls on them. That was as much as she could be noted on that. Now, what were you thinking? I couldn't care less. Nah, I like the swirly one. The swirly one's nice. Got it. Thanks for humoring me. And because you're both getting the hot and cold appetizer courses, there's an extra piece to the puzzle. Now, what we could do is just bring them out ahead of the meal and place them in front of each guest in their seat. But that's not our only option. We could have all the appetizers set out on a single table from the very start of the reception so guests can go over and eat as they please. Or we could even have servers walk around the room with platters of appetizers to offer guests throughout the party as they mingle. Bruh. That sounds rich as fuck. Be like, have people go around now. No, thank you. Why you angry? Why you angry, wife? I'm back, bitch. Why am I the one who has to be in charge of taking care of my little cousins? Bye, bitches. Bye, Hagata. Bye, bitch. I see no reason why that's probably. Shut up. No. At least they're 16, 18, so it's fine. But bitch, I hate taking care of them. What? Well, that just shows how responsible you are, then, bitch. You should be honored. That's up to Cove, because I don't care. Okay then. Having them available whenever on a table sounds good to me. People wouldn't have to wait or go to servers. Then we can do that. Righto, that's what we'll do. Thank you. And now you can breathe. We're done. Rhonda laughed happily as she closed her notepad and put it aside. Okay, cool. I'm glad we have that worked out. Thank you very much, Rhonda. Thank you for my help. For your help. For my help. For your help. It's my pleasure. We're looking forward to knocking your socks off. It'll be a 5-course, no special requirements, mild meal that your guests will be talking about for years to come. I promise. Neat. One last quick question. Sure thing. How do we get out of here again? Rhonda clapped her hands and let out a deep laugh. Cove's face reddened with embarrassment. Go down the hall and take a left to another hall. Then a right, and then you'll find the exit. It was so nice meeting you two. Thanks again. After that, you and Cove left the kitchen and made it out of the building in one piece, following Rhonda's instructions. You both returned to the car with a vigor in your strides. It was amazing to get such a nice meal arranged exactly the way that you both wanted it to be. The food was definitely something you were going to be daydreaming about from now until the big day. When you arrived at the office again, Baxter was already comfortably seated and scanning over his notebook. He glanced up from it at the sound of the door opening.
Hello, folks.
Welcome back. What's on the menu? Baxter smirked, but Cove answered with complete earnestness. English. Why can't I English? A lot of things. Delicious. What shall we be doing today? Well, I mean, there's only one option left. I really think we should do the venues now. It shouldn't be put off any longer. Baxter rubbed his hands together and grinned at you.
Absolutely.
All right, now we're getting serious. Cove gulped, his Adam apple briefly retreating up to his chin as if afraid, but he continued, but nodded his assent. Zela is right, we should decide this. Yeah, but this probably should have been the first thing we decided, but that's not here or there. Let's see. Angie, because Cove needs to be subbed. That's why you peg him on the wedding night, wife. Gosh. Also, if you're serving a 5-course meal at your wedding, there is a minus 15% chance that I'm going. What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? His eyes met yours as he bobbed his head again. Let's do it. You sat up straight, your back tearing away from the comfort of the sofa's cushioning as you readied yourself for such a critical discussion in your wedding preparation. Okay, good. There are stunning buildings in the area which used to be private locations but have since opened up, specifically for wedding ceremonies, for any couple who'd like to make use of them. Naturally, there are also plenty of commercial locations which can easily host a full-size after-party for your reception. His mouth twitched into a sly smile. Or, if you prefer something outdoors, there's always the beach. He chuckled, fully aware of what an obvious suggestion that was for his current client. You could go for a spot that can host both parts of the wedding, so it's entirely in one location. But there's no harm in making a little trip from the ceremony to the reception afterwards either. It's entirely up to you. He held up a hand, stopping himself mid-flow, but continuing to smile wryly. But I don't wish to get carried away in a preamble. Where would you like us to start? He leaned in, not planning on missing one word. The hand which he held in the air, now propping up his chin. You know what? I'm gonna let Cove take lead on this, because I would like to know what he would prefer. Because I would like the Poppy Hill, if anything. So I would like Cove to choose. Oh, then if nobody cares, I'd like to talk about the location for the ceremony. Cove bit his lip as he weaved his fingers together on his lap. When he spoke again, his voice was soft and sweet, but just a little sheepish. That's the one I'm most excited about. Gladly. He relaxed back into his rolling chair, then took out a phone with one hand while extracting his pen with the other.
I can do that.
I've got photos of the places I mentioned to let you actually get a feel for the scene. Baxter tapped away at his screen, pulling up the previews of potential ceremony locations for your wedding. While he was partially preoccupied with that, he rattled off the specific kinds of locations you could use. Oh, a compliment, you. I went 18-1 as Genji 7k damage. I'm slowly to get better. Hooray. And you are doing a fantastic job kicking ass in Overwatch. I can't see it, but I'm sure that you're rocking it. Keep on being amazing. Because for me, because for me, it's a gargantuan time commitment. I cannot in any way be sure that I'll be able to handle several hours of an event that, with that many people I don't know. But okay, that's fair. I don't know. Like for me, I'll go for the food. But like if you're just like if I have to deal with so many people, would be like, oh, how do you know the groom and bride? I'm like, dude, I'm just like their coworker. I don't fucking know them. Or if I'm just like, dude, I met them once at the supermarket. I don't know anybody here. I would be awkward, but I would just eat the food and just. Okay, I know it's kind of rude to like have your phone out during like a ceremony and stuff like that, but I would probably have my phone out. Well, during the reception, I should say. If no one's giving like speeches or anything, and it's just people chit-chattering amongst themselves, I would probably just like look at my phone, okay? I am not gonna be making any conversation. I don't like making small talk. I hate making small talk. Like I do it because I have to, but I'll take you for redeeming binding Zela. Thank you. But yeah, nah, I ain't dealing with all that shit. If I know I have a specific group of people I can keep to, that would help a lot. Yeah, for me, I would like that as well. So like I was thinking for my wedding, if I were to invite my streaming friends, I would put them all in a table because I'd be like, look, y'all know each other. Fucking talk amongst yourself, okay? You don't have an excuse to not talk to anybody. You know these people. So, but then again, there aren't that many people I would invite to my wedding. I would probably invite most of the family, if possible. I would invite the family. I would probably invite Cal. Oh, Cal, you're invited to my wedding. Eat that! Why? Wife, why? I mean, we can get married, but if I'm getting married to someone else, you're invited to the wedding, wife. So you're invited to the wedding. You can have a plus one, so you can invite your plus one. Inviting me, oh, ma'am, we already married. Unless you want us to get a divorce again and then get married. What you want, wife? That's so sweet. But yeah, I would invite you. I would invite most of the family. So I'd invite Boyd, I'd invite Elias, I'd invite Amulet. Amulet's not in the family, but she'd be another person I'd invite from the harem. I could invite Risa as well. There's so many people I would invite to the wedding. Also, hydrate. All right, I got you, wife. Thank you. But yes, I want to go to Mama's wedding. All right, bet if Mama gets married, if Mama ever gets married, I will let you know. I will send an invitation. But I don't know. It's gonna be like another million years before Mama gets married. Yo, Mama is murderless, okay? she ain't got nobody on her roster right now. So yeah. If I ended up with a second wedding, there are 0 people actually related to me that I would invite, except my kids if they were around. For me, I would like to keep my wedding small, but there are so many people I would want to invite, so I don't think it'll be a small wedding. She's just like me, for real. Yeah, I'm a single Pringle. Ain't nobody coming over here. Like, unless my future spouse just manifests themselves in my room, I ain't getting married. I ain't dating nobody anytime soon. So, wait, I was wrong. I do have a niece and nephew that I would invite. Aw, 2 small ones. Yo. Wait, who? What now? Cow? Like little, ma'am? What are you talking about? I'm gonna ignore you. I don't know what you're talking about, wife. But while he was partially preoccupied with that, he rattled off the specific kinds of locations you could use. So there's a few spots I'd like to show you. There's a mansion that was formerly privately owned, as well as a church, mosque, or synagogue in the same vein. There's the beach, as always, or perhaps a different outdoor spot. Cove's eyes darted over to Baxter, and then back to you as he spoke tentatively. So we're allowed to mention our own ideas for places. Baxter nodded amiably.
Certainly.
What did you have in mind?
Well...
He was looking down at his shoes as he spoke. Taking a deep breath, he glanced over at you. There's the Poppy Hill? You felt your cheeks flush. With its starring role in your shared story, it made sense. Seeing you turn pink seemed to make Cove even more bashful. But he managed a delicate, encouraging smile for you before turning back to Baxter. That's, it's where we first met.
That's sweet.
He tilted his head away and closed his eyes. I remember seeing it when I was there. Cove's gaze was fixed on Baxter with rapt attention, awaiting his verdict. It's rather small and round. Cove deflated, his shoulders sagging. Baxter opened his eyes again and continued. If you don't mind your guests having to stand, there's just not room for chairs. We could still set up a simple ceremony there. Cove chuckled as he straightened up in his seat. It could be worse. The confidence had been restored to him. Having Baxter take his suggestion seriously, and even offer ways to accommodate it, had helped put Cove at ease. Then he checked over to you. We don't have to do it there, though. If it's poppies you want, there is another option.
Does that sound alright?
I know of a bigger, flatter field of those flowers in the Sunset Bird area. It would be spacious enough to have a full setup there. Cove's eyes lit up in recognition. I know the one you mean. His expression turned dreamy, and he lowered his voice to a whisper. It's a beautiful place. He was reminiscing about that day, years ago, when you'd taken him there as a surprise. You recalled it vividly, from how hard he tried to surprise you, to the way you turned the tables on Cove that morning and brought him to the white field of poppies. Oh, how the turntables. Thinking on it made your heart swell. The passion from that day stirred once more. Your younger self had longed to make Cove happy. You were glad that they succeeded. Looking at Cove, his expression tender, you could see that the victory continued to this day. Very nice. Then Cove jolted in his seat, his head snapping up as another idea came to him. Are people allowed to have weddings or whatever in Redwood Forest? Even though it is kind of further away, that's an amazing place to be in. He drew his feet in close to the sofa as he looked down, growing shy. We've made some special memories there. Baxter nodded surely. It is an option for certain spots. We could get it set up, if you want. Cove grinned, delighted. Baxter spread his hands wide, holding the pen and his phone with his fingers so that you could see the palms of each hand.
Well.
Those are the ideas, it sounds like. Tell me, what's standing out most for you? Actually, I already know what I want. I still have to choose. Man. Cause I would want to do the Poppy Hill, but I did the Poppy Hill behind the house the first time. So we'll do the Poppy Field outside town. Cove's eyebrows rose in response to your statement. The Poppy Field? His wavy brows relaxed, sloping gently as he smiled softly. I would love that. It'd be perfect for the two of us. You're perfect? You are perfect. Chat, you're perfect. Perfectly annoying. I'm just kidding. Oh, it's a Bob Burgers reference. Wife, you and your Bob's Burgers. But yes, okay, I get it. I get you. But yeah, speaking of wife, we were supposed to have a movie. I mean, not a movie night. Actually, no, it wasn't a movie night because we were supposed to watch the Bob's Burgers movie together. Wife, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna bully you into watching it with me. Wife, where's my Bob's Burgers movie night? I want my date night. Wife, what the shit? But your body tried to gasp and laugh in excitement at the same time, resulting in a short, breathy snore, followed by an exhilarating giggle. You were going to have a poppy field ceremony. He smiled indulgently, like a teacher allowing the class a moment of levity before bringing them back to their studies. Before you get fully carried away, there's still the reception location to consider. Baxter glanced down at his phone, nodding almost imperceptibly as he clicked away to get the information he needed. There's a couple of big halls you could consider. One which is frequently used for dances and another for more formal events. There's also a large room in a historic mansion that could host a reception, the same one that I mentioned before. A rather new option is actually the aquarium in the city over, which now has the bandwidth to host private events. I'll give you I'll give you date night, extra dessert. Hey yo, Mom, please. Cove's jaw dropped and he uttered a single word.
Seriously?
Really? Really? It'd be in the main display room with the floor to ceiling tanks. His mouth continued to hang open, his face frozen. It was certainly a rare opportunity, and you couldn't think of anyone who'd be as excited by the option as Cove. As such, the news had temporarily stunned him. All at once, he blinked rapidly, closing his mouth in a hurry. Your attention returned to Baxter. The aquarium was certainly an option to keep in mind, but there were many other appealing choices to consider. Or, if you wanted something outdoors, there's always the beach, of course. And even though you didn't want to use the redwood forest for your ceremony, it could also work for a reception. So, you're welcome to keep it in mind as an option. And like before, if there's anything you want to bring up yourself, that's perfectly fine. In fact, I recommend it. He pursed his lips as he dug around in his mind, pondering the possibilities. As a thought struck him, he shifted to face you. What about that country club your moms are a part of? He snapped his fingers over and over, trying to dredge the name back up to his tongue. They had the anniversary dinner there. You know the one. He closed his eyes, brow furrowed deeply as he tried to recall it. You were torn on whether or not to bail him out. Before you come to the decision, Baxter caught on and filled in the blanks. Ah, yes, the Cypress, I believe. Let's see. Like for a bit. No worries, cow. Thank you for the like, my dear. Thank you. Man, I don't think I'll ever marry. Making such a large commitment to someone seems taxing and unfun. I mean, you guys both have to deal with the bullshit together, so that's how I see it. Cause it's just like, yeah, it's a pain in the ass to have to deal with all this shit, but we'll have to do all this shit together. So that's why I'm just like, okay, I can deal with that. But you nodded. Baxter returned the gesture as Cove opened his eyes again, looking both relieved and like victory had been swiped from under him.
It's doable.
They would absolutely be able to host your reception. Especially since your family are already members. Damn. Wait, but if we weren't already members, would they be like, nah, they're just gonna turn us away? Like, goddamn. That's the thing that keeps me up. Cove beamed. It's cool if we go with one of the other things. I just thought it was an idea. I agree. It was a smart suggestion. I have no doubt that they'd do an excellent job if you chose them, but it's really what feels comfortable for you. Baxter leaned in, perching his chin on his knuckles of his left hand. He was still holding his pen and his phone, ready to leap into action.
What do you think?
What's holding the most interest for you right now? We can talk it over. I did the aquarium last time. But the aquarium is so perfect. But you know what? We'll go with the beach this time. You saw Baxter pause over his phone for just a second. In that moment, you could read his mind. You and Cove knew every inch of the beach in far more detail than even the best photograph could capture. Still, for the sake of what must be in his noble protocol, he pulled up a picture of the local shore for you and Cove to examine. Cove replied promptly. I love it. What? Cove loving the beach? That's crazy. If I don't marry, I'll have less shit to deal with. Because I would have to deal with mine and theirs, even though we share dealing with it. I would have less to deal with if I stay by myself, because I don't have many problems. Oh, that's you. You live your truth. If you want to be a single Pringle, that's okay. For me, I'm comfortable where I am being single. If I happen to find a significant other and we can both deal with our bullshit together, and by most of our bullshit, it means probably most of mine, because I'm gonna push it onto my actually no, that's not good. That's not good for a relationship. But if I can find someone who can deal with my bullshit and I can deal with their bullshit, we're gonna stick together. So yeah, we'll see. Fair enough. Like I said earlier, we could just agree to disagree. God damn it. But yeah, no, that's fair. I do agree to disagree. Cove glanced down demurely as he scratched his cheek. You spent so many days there growing up in Sunseparate, and so many of those were with me. It's definitely a place with history for us. Baxter smirked. If you went with this spot, it wouldn't be the first little party I've had with you on the shore. Oh yeah. Cove smiled nostalgically as that memory came back to him.
I remember.
We got together with pretty much everyone and hung out all day from that one summer. That was nice. It was. It would be wonderful to have more days like that. Baxter's smirk mellowed into an easy smile as the diversion came to a close. Alright, I feel like that's going to work. What do you think, Cove? Cove lifted an eyebrow thoughtfully. The beach for our reception? His voice lilted at the end as though he was asking a question, but he didn't seem to expect an answer. Rather, it was as though he was contemplating the feel of the words on his tongue, checking that they felt right as a final test. Cove broke into a grin. I think you're right. It would match with us for sure. You released a breath that you'd been holding during Cove's deliberations. Your shoulders sagging? Shagging. Your shoulders sagging with relief. It was wonderful to know that Cove felt the same way about the beach. After all, you had already started to picture the day with the reception here, once it had been clarified in your mind's eye. It was fortunate that the two of you were so in sync. Your energy was mounting. With the venues picked, your ideal daydreams of the big day moved from hazy imaginings to sharp clarity. The excitement radiated off you and onto Cove. He pulled himself closer to you on the sofa, your legs brushing against each other. Sensing that his audience was becoming distracted, Baxter quickly spoke up. A ceremony at the poppy field and the reception at the beach after, Looking thoughtful, Baxter tapped his pen against the side of his desk. Your eyes were drawn to the source of the noise. Source of the noise. English. Why can't I speak it? He tilted his hand as if to tap it once more, the pen idly rolling between his finger and thumb, and then he smiled. Sounds like a wedding. I'll make it happen. Cove spun to face you, his eyes alight with glee. You'd got your wedding locations. You felt every thump of your heart beating in your chest. It was a thought so simple, and yet so monumental, that you were struggling to accept it all at once. You knew where your wedding was going to be. And I'm gonna kiss my baby. Your lips lingered on his skin for only a moment, yet Cove was still flushed when you pulled away. The sudden display of affection had caught him by surprise. We're getting married! With one of the most critical elements sorted, the big occasion was really coming together. Oh my god, I went too far back. Oh nyar! Cove chuckled out your words. Gazing into his eyes, you knew that all he could think about was the day that you'd just taken another step towards planning. Reviewing the venue options had taken up the bulk of your allotted time with Baxter. He would now need to reach out to the location managers and make arrangements, so you came to the mutual agreement that you ended here and let him take care of matters right away. Your eyes followed, and then you and Cove giddily left the office and spilled out into the street together. It was a great way to end that day's work. You and Cove arrived at Baxter's office on the dot of the allotted time. Emotions were still high from the preparations of the previous day. After having settled down as the process had gone on, Cove's nerves had shot back up to their initial appointment levels. Greetings were exchanged, and Baxter didn't leave a space open for Cove to get lost in. Your plan went right to the point. With all the work, planning, and effort a thing of the past, you were having your final appointment with Baxter. Baxter! God damn it. I'm gonna explode. No exploding, Fizz! What the hell? The two of you situated yourself on the purple couch in your normal spots, though Cove was unable to treat the visit as anything near normal. The big streamer care package? Alright, I got you. Thank you, Fizz. Alright, let's get that hydrate in. And a stretch. I mean, I'm gonna do a full body stretch in a bit. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Fizz. Thank you. Okay. The drink and stretch. Yes, the drink and stretch we're gonna do. Alright. So his legs had stiffened from nervousness so badly. The bend in his knees was like the snap of two branches. He nearly fell onto the cushion. Baxter, on the complete end of the comfort spectrum for Cole, smiled with natural ease. Well then. This is the last time we're likely to see each other until the day of your wedding. Are you feeling prepared? I mean, I'm not sure. Cove didn't react whatsoever, not to Baxter or you. He was frozen solid. Baxter ran his hands along the inside edge of his jacket, and then placed his most encouraging smile on his face. To be honest. In all honesty, you've both done beautifully. Your wedding will be an event to be proud of, and I'll be there to make certain it flows smoothly. All you need to do now is enjoy yourself. Each line Baxter spoke chipped away at the frosted shell around Cove until it cracked. Your fiancé replied in a small voice. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Now. Having broken the ice, Baxter easily shifted back into work mode. He touched the tip of his fingers to a pile of papers on the desk to his side. I've got the details for the hotel for you here. I was able to book 2 standard single bedrooms for you and your parties to use to get ready in. The hotel is minutes from the ceremony venue, so you won't need to make a trip out there the morning of.
Not bad.
Thanks, Baxter. You're good at this. Cove's admittance was almost embarrassed. He scratched at his cheek and shared a look with you. You remember how hard of a time the two of you had getting a room when you had come into Sunset Bird for your mom's anniversary? It was an ordeal. Cove chuckled, knowing you were reminiscing over the same experience. Baxter accepted the compliment earnestly without prying. He leaned an elbow against the chair's armrest and propped his head up against his
Glad
hand.
to hear it.
I'm glad to hear that. I do strive to be. He continued to relax, following up his prior motion with the cross of his legs. And I very much appreciate your great patience with the series of questions throughout this experience. I do still have one more topic I'd like to discuss. When you leave here, the wedding planning is over. Do either of you have an opinion on seeing your beloved before the ceremony? That was something that was something Cove had not had. Oh my god, that was not something Cove had considered. English hard. He didn't have words to back up the hasty interruption. Baxter smoothed it over by elaborating. I know some couples follow a tradition of completely cutting contact in the lead up to the wedding, so it's a reuniting when they come together for the ceremony. Others stay apart physically, though communicate over the phone, and there are those who don't participate in that whatsoever and stay with one another. This time, Cove gave himself space to consider it, letting the concept sink in.
I don't know.
I mean, I didn't have any plans to be away from Zela. You know, I like being around her when that's an option. But I guess maybe we could do that, if it's a special thing for weddings. He laughed breathily and sent Baxter a question of his own. Are you gonna make fun of me for being clingy now?
Never.
Aw. You knew just how much Baxter meant that. Cove, however, didn't have the same context. Oh, okay. That's lucky for the both of us. I'm clingy too. In disbelief, Cove's eyes bounced back and forth between you and your planner. He was able to express his want to always be around you, and no one in the room had given him a hard time for it. Cove absolutely beamed at that revelation. It was a pre-wedding miracle. You were charmed by both his overt affection for you and by how cute he genuinely was. But you made an effort to be entirely distracted, and you gave an answer to the question at hand. Cove, I wanted to share a room with you. Because, like, last time we did separate. You know what? This time we're just gonna stay together this time. Yes, definitely. Obviously. I'm glad you asked, because, yeah, I am a little clingy. Cove shuffled the balls of his feet against the carpet, while all the while glancing over at you bashfully. You held on to his sweet gaze, feeling grateful knowing that you wouldn't have to go without that anytime soon. Off to the side, Baxter watched the two of you from his spot on the office chair. The fondness in his expression for you and Cove had tipped past his usual professional distance. Not wanting to ruin the moment, he spoke in a soft voice.
Perfect.
Very good. Everything is settled then. From there, the rest of the meeting was spent over the final details and the whole plan step by step. Baxter wanted to make sure you were on the same page and prepared for the events ahead. He shared amusing anecdotes of past weddings he'd planned. Some highlighted actual potential pitfalls you could intentionally avoid, and others were 1 in a million debacles. The most unbelievable was a story of a particular orchard ceremony from the year before. The stage was set with flowers, a walkway seating, and a wooden arch at the end. E.T., shut up! Viva la Bando, shut the fuck up! He was looking on in a final survey, primed for the guests to arrive, when an out-of-control truck with a back end of apples drove straight through. The driver was unharmed when he got the truck to stop, and the couple were still married, albeit in a much simpler arrangement. But Baxter distinctly remembers the almost comedic surrealness of it. Seeing a completed wedding and then having it flattened back to the ground in a blink of an eye was something he'd never expected or hoped to experience. While the planner chuckled in recollection, Cove leaned over to ask you if there had been any reason a fruit truck might have to be at your venue. You were pretty sure there wasn't. The stories and laughter continued until the end of the appointment. It reminded you of the final day of class before summer vacation. Technically, you were still in school, but everyone was eager for the fun to begin. Then goodbyes were exchanged as usual, with promises to see each other soon like there had been every time you visited. However, when you left the office, you had to wonder if you would ever go back there again. When you saw Baxter next, it would be at the wedding location. Maybe you would return someday, if you and Cove decided to renew your vows and needed a planner again. I mean, yeah, go with friends, and not of customers. Under a wide starry sky, you and Cove hopped into his car to head back. Despite having done it many times before, it felt completely different that time. After the click of seatbelts being snapped into place, there was a silence in the cab. None of the boisterousness from minutes ago had come along with you. Cove's expression was pensive as he rounded the curb and got the car out onto the street. A gentle rumbling resonated over you from wheels rolling across tarmac. That was the only word he managed to articulate before his mouth clamped up tight again. He had an eternal struggle made visible, and ultimately, he made enough peace with it to finally sleep. Right now, I have a lot going on in my head. You probably guessed that. There's so much I want to say to you about us and what happened. All of this. But it would probably make more sense if I said it during the wedding, right? His voice dropped to a complete whisper, but his grip on the steering wheel intensified. So close now. Cove took in a deep breath through his nose, allowing his fingers to loosen again. That was followed by him answering his own question.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Pretend this didn't happen. Ah, I can wait for you. I will always wait for you, Cove. Thanks, you're always so nice to me. That warmed you up inside. Nothing felt better than knowing he could rely on you. But there's a lot of things I'm thinking about too. Like the fact that these are our last moments of our lives together, not being married. After this, I'll be your husband and you'll be my wife. Unbelievable. It can't happen soon enough. Twisting in your chair, you let the side of your face rest against the back of the chair. You rested there at the end of such a long project, watching your almost husband as he continued to drive ahead. The two of you were moving forward, full of hope and anticipation for the very near future. After days, weeks, years of waiting to commit yourself to the love of your life, the morning of your wedding arrived. Aww. It was a realization that hit you as you laid in a dark hotel room. And I was wide awake from nerves because there's no way in hell, there'd be no way in hell that I wouldn't be nervous as fuck, okay? You weren't able to tell exactly how long you'd been up at that point. There had been a lot going through your mind, and being cuddled up next to Cove hadn't helped. His shining aquamarine eyes were open. You wondered when he had woken up too. It could have just been then. It could have been just then. Or he might have been lost in his own imaginations for a while himself. But when your gazes met, you became everything he was immersed with. His hand moved from its placement against your back to the nape of your neck, and then brushed past your ear and against your cheek. Cove's fingers drifted over your skin warmly, gently and completely steady. They flowed like a wave from a summer sea. Of course, you'd known Cove for more than long enough to be aware that this tranquility wouldn't last. Once you officially got up for the day, you'd have to prepare for the ceremony. He would inevitably become, in the most complimentary way you can think of it, a panicked mess. Bruh, for real though. Are we sure that Cove isn't non-binary? I think he identifies as, as a male. Alright, but at least you'd both match then. Yeah, because we are both panicking hot messes. But for as long as it was only you and him, oh my god, as long as it was only you and only him hidden away together under the sheets, those worries couldn't reach him. You were each other's shelter. It hadn't ceased to marvel you the way that sharing a bed had become one of Cove's greatest sources of comfort after years of it being one of his biggest struggles. It was wonderful. In a soft voice, your very soon husband finally spoke. Congratulations on your wedding. Congratulations on your wedding. He squished his face deeper in the pillow happily. Thank you. And I'm gonna kiss him on your lips. Cove hummed sweetly, pressing his mouth into the touch. It was a lovely moment to share, both mundane and incredibly special in its own way. But then Cove glanced past you into the distance, and he gave a deep sigh. While bringing up a hand to pull down at the skin of his cheek, he began to whisper, "It's almost time." You twisted your head back. Sat on the side table next to the bed was the stock standard digital clock, flashing the current hour and minute in bright red lines. Cove was right. You were going to have to get up if you didn't want to be late, or show up to your wedding in pajamas. By the forlorn look on Cove's face, he would have honestly considered standing in front of all of your friends and family in pink striped shorts if it meant he could have stayed. Eventually, his eyes let go of the clock and his attention came back to you. Watching you watch him had let Cove basically read your thoughts. He developed a bent smile before speaking then. Would it be wrong to say 5 more minutes today of all days? Forget all that planning we did. Let's just stay here all day. But imagine though, I'd be so annoyed. I'd be like, what you mean? Hello? What do you mean? That got a laugh from Cove, and he continued smiling. He flipped the covers up and pushed himself into a sitting position. Cove then dropped his legs down off the mattress, so his bare feet were against the floor. My party is gonna meet me in the other room, and you and your party can get ready in this one. After making it halfway up, he stalled and stared at the ceiling. You lifted yourself to be settled more upright. All right. Yeah. Cove's yeah wasn't directed at anything in particular. He was grasping to fill space, to buy time while he sorted his thoughts. We're getting married. I'm going to marry you. Ah. The gravity of the occasion fell on Cove heavier and heavier as he vocalized it. His hands gripped the sheet, as if bracing himself from the weight. My stomach hurts. Aww. Cove. You weren't able to say another word before he jumped from the bed and sped around the full edge of it to stand in front of you on the opposite side. But he didn't stand still, his weight shifting from his heels to the tips of his toes in an uneven rocking motion. Cove had found thoughts to share and let them out in a rapid fire. I have to go, right now. I'm getting nervous, it's gonna get worse, but I want to do this more than anything else. Your heart went out to the man you love. He could relate all too well to the feelings he was confronting. Driven equally from fear and determination, Cove abandoned the bed completely and piled whatever he thought he might need into his hands to make a single trip across the hall. Cove. What the fuck? I'm here for it. I love it. His phone, charger, water bottle, suitcase, overnight bag, a pair of shoes. All of it was pressed against his chest or thrown over his shoulders. It was an impressive feat. Bye. I love you. It'll all be okay, Cove. Cove came around to the bed where you sat once more and awkwardly bent his knees down to give you a kiss. You were careful not to knock anything out of his grip as you kissed him in return. He moved away without letting himself linger on it, though it put a grin back on his face. It'll be amazing. Then your fiancé strode briskly over to the door, yanked it open, and exited the room, managing to hold everything in arms and himself together. But yes. No, we won't be too apart for too long. The room had but I do want him to see what we look like. Okay, so actually no, we'll go back. We're gonna be traveling separately. So the room had become completely quiet in an instant after Cove's whirlwind retreat. With great effort, you pulled yourself away from the safety of the blanket. Cove had done it, and you wanted to do it for him too. You do it for him. Cove, oh, I'm so sorry, man. Oh. Your clothes were hanging up against the wall of the small hotel closet, and you went over to double check the outfit. It looked all fine, you assured yourself while taking slow, calming breaths. Everything would go alright. From there, you went to the bathroom to brush your teeth and shower before anything else. Once clean and dry and half dressed, you went back out into the main space of the hotel room. Your phone lit up with a new message and you glanced at it. The wedding party had arrived. They were in the lobby. You put your own phone down to pick up the hotel's landline. When the desk manager answered, you explained the situation and they promised to lead the group to your room. The call ended simply. A short time later, a small knock vibrated through the heavy front door. You answered it right away. Lee was there with a smile to greet you. The rest of the party filed in late and after. Congrats and hellos were exchanged as they passed. Thank you for helping. And we're gonna have my ma do my hair. And let's see. Liz would put on my makeup for me. Lee knew the arrangement and would make sure it stayed on track. You and your party got right to work, changing, primping, and polishing up for the occasion. You got yourself tucked, zipped, and buttoned into your fanciful dress when a series of rapid but not especially loud knocks struck the door. Only a few people could come to the room without approval, and the sound was not Cove. It wasn't any of his unusual noticeable pauses between knocks. That left only one other main option, you thought, as your maid of honor went over to enter the door. There on the other side was your partner in this wedding journey, Baxter. His outfit looked as though he reverted back to his teenage self. Self. It was all black. I can't give Cove a head pack, so take one for him. It's okay. I'll do that. But you were aware that staff would be dressed would be dressed top to bottom in dark shades to be recognizable to the guests as employees and not as possible long-lost cousins twice removed. He offered his polite greetings of his own to you and your party. Hello and a very good morning to you. Hi, good morning. You look incredible already, but don't fret. I won't interrupt the process for long.
How are you?
I'm here to check in. Is there anything you need? You don't happen to have a Cove on you somewhere? The curve of his smile pulled ever so slightly higher. Unfortunately not. Though, let me add, I also came in order to keep you informed on the wedding's status. Oh? A worried bent came through in your tone.
Yes.
Yes, the status is, it's ready when you are. It should go off without a hitch. That was music to your ears. You were so grateful Baxter had gone to as much effort as he had for this. With absolute earnestness, Baxter wished you well. I'll let you return to your preparation now. He waved as he made his way back out the door. The frantic mood of wedding work swept back in with no further distractions. I'm gonna have Lee do my nails. And my nails were long. And for the paint, I went with French tips with a solid color. That was specifically purple. Wait, what's my nails? I think it's purple. It's purple. Your party was there to get you through the whole morning of preparation. There were laughs and a few tears, all happy. There was a time investment. However, the look did eventually come together. The clothes, your hair, and makeup was all set to what had been planned for the day. You glanced down at yourself, fully dressed to get married. I just ran out of lockpicks. A single chest ate all 23 about lockpicks. Oh no. I'm sorry, Fizz. That's a skill issue. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. And I did a happy twirl. Aww. You stood in the center of the room, and after a moment to yourself, the rest of the group surrounded you. You never looked better. That's saying something, just saying. You're dressed to a T. Nice job, kiddo. You're all grown up. Thank you. And then the moment had arrived. Your body felt hot under your expertly tailored clothes. You couldn't hesitate any longer. Your wedding was about to begin, and Cove would be there when you arrived. You took a deep, steadying breath and stepped out into the hallway. Rapidly, you made your way to the elevator and took it down to the lobby floor. It didn't take you very long to weave across the hotel lobby and exit through the front door. Outside, you immediately spotted the rental car that was sent to bring you to the poppy field. And I stepped into the car and my maid of honor tucked in after me. That's a goal. Closing your eyes, you tried to get comfortable during the drive. but it was in vain. This car was bringing you to your own wedding. Glancing out the window, your eyebrows raised in surprise because you recognized just how far you were from the poppy field. It would be only a few more minutes until everything you'd been working towards would finally come to fruition. And my nerves hadn't dampened at all. A small strangled chirp startled you. Slowly, it dawned on you that the noise somehow came from your throat. Lee couldn't sit still. She kept squirming until she eventually decided on lacing her fingers together and resting them in her lap. This is gonna be incredible. It's already amazing, Zela. And I'm gonna tear up like. Lee covered her mouth with her hand, and then she put the other on your shoulder. She lightly shook you side to side. No, don't cry. Today's a happy day. I am. They're happy tears.
Aww.
Well, tell those tears to wait until after the ceremony and the photos, maybe even the reception too. Your hearty laugh sent a few drops rolling down. Lee's lips curled with an amused smirk. Guess we have our work cut out for us. Baxter wasn't kidding either when he said that the hotel was near the ceremony. The trip was already over and there wasn't another second to spare. Carefully, you exited the car, went forward, and finally took in the first sight of your ceremony. The field of white linen poppies. But it looks so good though! Alright, we'll stop here. We're gonna stop here because we're gonna finish out the DLC tomorrow. We are going to be on our best behavior tomorrow as we finish out. Oh Lord. Alright, but yes. Yes, we are done. We are done for today's stream. We got 6 hours in, so it's not bad. So it'll probably be like another 6 or so hours before we finish the rest of it. But all we have left to do is get married and have our reception. So I'll probably have another stream maybe tomorrow morning. We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm going to try not to do it during my New Year's Eve stream. But we're going to have a New Year's Eve stream, of course. And I'm going to work on the schedule tonight. Well, hopefully tonight. And yeah, the schedule should be out by maybe later on tonight. We'll see. But we'll see. Who are you gonna raid before you get off? I'm going to be raiding a homie. We're gonna be raiding Anth because he's a sweet bean. And also let me double check and make sure he's not gonna end stream. He's been streaming for about like 4 hours, but I think it should be okay. Yeah, but it's been a while since I've showed some love to my sweet bean. So we're gonna go raid him. Actually, let me shout him out before I do that. Let's see if I get the shout out in properly. Yeah, so and there's no space. Phoenix? Phoenix VT. Not CC, VT. The pew pews. Yes, that was the pew pews in Mass Effect. So we bonded a lot over our love of BioWare. Well, BioWare games, I should say. Not the company itself, but like the BioWare games of Dragon Age and Mass Effect. Our markings on both of our models, they are based off of real, well, not real, but based off of Mass Effect, Dragon Age, the game. So yeah, that's what we bonded over. But let me start this raid because your girl gotta work on her schedule and also play a little bit of the Minecraft before I have my stream in a couple more hours. So in about 6 more hours, we'll be playing some Unravel 2 with the wife. Oh, hold on, let me start this raid. But yes, tonight we'll be playing some more. We'll be streaming more. We'll be playing Unravel 2 with Hamlet, the wife who was here earlier. And then again, tomorrow we'll be doing a New Year stream and possibly also an hour live stream. Probably not together, hopefully not together, we'll see. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter as well as the Discord. So I'm gonna send you guys off to say hi to our sweet bean Anth. And because this is a homie, we can hit them with the PP raid. So we're gonna be hitting them with the PPs are here to measure with the Zela Pay Mischievous or with an emote of your choice because it is always your choice. I'm still playing Fortnite. We just won. Pog, let's go. Congratulations, Zian. Mom is now ending the stream. So you can copy on the raid message and I'll see you guys over at Ant's channel. I'll see you guys later on tonight, okay? Is that okay? All right, but for now, we're gonna end. So remember to be good humans and make good choices. I love you, Mom. I love you too, Yan. But remember to be good humans and make good choices. I will catch you guys next time. Bye bye.